wonder.
What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. BG, Jack move, Kids move, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack move voice, we saying ew. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang. Hop out the range. All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal.
We got the guns on deck, no fire car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on necks. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We bout to gains, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Weapon wheel. Out the window. Extend out. Weapon wheel. Yeah. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core. 5 sales, what you bargain for? If you ain't gon' pull up, then what you bargain for? Broke the game and then I pull a jack move. Jazzy beats playing, you know it's real smooth. Alexander Wayne on the trench coat. Boulders to his feet, let's see if he can float. Spend the money, she gon' hit a C note. Gave a review, it was murder, she wrote. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
Black coupe with the roof missing. Spitting wisdom like a tooth missing. Weapon will is not a euphemism. Hit the L once and now my fingers twitching. Trade the AR for the VR. That's my new mission, just a different vision. Ain't no game of talk when I aim and charge. Should've known better, get the gang involved.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
It's Kid Smooth, I'm the soul survivor. Best spot, no doubt about it. The outcast and outlasted the crumb side. The biggest and baddest. Ex-addict dweller, the dick puller, and the Uber driver. If that's slow, I'm a scuba diver. A neutralizer, a lyrical brutalizer.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in.
Mike. Check. Let me know if y'all hear me, man. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Y'all hear me? Audio good. My voice sound velvety. Voice sound like chocolate.
You.
Smooth.
We live?
Yeah, we live.
I thought their song was playing. What the fuck?
Yeah, we good out here, man. What a wonderful Sunday.
You feeling good, BG?
Was it really? It was cool. I don't know why I said that. But every Sunday is a blessing, right? Because get a chance to spend time with you wonderful gentlemen. get a chance to hang out with the chat, hear them insult our opinions, hear them, hear their opinions, shit on their opinions sometimes, get to talk about the events of the week.
Oh yeah.
It's always nice, man. It's a blessing. Can't complain.
You enjoyed your 1 o'clock meeting we had with Xbox?
Yeah, that our 1 o'clock appointment with Xbox. Yeah, I love having 1 o'clock appointments with Xbox. It's like getting your colon checked every once in a while. That's what it feels like, Well, I'm trying to get my camera to follow me. There we go.
Oh, hold on. I gotta put on the shirt. I don't want to get y'all demonetized. Hold on.
This nigga dead ass naked.
Hey Jack.
On the stream, bro.
Look at this. See it, Jack? Bacon.
Got a burger with no
Bacon McDouble.
Where the burger at?
Where's the other part of the bread?
They had that on the menu.
Oh,
They
it was
had that on the
missing.
menu.
Nigga, put a shirt on, nigga.
Hold on. Look. Ooh, you got a little chopped onions.
Got some onions on that bitch.
Yeah.
You know who Red every Sunday Red Peg reminds us that he looks like somebody. You remember the PJs? The claymation?
Don't say Smokey.
Yeah.
The crackhead?
Yeah.
Bro.
Red Pad look like a lot of those characters on that show.
What the name Smokey? You don't like Smokey.
He looked like the crackhead from the PJ show, bro. Dead ass.
I'm putting a shirt on. I want to take your wives,
The PJs.
Your wife watch the show, PG?
The projects. My wife doesn't, but
Oh, good thing she don't, cause
yeah, I'm not worried though, big dog. The PJs. The projects.
She's seeing me. Oh, I ain't gonna do too much.
This guy.
I ain't gonna do too much, brother.
Yeah, man, you look like a crackhead claymation character, but
I'm fit, brother. You can't do this.
Here's the thing. I need to break it to you. It's not hard to be fit when you like 100 pounds.
It is.
No,
They got niggas like you who built like a sloth.
I'm 190, sir. So
You 190 and wear a 36 pants.
So you gotta understand, for me,
that is wild though.
It's
BG, I didn't realize you had big hips.
Yo, don't ever say that out loud. That is crazy. I do not have big hips. That's crazy to say.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, BG's built like the Colts mascot. I'm telling you.
That is crazy.
Top, wide at the bottom.
I'm not. Don't call me wide. Yo, what y'all on, bro? Yo, okay. What size? What width you wear? Smooth.
I'm at I'm 32, and depending on the type of pants, no greater than 34. But 32 is pretty much where I'm at.
30. The average dude that's like 6 feet, I'm 6 feet, and 190 wears at least like a 34. So the fact that I wear a 36 is not crazy.
Ooh.
Nah, 36 is like the big and tall.
36, bro.
That's a big and tall, small, bro.
That ain't no fucking big and tall, bro.
Big and tall is like 40. Y'all putting mad sauce on it.
You need at least a 40 something to be a big and tall.
Yeah, y'all putting mad sauce on it, saying I got wide hips and all this weird shit. Y'all putting mad sauce on it.
Silly hole. Yeah. Put that shit on.
Yeah, y'all gotta relax. Anyway. I'm built very nicely, nice height, nice stature.
BG, I got a question about you on my stream. People keep asking why you keep asking for other men's measurements, brother. What's going on?
No. That's not what was happening.
What you mean,
they was, I don't remember how we got into a talk about like our just what size clothes we wear, but somebody else brought it up, and then I talked about what I was, and then we had to compare. It wasn't just me.
You was furthering the conversation. That's what they saying. You was really about it.
Because they was making it seeming like I'm 190 pounds and 6 feet, and that I wear 36 waist and 34 length. That's crazy. It's not. It's normal. That's all I was saying.
You wear 34 length in pants? I don't even think I don't wear that.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
That's crazy.
Man, so y'all proportions is off. It's not me.
I can wear 30. I can wear 30 length in jeans.
I don't know what y'all talking about, bro.
I
BG
read
dressed like
28.
fucking Freddie Boom
Waist.
Boom Washington out this motherfucker.
Ooh, that big man up was so good.
Boy. Think we in it for the long haul, gentlemen. It's kind of a lot to talk about because of these 3 shows.
Hey man, we canceling After Dark tonight, man. We can run this podcast by 5-6 hours. Let's get it.
That's what some of the freeloaders in the Discord, that's what they wanted from us, was like a 4 or 5 hour podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be reasonable. If we do go like 4 hours, don't expect some super long and comprehensive After Dark. We're only human. We are human. We have to eat, breathe, and all that. We have batteries. So
You human, Jack?
Barely.
Just saying. But yeah, eventful week. Everybody outside of gaming, everybody had a nice week. Anything crazy happen? Anything wild?
There's some crazy.
Oh yeah, Jack was being dumb on the timeline, trying to go viral.
BG.
Yeah.
Whole lot of
quick,
shit.
We ain't gotta make this no whole topic. Do you know I got like if I said something about gaming and difficulty and BG said, "No, Jack, I don't necessarily agree with that." I'd be like, you know what? BG, I done seen BG play tough games. He been through them waters, right?
Oh my
I can
god.
respect his opinion. When I see Red Peg, Wonton, niggas that ain't never played a single challenging game in they fucking life, and I see these losers on Twitter, I don't respect that, bro. They mad at me.
Listen.
They mad at me because I said I'm not
remember.
supporting the Lies of P. I'm not supporting the Lies of P DLC, which I bought the special edition of the game, Digital Deluxe Audit. I'm not supporting the DLC because I don't agree with how they moving with that game, right?
Yeah.
And it's my prerogative at the end of the day. You know what's funny about people like Wonton? He always get on here and say, well, the creator of this game said this, the creator of this show and movie said this is the director's cut, and this was their original intention. So why am I getting hate for not wanting to play a game that was not their original intention was not for that game to have no difficulty settings, man. If it would have been there from the jump.
But the difficulty is still there. The difficulty is still there. So what's the issue?
I don't care.
That's dumb.
No. Okay, let me ask you this. True or false? Would you agree with this? One of the key components to Souls games and Soul-like games, one of the key components, whether you like it or not, is the fact that there are challenging games. Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
So adding the easy mode in the game to where you can already spawn AI teammates to help you fight any boss in the game, it's overkill, bro.
Okay.
I don't
Okay,
like
but
that.
What's stopping you from playing it how it's supposed to be played? What's stopping you? Is it since it's easy mode, you gonna play on easy now?
Like I said, bro, I equated it to shoes, right? It's a couple of off-white not Air Force One. It's some off-white Nikes that I want, right? Now the real ones cost about $1,200 resale. I could get the $1,200 pair of shoes, but guess what? Billy Bob fuck nigga could get that same pair of shoes that look almost identical for fucking $200 on a fake a foo-foo website.
Nah, that's terrible.
If me and him walking down the street, I got the real shoes on, he got the fake ones on, we gonna be viewed the same. I don't like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not supporting this shit.
Aside from
BG. So if a pizza, say Domino's, say they only had pan pizza, right? Now they offering hand toss and thin crust. You gonna stop going to Domino's since they offering hand toss and thin crust now?
No, but I bet they still excel in pan pizza. I bet they still excel in pan pizza, and that was their original intention.
I ain't gonna lie.
What stop you from going at it?
Like I said, what we talked about last week, I think it does destroy the integrity of what the game is supposed to be. I would also really be pissed off if you could play that game on easy and get the same trophies like a platinum as me while I play on hard, the way the game usually was. I think that would be nuts if you could play that game on easy and get all the trophies. That's nuts.
See, BG, this is the difference though. You actually played difficult games. You got the platinum in Lies of P, like I got the platinum in Lies of P. We got niggas that didn't even play Lies of P telling us how we should feel about the game. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And here's another thing, Jack. When the fuck did you become this skilled gamer, nigga? You don't play no games for real, bro. First of all, Jack's based his skills on games off of Naughty Dog multiplayer games. Naughty Dog multiplayer.
I put this challenge out the Red Peg and he denied it. I got $1,000 USD. I'ma name 5 games that I platinumed before. If Red Peg can live stream them games to me in Discord and platinum every single one of them within an allotted time frame, I will send $1,000 USD to any app, Cash App, Apple Pay, wherever you want me to send it. But if you can't do it, I gave them 15 weeks. That's like 107, 108 days. If you can't platinum 5 games in 108 days that I platinumed, you owe me $1,000. Is that a fair deal?
But do you see the games you naming off? Like, what the fuck is Android? Android bacon.
I'm naming games that I know for a fact you can't beat. Like, I got the platinum. These are games I played. These are small. Assault Android Cactus. I know for a fact you can't platinum that game. Velocity 2X. I know for a fact you cannot platinum that game. And Hotline Miami. Matter of fact, I'm gonna name 2 more games of my choosing. I'm giving you over. That's like a third of. I'm giving you a third of a year to platinum these games in front of me.
I just did my Googles. According to my Googles, you can get all the trophies in Lies of P Overture playing on the easy difficulty. Goddamn shame.
Bullshit.
I mean, low key.
Wait, you can? You get that? You can complete the game. Really? Oh, I'm in there like swimwear. Oh, yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Red Pen, let me ask you a question. BG, everybody here. Imagine if a game like Cuphead had an easy mode. That would destroy the whole integrity and point of the fucking game. How do you not see this?
I mean, I feel like you act like it's so serious. Why does that make you not want to play the game?
Let me say this, Red Pit. What was the first game ever? Pong? Wasn't it like Pong or some shit like that? That's a competition. Arcades back in the day. Online gaming in general. People always say, why do people want me to play games at all? Jack Move, I need to see you play Elden Ring. Why do people want me to play Elden Ring? I got to see how you tackle that challenge. I got to see if you can get through this, get through that. Why do people want to see people play shit like Wukong? Gaming intrinsically is built on competition, how you stack up against others, and skill level. I'm not finna let you new age fuck niggas come in the gaming industry and try to get rid of that. No, I'm not. I mean, that's the point. Why do trophies exist at all if anybody can get them? If anybody can get them, don't make them. That don't make no fucking sense. Why do accolades exist at all if everybody can earn them?
Hey, Jack, why do you play games? You play games for trophies that have fun. Like, what? Like,
I don't have fun in games if they not challenging. I don't. You know what's crazy? A game I'm playing right now, Ninja Turtles, Splinter Fate, right? I was playing with E-Rock and Blaze, and when both of them first start playing the game, they say, Jack, which one you pick, easy or normal? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm thinking they trolling me. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, bitch? It ain't no easy or normal. They're like, yes, it is. I'm like, no, it's not, bro. What is y'all talking about? I replay the game on PS4 after I platinum it, right? But I ain't played a tutorial this time. Then the shit popped up easy. I'm like, how the fuck a roguelike game got an easy mode? It made me not want to play that shit no more. Bro, I'm not finna let you new age fuck niggas come in here and take. It's a thin line between inclusion and pandering, right? If you handicapped and you go to a building, yeah, they should have a ramp, like I said. But when you get in that motherfucker, they shouldn't put a sachet on you, give you a fucking cookie, a Happy Meal, kiss you on your forehead. That's what gaming developers are doing to people. They coddling y'all, man. I'm tired of this shit.
About games being more accessible. This is crazy.
No. It's a difference between accessibility and coddling. Y'all are getting coddled by developers.
That's basically what easy mode is. That's basically what it is. If you able, or you like smooth, play on easy. Like, don't play on easy.
Why you say why like smooth? You play your games on easy. I don't. I play my games on normal.
You know what's crazy, Red Pig? I'm sure BG can attest to this. And even with lots of people, what they said, hard mode is the new normal, bro. Hard modes ain't even difficult in most of these games. I played hard mode in South of Midnight. That shit was a fucking cakewalk.
Yeah.
These games is easy as fuck. Like, if you can't beat these games, don't play them. Simple. They announced Super Meat Boy today. I never played a Super Meat Boy game. Why? I looked at it. I said, that's too difficult for me to play. I'm not gonna do it. I know my limitations. Why can't you do the same?
I mean, that's fair, but for the niggas who want to play it, like, what's like, why is this stopping you from playing a game? If you love Lies of P, why?
If you want to play it, get the skill and play it. The whole thing about Souls games was everybody start off the exact same difficulty and everybody got to tackle it how they tackle it. That was the whole point of this genre. The tagline was prepare to die.
But my issue is this.
Now the tagline gonna be give it a try. Like, my nigga, what is you doing? No.
How is difficulty options like stop you from enjoying and playing the game? That's insane to me.
Bro,
you can still you love
like BG say. All the hardships I went through to know somebody like you can come along and put it on easy and get the exact same accolades I'm getting. I'm not doing it, bro.
Hey, BG, BG, are you playing a DLC, right?
I am. I'm not gonna let that stop me, but I do think it sucks.
Exactly. Like
I,
that, it don't
I
make
do
sense.
think it
Jack
sucks.
act like he can't do it.
Red Pick. I'm gonna get an example I gave one time. Imagine you on a job, right? You got all this job experience, you got the degrees, the diplomas to back it up. You getting paid a certain amount, right? The next year, they hire somebody else straight out of high school, ain't got no accolades to their name. They making the same amount as you. You're gonna feel slighted by that. How did this nigga didn't do nothing I didn't put no work I put in?
You
He getting the
real life
exact same shit.
video games, nigga. This is enjoyment.
You can, but I'm saying you
but-
can put it in any aspect of life.
You know what it is? It's DEI difficulty.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I think
Oh,
Red Pick and Wonton,
Mm.
and Wonton should understand it too, because Wonton just beat Elden Ring, right? And I said, what if that game had an easier mode? And he loves the game now. If that game was easier, he would not enjoy the game as much as he did. A part of those games is to enjoy the difficulty challenge of the game. That's part of like the experience of enjoying the game. So when you take that away from a game like Liza P that was originally built with
They
no
didn't take it
difficulty
away though. What are y'all talking about? They didn't. It's still there. The difficulty is still there. Just add an easy mode.
No, Rep, you don't understand. When you change the difficulty in a Souls game, look, the way the enemies react to shit, certain traps and stuff, all that's turned down. You're not getting the experience that was originally intended with the game, because the game came out originally intended not to have a difficulty function. It was just one difficulty and that was it. So if you turn those down and put those sliders down, it's like accessibility options at that point.
And Tyrek, you know what's crazy, Tyrek? They already patched Liza P to make it easier. That
They did,
Cathedral fight,
yeah.
I beat that Cathedral fight pre-patch. I went back and replayed the game a second time. That shit was easy. I'm like, damn, is this shit glitch? How easy I was beating them. I'm like, bro, this shit got to be a glitch. And I remember they patched it. I'm like, bro, they made this shit way too fucking easy.
Not only that, remember there was an ability. I think it was like to roll, like to do a double roll. Remember, you had to buy that ability. I think at the beginning they patched it. So
I
got a comment because Waterboy made a really stupid comment. I had to struggle, so everyone else has to. Yes, nigga, because that's the point of the fucking game. Yes, that's the point of the game. It's the struggle. That's why they made the games like that. Not everything's on beat for everybody. So this is why I kept like shitting on Wonton for like, oh, you can't beat other, you fucking stink. Until the nigga turned around and actually beat the game, and now he understands what I'm talking about. Now the nigga is on New Game +1. So it's not about, oh, everyone had a struggle. That's the reason why we're playing the games, because we know the struggle is there.
And to put
you're playing the game on easy mode, you're not getting the experience that the developers want you to get.
To put aside, like I'm gonna put aside the whole get good thing so people can understand it, right? I do think you need to get good and all that shit, and even the director from Software, he said the games are not about punishing people, it's about teaching. I can't remember his exact words, but it's about teaching, learning.
Yeah, it's about learning
and overcoming something. And there's nothing to overcome if you're playing on easy. There's nothing to overcome,
bro. Smooth is the perfect example, right?
Easy might be hard for some people. Like everybody.
Well, that means the game's not for you, dog. Not every job is for everybody. Not everyone become a rocket scientist. Not everyone become a nurse. Not everyone can become a lawyer. Sorry, dog. It's not for you then.
See, but this is what's crazy. This is why I respect Smooth too. A lot of people like to make fun of Smooth. Smooth has overcame some of these games. Sekiro, they thought Smooth couldn't beat it, right? He struggled on it, but guess what? He kept playing it. He kept playing on stream. He got better. He even beat the fucking game right after this. He failed a challenge, but he beat the last boss like an hour after that. You know what I mean? He ain't even have to do that. That's dedication. That's improvement, bro. Yeah. Y'all niggas want everything easy. I can't stand y'all.
They want handout. They want gaming handouts, Jack.
This is the thing about Red Pig. Aside from Madden, I give Red Pig his props in Madden. He a bad motherfucker in that Madden. Aside from that, nigga, you suck at every other fucking game I've ever seen you play. You're garbage.
That's cap.
That's
cap. That's cap.
Straight trash.
Well, we need to get the show started. We need to get the show started. Wonton did say he was gonna pull up on you at some point in this podcast, Jack.
No, Jack act like he a better gamer than me and Wonton.
He's not coming.
Well.
The only reason Red Pig not the worst gamer I know is because I know Wonton. Let that sink in.
Yo. Fire.
All right. Episode 453 of Weapon Wheel Podcast. We're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. Check out all the tiers we have on there. You can also become a YouTube channel member by hitting the join button. Hit the like button. That's free. Support the podcast. Check out all our perks. If you want to, who's slurping like that? Just if you want to,
my bad.
if you want to submit some gameplay video for the podcast, link is in the description for that. So you can just drag and drop your gameplay in there, and I most likely will use the footage. All right, I'm BG. Up top, that's the YN, Red Peg. That's the OG Jack, OG Smooth. We all OGs except for Red Peg, really.
Wait, I'm an OG?
No, you're not. You're not that category.
Wow.
You're the weird in between.
I'm the MG.
You're the weird in between.
Yeah. That was big bro.
That's Tarek, even though just so you know, E-Rock says he wants you out of here.
E-Rock, we want you out the country, nigga. You're illegal.
He said kick that motherfucker out of here.
Yeah, some people in the comment they say
E-Rock just mad because he can't get on press start and I can get on this one. Too bad.
Y'all got beef. Wow.
And ICE is gonna come get you later tonight, nigga. They come right to LA to Houston, nigga.
That's crazy.
I thought E-Rock was legal.
And Alex.
Okay, put a little bit more romance in that shit though. Don't just say and Alex. So.
Oh, my bad. Big Alex, metrosexual. Hey. see, that's how you like his intros. Like his intros with zest.
Wow, that was crazy.
You ate that, BG.
He did.
8. Okay.
No crumbs, bitch.
Yo, don't start using it.
Did he snap in the letter S? Did he snap in there?
Oh my God, y'all kind of gay. Y'all kind of gay. All right, let me see where we starting with. Get the small stuff out the way so we can get to, I guess, Nintendo and all these different shows. I made a tweet this week that kind of it be the tweets that I swear be docile that kind of go viral and
that shit wasn't docile, bro.
That was no. That was very docile. In comparison,
it depends on which one you talking about. It depends on which one you talking about.
Oh, I'm talking about what I said about the Nintendo guy, about how he fits the stereotype.
Come on, BG. You know what was gonna come with that. Come on, BG.
Bro, I promise you, I did not see that tweet getting 20K likes and all these people crying. I promise you, Jack. You don't think I've said things 10 times worse than that on Twitter?
Yeah, of course you have, but that joke was crazy. You did low key kind of attack my man's. Bro.
No, I did not. There
was multiple people doing it too. It wasn't just BG.
We expect better.
I just said what everybody else was thinking. For context, for anybody who didn't see the tweet, there was this Nintendo fan who was getting his Nintendo Switch, and he said that, oh, I waited outside 7 nights to get my Nintendo Switch. Right? People assumed he didn't shower. Right? Look, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, right? I'm going to assume he was being facetious. I don't think he actually stood outside 7 nights and didn't shower. I'm like, I don't even believe he stood outside 7 nights. I think he probably maybe stood out the night before, or maybe if he did more than that, he found somewhere to shower nearby or something like that. My whole thing was he did, in appearance, and by what he was saying, if he did stay out 7 nights without showering, he looks like a prototypical nerd gamer. Like, you know how the rest of the world like imagines how gamers look, which is, you know, like kind of round, glasses, nerdy looking. He looked exactly like that, bro. Like there's this cartoon, I can't remember what the cartoon was, that has like this like kind of chubby kid with glasses, and he's a nerd. He looked exactly like that dude.
You talking about
right?
Possible?
I don't know where it's from.
No, he talking about Timmy Turner, the nigga with the boil.
He looks like that for Fat Boy and Chum Chum.
It's one of those. Matter of fact, it's all 3 of those. Every one of y'all, every one of those. How society perceives gamers to look and be, he looked exactly like that. And I said, yo, you fit the stereotype of how the world think gamers look. And I thought that was pretty docile. And and people were like, oh, why are you talking about his look? I'm like, listen, first of all, I come from, this is how I know the internet was getting soft, right? There wasn't even people like calling me no N-words with the hard ER like that. Like,
I was just about to say, these are the moments where I feel like he could have cooked your ass if he just posted a picture of a monkey. Even though that's fucking racist and crazy, I would have laughed my ass off.
Alex,
if he just posted a monkey.
Alex, the internet is soft because the insults that were being hurled towards me were bad. Like one dude called me
like, okay, what was the level?
Bro, the one dude called me a gorilla. I'm like, bro, you could have, if you like baboon would have been more insulting. You're like gorilla,
Someone said you can't buy a Switch with a food stamp, so that's why you're mad. That was funny.
That's cool, but you got to understand. I was like, listen, you got to understand. I grew up in the era where you got called an N-word with the hard ER just for breathing into the mic. So if I went through that, y'all little petty, oh, you're a gorilla, oh, you're black, bruh. Come on, bro. I grew up during I grew up in the
Call
360 Call of Duty era, Halo and all of that. You calling me these low-level racist insults, you gotta do better than that, bro.
Hey, BG, I want to show you what one of my friends sent when they was making fun of you. Look in general.
You gotta do better than, oh, you're black and you're, bro. I'm like, dude, literally they were calling me black, like actual black. I'm like, yo, call me something more racist than that.
You didn't think some of them racists bring a little bit too much love, bro?
Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, BG, you see?
Wait, they was getting hella likes.
Hell yeah, they was getting. They're like, you're black. You sure you want to talk about stereotypes, Pat?
That's what I'm saying.
He like he cooked with that one.
I'm like, yo, these are the most. These are the most.
You sure you want to talk?
No, I'm like, yo, these are the most gentrified, like racist insults I've ever heard. They were so gentrified and they were polite. I'm like, no, this can't be the internet. What happened to the game I used to love? What happened to the internet I used to know? Like, I'm like, yo, these insults are bad. So I was like, all right, this like these insults are trash. But I was like, whatever, bro. Like, y'all need to do better than that. Like I said, look at the era I grew up in. I grew up where at elementary school, they were like, oh, you like making fun of people's looks? How about we do that to you, bro? In elementary school, at lunchtime, that's all my friends ever did to each other. That's all we ever did. As we played Pokemon on our Game Boy, and we roasted each other. We didn't do nothing else at lunchtime.
So you embraced the hate. You just mad the hate wasn't giving what it was supposed to give.
Yeah, this is.
You need better hate. Okay.
Yeah. And it's like they're like, oh, this isn't funny.
You want some worthy opponents. You want some worthy opponents.
That's not funny. You can't say that. No, it's not funny to you. Just because you don't think it's funny doesn't mean other people can't think it's funny. Y'all not the funny police. Okay?
Yeah, and you know white, I don't want to say white dudes, but niggas ego, they be fragile. But when they can't roast, all they say is, that wasn't funny. And then they just walk off, but
yeah,
they don't be knowing how to go back and forth.
So BG, one of my friends said they tripping because they would swallow you.
Whoa.
What? Oh my God.
Are you talking about Tracy?
What did you just say? What did you
Hey, listen, hey, that's what they said. It was like BG cute. They tripping because BG cute. They swallow him.
Yeah, tell Tracy to
BG
Tracy put a shirt.
Like, BG, he a married man, so I ain't gonna say who it is.
Who said that?
Huh? No.
All right.
Salute.
If it was, BG would be okay with that.
Salute.
Okay.
But yeah, that happened, and some people most people agree with me though. That's the crazy part. Most people actually agree with me, like, oh, you're kind of right. He does look like that. But cool, whatever.
He looked like he was sweating for like 7 days. I think like he stunk.
Yeah, he had that little
speaking of that, bro,
greasy
Game
hair.
Addict got that look too. Y'all seen that picture of Game Addict and Phil Spencer?
Don't do this.
Shout out Game Addict.
That's our guy. That's our guy.
Let him on, dude, dog.
Yeah, he cool as fuck. He looks stanky.
Yeah. What?
Love you, Game Addict.
Game Addict is cool as fuck. I whoop your ass, but he look like he got swamp ass. Like,
yeah.
Just,
Swamp ass is
all right. So yeah, that happened. I also got into it a little bit with PC gamers because they started lying again when it came to talking about budget PCs. I just gave a friendly reminder to people who don't have PCs yet. Do not listen to these PC gamers talking about get a it's okay to get a budget PC. It is not. The ones who be telling you to get a budget PC and defending budget PCs, guess what they don't got? A budget PC. Do not listen to them folks.
I will stay on console at that point, to be honest.
Exactly. If you go listen, it's reasonable to turn down some settings when you PC game. I gotta turn down some settings, right? I'm on a 4070 Ti. I have to turn down some settings. But if you jumping from console to PC to put everything on medium and low, stay on console.
Right.
There's no point. at that point, if you playing at 1080p and still turning down just everything, the medium and low, no, bro, it's pointless. What I tell people to do is future-proof, because then you're just going to end up spending more money if you just do it bit by bit and upgrade bit by bit. And you know, all them PC gamers, they're liars. Okay, do not
why would you
listen to them.
subject yourself to? But like, you're not getting a better console experience, so why even do that shit? You might as well stay your ass on console at that point.
And Jack, oh my God, the PC gamers love to change up the narrative and do all this revisionist history. I had these PC losers because the biggest selling point from that, and it's always been the biggest selling point from the PC community to the console gamers, is performance and graphics. That's always what it's been. And now you had dudes telling me, oh, if you're buying a PC for performance and graphics, then you shouldn't be on PC. That's not even the best part. I'm like, shut your stupid ass up, bro.
Who said that?
Bro, go read the tweets. Go read the tweets under my comments. Some of them were actually saying that. No, it's actually about freedom and game prices and emulation, which all that stuff, additional stuff.
When you exercise your freedom on PC, they get mad though.
Exactly.
That launcher, you're using this? Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, you're using a launcher that's not Steam.
Yeah,
they full of it, bro. So because if you remember, back in the day when there was this like more of the whole PC versus console conversation happening, all the PC dudes did was talk about how my games perform better than yours and how my games look better than yours. That's all they ever talked about. And now suddenly it's not about that. Like, man,
some guy was like, "Oh, I have a 9070 and I still everything's running great." I'm like, "Nigga, what's running great? Like, what is he talking about?" That shit was crazy.
Yeah, and then dudes were sending me their builds, and they had like 4070s and some and like 3080s and stuff, talking about, no, my budget PC, bro. That's not budget. I don't think y'all know what a budget PC is. Like, I ain't about to spend more time on it, but like, y'all be thinking y'all are on budget PCs when y'all are not. Just because you like were cost effective in putting it together doesn't mean it's budget. I would say budget to me is like under 12, definitely under 1,000, but I would say probably a bit under 12. That's where I would put budget at. It's not.
Yeah, that's like buying a 4050 or some shit like that.
One time, get him one time, get his big ass. He been shitting on us talking about
get his big ass.
nigga, he only brag about being good at what, a 10-year-old game, nigga. Last of Us. You don't man subject. You ass at Madden, you ass at 2K. You don't talk to FPS, you don't play Call of Duty, you don't play no multiplayer games, nigga. You unskilled, nigga. Nigga, you brag about beating CPUs, nigga. You brag about beating AI. The fuck?
Are you Wonton's like walkout intro song? Like he said,
hey, Wonton, get him. Get him.
Wonton, if you would like to speak to Jack, I gotta go feed my cats anyway, so I'll give you all a few minutes.
Yeah, and we about to feed Jack this fucking L. We about to feed Jack this L. Get him one time.
So let me just start by saying this. Jack, he tweeted this, man. He said, you know, people used to respect you standing on business, but now they get mad when I stand on business. You know, Jack, standing on business, it loses all its effectiveness when the shit you standing on is fucking stupid. Woo! You talking about you don't want to play a game because other people are able to play that same game on a lower difficulty? Jack, that applies, and I said all of this to you, that applies to 95% of games. Who gives a fuck? Who cares, Jack? This is my thing.
To rebuttal that right now, you want?
Hold on, let me finish, because I heard you was talking earlier, right? So let me say this real quick. I'm not even mad at you having an issue with them, you know, putting in a lower difficulty. That's fine. If you don't agree with that, that's fine. It's the fact that you're saying I'm not even going to play the game anymore. That's the part that's fucking stupid to me. It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. I'm not even going to play the game anymore. This is the same nigga who been crying about no games, and they give you DLC to a game that you supposedly love, and you're not about to play it.
Okay.
Oh, so let me guess. Instead of you streaming Liza P DLC for your subscribers and viewers, you about to get on fucking Ratchet and Clank again, huh?
Oh my god!
This is a new
character
fucking
assassination
product for you to stream, and play so it's something you love, and you're not about to play over a stupid ass reason.
Jack, as a viewer and a member, I'd love to. But I'm just gonna say,
you just beat Elden Ring and you like the game now. If that game was easier, would you have enjoyed it more?
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to that. Like I said, but see, this my thing, Tyrek. This my thing, Tyrek. We arguing about two different things. Y'all don't have to agree with them adding easy mode. That's fine. That's understandable. I just don't understand the whole I'm not going to play it anymore. That to me is stupid as fuck.
You want to hear my side of it, Wani?
Go ahead.
All right. So whenever I complain about something, people say, "Well, if you truly don't like it, speak with your wallet. Don't buy it." Right?
Oh my god.
So, as a consumer, I'm evoking my right to speak with my wallet. I'm not buying this. If this was free content, maybe I would hop back in. You got to pay for this. I'm not paying for this. I refuse to. I don't want nobody to gift it to me. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay.
Classic.
Now you said 95% of games have difficulty options, which is very true, beyond true. I can't disagree with that at all. Let me ask you a question, Wani, and I asked Red Pit the same question. What is one of the key pillars? Key components of a Souls or a Souls-like game?
Difficulty.
You could
keep bringing that up.
But
because that's a key component. That's like saying, bro, that's a key component. That's like Madden without fucking passing of like football. Like, bro, it's a key component. Without the challenge, that genre wouldn't exist. That's what I'm saying.
But the challenge is still there.
It's still there.
All right, one time. So Jack, what you equating is saying, like, if there's a puzzle game, he said make the puzzles easier. Then of course, like, well, then it's not the puzzle game that you need to conquer. They saying like, well, make our puzzles easier so you can still have the original puzzle. So they saying, but the difficulty you play on is not going to affect your experience. That's what they saying.
I'm gonna say it like this. To me, it might not be to you. This would be the equivalent if Call of Duty made it to where people could use auto aim in the same lobbies everybody else is playing in. It's just not the same.
No, I don't agree with that.
It's not the same. You getting the same.
You're not playing
because you're getting the same rewards as me without doing what I did. I don't like.
Okay,
now,
but the difference.
Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
If the easy difficulty disabled all achievements, I would have no issue with this.
Okay. The reason. Okay, you brought up Call of Duty. That's a whole. To me, that don't apply because Call of Duty, you're playing. You just said you're playing in the same lobbies. That would make sense to you not wanting to play that game. But we're talking about a single player game where your experience does not have nothing to do with somebody else's experience.
So that's to
me why it really don't make sense.
I'm gonna show you where I'm coming from. Let me show you where I'm coming from. So you know how trophies is a weighted system. Achievements. I know some people don't like achievements. I tend to like them. Okay, you don't have to like them. I like achievements, right? They're supposed to mean something, right? And BG even knows something. So you getting the platinum and me getting the platinum should never be, and you play on it should never be that, bro. I don't think easy difficult. It's like GTA.
It's already like that though.
When you put cheats on GTA, it say this disables trophies. Some games is like that. Like some games I played, you can't even get the real ending of the game if you don't play on hard mode. But it shouldn't be the same, bro. That's just how I feel. It kills the integrity of the game, the genre in and of itself. I used to defend Lies of P. I used to say Lies of P the best Soul game I ever played. I will never defend Lies of P ever again.
Wait, you can still defend the original. You can still defend.
It's not a Souls game. It's not a Souls game. It's a good game. It's a great game.
You can still play it on the hardest
Souls game. No,
What's stopping you from playing harder difficulty and having that same challenge? What is stopping you from playing that? Like,
I don't like when people bend the knee to outrage. People been begging for difficulty in Souls games for years, and them devs told you to go fuck yourself, play the game the way we intended it. Lies of P devs, they doing this to sell more copies. That's the only reason they're doing this, and it's not gonna sell anymore. The only reason they're doing this.
The people who are buying the game are Souls fans, and they want the difficulty. That's why I don't get why they're doing this. It's not like new people are gonna come and buy the game. Like no one who did not like the first game is gonna go and buy the game now and play that shit.
You don't know that, but this is the thing.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what it really comes down to.
Bought the game.
I'm gonna tell you what it really comes down to.
You didn't buy the game.
This is classic gatekeep mentality. You gatekeeping. I play Lies of P. Nobody else should be able to play unless they played it on the same difficulty as me.
Should be gate capped. I agree. Gatekeeping is not bad.
Hey, thank you.
I do it all the time. I gatekeep all the time.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Gatekeeping is a good thing, bro.
Well, food places. I don't gatekeep games.
And this is one thing we gonna have to, bro. Gamers gotta stop getting mad at other gamers for having standards or morals that they stand by, or just standards. Like if you live to a certain standard with your game and shit, and people don't live up to it, that's just like, bro, you can't get mad at me, bro.
Lack of.
So let me real quick. BG, are you not going to play the Liza P DLC now?
No, I'm still gonna play it. It's just
okay. Thank you. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, but
you don't have to agree with the shit, but to say you're not going to play it, that's stupid.
Yeah, I may
That's
not
crazy.
take the
Right,
I may not
exactly.
take the same like level of
He's being extreme.
action.
Jack is an extremist. He's a borderline terrorist.
Jack stands on more business than I do. I'm still gonna play it. I agree. To me, Overture, because I think the base game is not gonna they're not gonna patch that to have a difficulty.
No, it has it. I believe it has it.
Oh, they're changing the base game.
I believe so. Yes.
Well, to me, that's not. To me, it's
Yeah.
not a Souls game anymore. I agree with that. It's not a Soul. It's not a Souls
You said
game anymore.
once you add the difficulty options, it's not a Souls game.
It's no longer a Souls game.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I
It's an
agree with
action
that.
game.
That's fair.
And look, I'm not a Souls expert. Tyrek claims to be, but there was somebody that replied to Jack move. They said there are Souls games that have difficulty.
They're not. No, they're not. Did he name any examples?
Well, I don't respect them then. I don't respect them as Souls.
I'm not a Souls game.
Most people even call them Souls games because they have difficulty options. That's the point of the Souls games. Like, it's not to have a difficulty option.
And gatekeeping
is
is important because, like, I'll give like an example. The reason Battlefield 2042 turned out the way it did was because of lack of gatekeeping. They changed some shit up that the fans did not want, and now the fans are saying, no, stop listening to the random people on the internet you're trying to appease to, and make what we want, which is that's gatekeeping. And what do they do on Battlefield 6? Exactly that. You have to gatekeep games sometimes, or it gets ruined by casuals.
More people. Look, Liza P is gonna lose more players that it had than gain with this move. Trust me, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro.
I doubt it.
So when they announced Liza P2, you not buying that either?
I think I'm good.
This is such a silly argument. Like, what?
It's not.
It's just silly.
A difficulty option will stop you from enjoying a good
like
game.
I said, you don't have to agree with it. BG don't agree with it, but to say you're not playing the game, that's the part that's silly. And
well, look. How about this? If they announce Liza P2 and they promote it like a action game with difficulty options, I might try it out because at that point we know what it is, right? I'm going in knowing what it is. You can't spring that up on niggas, bro. You can't just, no pun intended, you can't spring that up on niggas and put a new difficulty. You can't do that, bro.
Yeah.
No.
All right. It's sad. It's sad that they're doing it, but they're selling their soul.
I just felt cool. Like I said though, Jack, you're not some gaming god just because you beat Liza P.
Exactly.
Liza P don't make you that nigga. Tyrek beat it, so I know it ain't that hard.
One time.
You the worst gamer I know.
You had to level up to level 60 to beat the first boss in Elden Ring.
Yeah, see, look. First, here goes Tyrek spreading misinformation.
You're a bum.
Here goes Tyrek spreading misinformation. Let me clear the air real quick. First of all, Jack, you can't beat Elden Ring because if you could, you would have done it by now. That's number one. Number two, Tyrek. We could 1v1 right now, pussy. I'll put you in the dirt. Fuck
you have a copy. We can't 1v1. You fucking.
I bought the game. Pull up to my fucking world. Invade me, bitch.
Nigga, I can't do it. You
invade me is crazy.
Selling another man invade you.
He said, digging me, nigga.
You stole the game, man.
The game. I bought it.
Nigga said, come into my world.
One time, beat the DLC. How about that? Beat the DLC.
Look at this bitch ass thing. Okay, and let me clear up the misinformation that Tyrek and Jack keep spreading. Just real quick, and then I'm done. I beat Elden Ring. It's been like almost 2 weeks now. I beat Elden Ring. Actually, no, I think it was last Sunday. I beat Elden Ring, right? Fire game. I take back all my slander. Jack been going around saying, one time went to level 60 before he beat the first boss. He's fucking trash. That's cap. What actually happened is, I followed a guide, and the guide wasn't how to cheese bosses, how to do this and that. It was a simple guide on here's a good weapon to start the game with, and here's a good place to get some good armor. And if you need runes, here's a way you can get more runes. That's it.
Okay, last thing.
Wait. There wasn't no mods. There wasn't no cheats.
Okay, cool.
Everything I did was in the game.
Two questions, then we can be done. What level were you when you beat the first boss?
I was very high level.
I need a number. What's the number?
Okay, this is the thing. I was high level. I was probably like level 50, 60, but this is the thing.
Jesus Christ, nigga.
Hold on. Everything needs context. You just said you had to get to level 60 to beat the boss. That's not true. And I'll tell you why it's not true. This is not my first time trying Elden Ring. This is actually my third time trying Elden Ring. The second time I tried Elden Ring, I had no mods, no cheats. I beat the first boss. I was around level 10 or 15, right? It's not that I needed to be level 60 to beat this nigga. It's the fact that when I got done collecting all the shit that I wanted to collect, I said, okay, now let me go start the story. By that point, I was level 60. I didn't have to be level 60.
How long did that take you? How long did that take you?
Bro, it took me a couple days because I was going out
the game at level 50.
It took you numerous days.
Tyrek, first of all, I'm not a Souls guy. That's number one. This is my first.
You're not a gamer, nigga. You're not a gamer, nigga.
The main story. The main story with level 50.
Let's zombies, Jack. Let's get down. Let's for zombies. What the fuck? Let me finish up before I get the fuck up out of here. I just want to say this. Jack was talking shit. Oh, you one-shotting bosses. Nigga, it's the beginning of the game. When I got to the mid game and the late game, I was getting my ass kicked, bro. It took me a week to beat the final boss, bro.
You're fucking trash. You're fucking
Wonton, you need to be ashamed. The point is Wonton needs to be ashamed of himself.
All right.
Wait.
Wonton, you need to be ashamed of yourself till you later to play.
Jack, you goofy as hell. 1v1 me in an actual multiplayer game, bitch. PvP and see what's going on.
Invade him, nigga.
Split fiction, bitch.
Invade him,
nigga.
Hey, guess what? You know it's funny. Wonton did watch Tyrek and Call of Duty when they played. People forget about it.
But I never played that Cold. Well, hold on, I never played that Call of Duty game before ever.
Here are the excuses.
I never played Cold War. You had nigga, and it went round 5. You beat me the last round, so that tells you how much you stink. I never played Cold War before, and every time you play at home base, you're at the bottom of the leaderboard. You're at the bottom of the leaderboard every time at home base. Every time even with me or without me, you're at the bottom of the leaderboard. So you stink.
That's not true at all.
So you are literally the worst gamer in home base, nigga, by far. Everyone agrees. You are the worst gamer in home base.
I think the last thing.
Real quick, let me finish this by saying this. BG, Tyrek beat Millennia. He couldn't beat me. Nigga sucks. He's ass.
You lost to the Elden Beast for a week. You're trash.
Oh, he left.
One time saying he like an Elden Ring boss. That's crazy.
All right.
Hey, good like the Godskin duo, the fat one.
All right.
Invade me, nigga.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Another man to invade you is wild. I just want to also point out that Jazzy yelled at me because of the thumbnail of this podcast because I didn't have Mario Kart in it. Well, I'm like, Jazzy, there are 3 other big events with tons of new games that I chose from to have a thumbnail, and he yelled at me for it.
I agree with Jazzy.
Jazzy is also the first person to use National Geographic for memes. The nigga sent just a picture of a hawk.
A new console launching is the biggest story of the week, regardless, though, BG.
But it's not.
You don't think the Nintendo release is the biggest story?
No, Mario Kart specifically is not the biggest.
No, not Mario Kart. I'm saying the Switch 2. The Switch 2.
Yeah, sure, but not Mario Kart specifically. So that's why I didn't. And I've used Mario Kart in a previous thumbnail. That's why I was like, no, I'm gonna use something new.
Are you going to use Ghost of Yote when it comes out?
Is that really Jazz
as a thumbnail?
Yes, yeah. If there are no new events, if there are not 3 new events that happen when Ghost of Yote is released, yes, Jazzy, I'm going to use Ghost of Yote. Yes. I'm sorry. Nintendo.
Who did that voice for? Who was it?
So this Invincible game is bigger than Mario Kart World.
It's bigger news. All these games from these shows collectively are bigger news than Mario Kart. Yes.
That's right, BG.
Collectively.
You got it, brother.
Did you end up buying did you end up spending the 80 for it?
No.
So you mad?
Damn, you standing on business.
Thumbnail that you didn't buy?
No, because I know BG was supposed to be the one that's supposed to be playing that game because he's been begging for that game to come out for like years.
Yeah. Just tell Nintendo not to launch a console the same week that there's like 3 showcases. That's all. That's the only reason. Otherwise, it would have been Nintendo.
That's please. You ain't fooling nobody.
I'm dead at why are you making it seem like I'm shy to like make Nintendo games the thumbnail. You know how many like times I've made a Nintendo game the thumbnail? I've done that mad times. Don't do that. I've done that mad times. Mad times. I could go check the history. I'm a Nintendo advocate. Nintendo has some of the best thumbnails. I didn't leave the house this weekend, so I couldn't get one. Dead ass. I did not leave the house not one time this weekend. So I would have gone, no, because dead ass, because I'm pretty sure my Target or my Best Buy has one. Like I told y'all, I didn't do the pre-order. So this week I will definitely have a Switch 2. Guaranteed. This week.
Is it easy to get a Switch? I thought it was hard. I thought it was so long.
You gotta it depends on the town you in, really. It depends on the city and the town. They're available. So I'm gonna go get one this week. I haven't left the house. I had no reason to. I've been a busy guy inside the house. You know, there's some stuff happening.
What you been doing in the house?
There's some stuff happening.
Like what?
Listen, y'all know we can't divulge that yet. So
he hunching. I told y'all.
Anyway. Oh yeah, Red Peg actually doesn't know. The rest of y'all know. All right. The Witcher 4. So they had I don't think this was a CD Projekt Red specific show, but they had put out a tech demo.
It was the Unreal Engine 5 show.
Okay, Unreal Engine 5 show. They put out a tech demo for The Witcher 4, and it was like, oh, it's got ray tracing and it's running at 60 FPS, and then CD Projekt Red confirmed to VGC and everybody else that the presentation today was a tech demo set in the Witcher 4 world and does not represent Witcher 4 itself. So, and before they even said that, I was like, bro, this little show that y'all showing of Witcher 4, I don't even believe it. I don't even believe it. Even if they didn't tell me that, because I remember when they showed off The Witcher 3, when they first showed it, the Witcher 3 final product doesn't look anything like it. It went through a major downgrade. So I wasn't going to believe it, even if they didn't tell me it was a tech demo. And I'm like, I don't even know why y'all showing this then, if it doesn't actually represent the game.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta give some pushback, BG. They usually prioritize PC, but they're showing that console getting the same amount of love as PC this time around. So it's actually that's running at what ray tracing and everything at 60 FPS on a base PS.
Running shit. It ain't a game, bro.
Yeah, it's not a game.
Running shit.
It's just giving us an idea. It just giving us.
They ain't giving us shit. We've seen ideas before. We've seen Watch Dogs. We've seen The Division. We've seen the last Witcher game. I don't know. There's nothing to be excited about that. Honestly,
the fact that they're showing it off on console first, I think.
What is a tech? All right, what is a tech demo running on a console? That's equivalent to playing a DVD from a console. Like, what is a tech demo running on a console? What is it? What does that mean?
It's showing what's possible on that bespoke hardware. Like, what's so?
But it's not actually running on a console, though. Based on my understanding,
they literally said it was.
It's a glorified cutscene, is what they saying.
What the CD Projekt Red get from Lion now? Like
the same shit every other developer got from Lion.
They lied about Cyberpunk.
They lost CD Projekt. They lost all their goodwill after that Cyberpunk shit. So
it's easy to lie about some shit that you ain't gonna see for another 5 to 6 years.
Yeah, and the issue
I give it 2-3 years.
The issue with tech demos is there's the systems that you need running in that you would have running in the game, the full game, they aren't running in the tech demo. It's literally just visuals. There's nothing else running besides that.
Yeah, it's just engine. It ain't like they cut the console on and said they already.
What about the Matrix demo?
That's not. I wasn't impressed by that either.
I mean, but it's showing you like
no, but Repic, a lot of that shit was canned animations and it wasn't dynamic. It was like
it's not real combat. It's literally
I don't even think
like
you had to aim when you were shooting some of them times. Like like I remember when we played that shit, it was on rails, damn near.
It's like interactive.
The point of it was showing off the visuals. That's what tech demos are. It's visuals, not about games.
I don't want to see it.
Showing you these visuals. What's possible on this.
No, tech demo isn't just about physical. It could be
looking the same, bro.
Yeah, tech demo could be physics related. It could be texture based. It ain't just fidelity.
The Witcher shit was showing off that really impressive AI, which I don't know if they're gonna be able to achieve that. But the visuals, I think. Yeah.
I don't want to see what's possible. I want to see what's likely.
A tech demo is when you look in the cookbook and you see what it's supposed to look like.
It's a vertical slice.
That don't mean that's how it's gonna come out when you do it on your plate, nigga.
It's the McDonald's commercial where the burger look perfect and then you order it, it don't look like that.
Yeah, it's two chopped onions and mustard and ketchup.
Right? They put like toothpicks in the burger.
Because Tekken 8 did the same thing where they showed off the reveal trailer. But if you look at the story mode of the final product that came out, it doesn't look nowhere near as good as when they revealed it.
I ain't trying to see that shit, bro. They could have kept that bullshit. So yeah, don't get hype. Listen, and I actually look, even though I wasn't a fan of The Witcher 3, I look forward to The Witcher 4, but don't show me this shit. I don't care for it.
Downgrade to be crazy.
Yeah. A GameStop, I think it was funny enough, only in New York. One of the GameStops was stapling people's receipt to the Nintendo Switch screen accidentally. So that
I saw that and it broke through the box and scratched the screen.
They got replacements though. GameStop said they are making sure everybody gets replacement Switch 2s eventually if you got your screen stapled. Some brain dead shit. Like, why would you there's a lot of
I blame Nintendo for this. I blame Nintendo for this.
How?
If you see how the Switch 2 is packaged, it's a thin ass layer of cardboard with the screen facing screen up.
Pull your mic to you, Jack.
Huh?
So they can staple the actual thing for no reason.
Your mic.
Yeah, your mic's fading out.
Yeah.
Oh, is it, bro? I blame Nintendo for that, bro. Because
hey, you want to blame Sony?
Packaged. What?
Let's find a way to blame Sony. Remember when the PS5 was released and they put a tissue roll to package that bitch in?
That was packaged shitty too. But like,
the PS5 Pro was worse.
They should have added some packaging. And I forgot who I was watching unbox it. And then, like, bro, he flipped it around and he's like, why they ain't just put it in there backwards? Like, it would even say Switch 2 when you opened it. Like, that would have made way more sense, bro.
That's something I did think about.
I'm like, from the GameStop store?
Yeah. I was thinking about like how.
Yeah, so that doesn't even make any sense. Like why he's even stapled it because they're supposed to like give it to you like in the bag or whatever. There's no reason for that if you already got a receipt.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure they label which copies are whose if they already pre-ordered it. And there's no reason for them to staple the actual box on the receipt because that doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, they're getting replacements, so it'll be all good. All right. It's time to go into conspiracy mode. Put on our tinfoil hats.
Let's get it.
They have confirmed I think it's Game Science. They confirmed that Black Myth Wukong is releasing on Xbox August 20th, which is 1 year after it was released on PlayStation and PC. So the conspiracy theorists out there are saying if it wasn't a deal, right, a time deal between PlayStation and Game Science, then why is it releasing 1 year exactly after the initial release date? There's a lot of theories out there. What do y'all think?
Who knows?
This doesn't even matter to me.
I do not care.
That and there's no way that was a deal,
bro. You said that's no.
Sony would have been like, yeah, console exclusive.
No, nigga, no.
Also, you forgot about the PS, the Series S. They had the
they did say it was the reason is the Series S. Of course, yes, we know that they said that.
Every mid-tier developer was blaming the Series S for their bullshit. Was it last year? So I don't believe anything Game Science says. August 20th. What's so special about 820? Well, come on, bro. Like, that's not, like, really, come on. Think about it. Like, these niggas, wait a minute. Did they appear at the Game Awards, right? That's what, before us release date, at the Game Awards is when we got a release date and all the platforms it was coming out. So Game Awards 2023, we found out it was coming out in August for Xbox, Series X, S, PlayStation, and PC. It wasn't until Summer's Game Fest in June that we learned the game ain't coming for Xbox in August, and that it suffered this mysterious delay, and they decided to blame the Series S because Baldur's Gate got away with it. So they figured they can get away with that rumor. And my thing is, in their rhetoric, when they were talking about the Series S memory struggles, they said
it would take years for them to figure out how the fuck they get it exactly a year. From years to an exact to the day? Come on. That's marketing. That is marketing for dummies. Like, I don't care what type of, and the thing is, this is the problem. And people be like, oh, I'm gonna believe this over this. When they reached out for Xbox, right? When they reached out to Xbox to ask, like, hey, what's going on? Like, they're blaming the Series S. So typically Xbox had the answer, just like Xbox had the answer to the whole Baldur's Gate. And Xbox said with Baldur's Gate, we're working with them. Actually, what Xbox ended up doing, they end up dropping their parity clause so that they can get it to release at a respectable time. That's what it was. It wasn't even a tech issue. It was a parity issue. It was a tech issue that led to a parity issue. But so when it was time to ask that same question to Game Science, to Microsoft regarding Black Myth Wukong, it was like, we're working with them, but they felt the need to add, we can't comment on exclusivity deals they have with other partners. Why would they need to say that? They said that because they clearly knew there was a deal that was struck, and they would have to have known, because you got to think, I assume when developers and publishers are publishing games on a platform, they have to go through certification. So at some point, they got to find out the game ain't coming to the platform that it's initially launching on. So I believe Microsoft or Xbox has some knowledge of it. Hey, they probably even went to them, last minute, like with a Game Pass bag, and Game Science couldn't take it because we actually entered an agreement with Sony. Oh, by the way, we have to delay our release. But they made sure they was able to get around their struggle with the Series S that it would take years to do in exactly a year. Yeah. They some liars, bro. They're some liars. So
So you think it might be just like an NDA thing that they're not trying to break?
Yeah. I think it's It was a backdoor agreement, and Sony has like some of the craziest NDAs, and their way of going about it, right, without breaking any sort of NDA, they went the Baldur's Gate route. We're gonna blame it on the Xbox Series S because they saw Baldur's Gate got away. It is what it is. It created this narrative around the Xbox Series S, and people took that and ran with it. But somehow the Series S is gonna magically run this shit now.
That don't make sense, bro.
Why GTA 6 is releasing on the Series S too on the same day.
Yeah, absolutely.
But why wouldn't Sony be like, hey, this is console exclusive? Why wouldn't they do that?
And they would have said they had the marketing rights, because the reason when you have marketing rights is it's to announce we have it. And
you don't have to, bro, because everything is on like time basis. Bro, y'all got that pony dick so far up your anus. I know it's hitting your G-spot, bro.
Damn. I know you got two brain cells. I know you got two brain cells, and it's hard for you to think. But if you have a marketing deal, the point is to market it, and then they had a marketing deal if they're marketing the game like it was an exclusive. That's why it's not a marketing deal, because they didn't market how they do.
I said marketing deal, nigga. I said exclusive deal.
That's the point of the exclusive deal.
Not all the time. Not all the time, bro.
I mean, not all the time. We know it happened with
if you're exclusive,
are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes, no, you out of your mind.
FF7, are you crazy? Why would you get a exclusivity deal, not market it that you're having exclusivity so someone could buy the product from you? That makes no fucking sense. Use your brain, nigga.
No, shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Use your brain. Use your head, dog. This nigga just keep talking and don't be putting things together. The reason why you have an exclusive deal is so you have exclusive marketing rights so people can buy it on your console. Why the fuck
what did people do? What did people do with Black Myth Wukong, bro? What did they do with Black Myth Wukong? No. What did they do with Black Myth Wukong? They bought it on PlayStation because it only existed there in PC.
It was on PC. What are you talking? Dog, they would have marketed. They would have had commercials and shit like that with the PlayStation.
No. That's not all the time, bro.
Yes,
that's not all the time, bro.
That's a marketing deal, nigga. What are you talking about?
Okay.
FF7 is the same way. They bought FF7 and marketed it. They had that shit on trains, planes, and everything else. Are you out of your mind?
You're complaining. So now you want to compare that shit to a Final Fantasy or Spider-Man? No, not all. All marketing deals ain't the same, bro. All exclusives aren't treated the same. Did you see Kano on the fucking train track, nigga? Did you see Kano on the train track? Did you see Kano on the train track? Did you see a Kano commercial? I don't think so. Shut up. Like, come on, you saying dumbass shit, man. No, you think because you speaking aggressively that you making sense? No, nigga, you just
I make sense because I have an actual brain, nigga. I don't have 2 brain cells, nigga.
No,
I don't have 2 brain cells like you. I actually have a
you ain't got brain cells. I got 2 more than you.
Nigga, you literally just made up a whole conspiracy theory off the bat.
All right, put your brain cells out right now. Let's count them.
Okay. I'm retarded and you're autistic.
You are.
Sure.
I just want to say,
we already know about like Final Fantasy. We know that's like a PlayStation deal that they have, and they said they're not going to put it exclusively to like PlayStation anymore. Obviously, because they already announced what we'll get into later on in the podcast. But
I just want to say further. I'm
over this topic.
Yeah, me too. But I'm on your side, Smooth. I like going with the conspiracy theory. I'm on your side. I like the conspiracy.
I don't know why we've seen Sony do slimier things for littler games. Like I don't understand why people think this is
pay money. I mean, they talked about it like in court, didn't they, for the Activision thing already.
If you're gonna pay money for something, they're gonna market it. That's
so it's
why
like,
so they accidentally got a 1-year exclusive.
Like, dog, doesn't matter.
Like,
hey, blame the Series X.
It falls in line. It falls in line with every other PlayStation exclusive.
And then you gotta also take account to like Stellar Blade. That was originally going to come to Xbox, but then it got money handed by PlayStation.
That was announced for the Xbox One and a PS4 when it was Project Eve. It was announced literally. It had platforms attached to it. And suddenly, it's no longer like and you think it's far-fetched for Wukong to just pop up.
Yes, it is because we would have known because they would have marketed like they did Stellar Blade.
I got another one for you. I got another one for you because you keep saying why would PlayStation buy a marketing deal, not marketing the game? Hey, what's that bullshit ass game that they act like they didn't get a marketing deal for? What's that Star Wars game that we don't hear from no more? What happened?
KOTOR remake.
KOTOR remake.
Nigga. They made mistakes. They made some motherfucking marketing mistakes.
They didn't pick the developer. That was Disney. You don't even understand.
Why did they sign the game? Why they sign that game, bro? They signed it as exclusive, didn't they? They signed that motherfucking game as exclusive, right?
Yo, monkey. Let me explain something.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Laszlo, yo, chill out. I'm trying to tell you something. When they bought Disney licensed the game out to Saber or whatever the fuck they did. Sony's just paying for the thing.
I'm about to
That's it. They're just paying for the fucking game. Disney licensed the game to somebody else.
Because I can't even hear. Like I can hear Smooth, but I don't know what else is going.
I can
going
move on
because I can't hear him.
We can move on.
That's a good
because I don't hear him.
Shout out to
you don't hear Smooth at all.
No, I can hear Smooth. Just the other guy.
No, you got Tyrek muted.
Guy off, so we can
muted.
Because he's a bitch.
I ain't trying to listen.
Because he's a bitch.
He got to kick them off so we can move on with the show. We ain't trying to be here all day.
That is true.
You already know what it is. Batman and Robin. He came on here to like derail the podcast.
Wait, you really got Tarek muted?
I thought y'all was just joking. Yeah, I thought y'all was joking.
Oh man,
looking at this nigga. Fuck that nigga.
All right, Tarek. We got to get back on track. So
I really got him muted because it's like. All right,
you're fucking retarded and you can't argue with me. It's okay. Because you're a fucking moron.
But that's the easiest thing to do is like to rile them up.
No, because you can lose. And that's why you got Samuel TV in your room, nigga.
All right.
Wait, what?
Can you hear him right now?
He can't. He can't.
Wait,
so how is he like responding to him every time?
He's not though. He's just
he can hear me, but I can't hear him.
He's just predicting what Tarek is saying. He's just predicting. So he knows this thing so well.
That's even funny.
That's fine. He's like, I know this guy so well. I just know he's just saying some.
Yeah, he's probably talking right now, isn't he? Yep.
All right.
No, it's funny because all I got to do is mention like Lego Horizon, and he loses.
And all you can be wrong about Like how you're wrong about the specs on Digital Foundry, but they're proven right. But you're a fucking idiot.
I know he's popping the vein muscle around on his damn forehead right now.
Jazzy, I'll donate for you to get a new TV, son. I know your TV shit.
Said his trigger point is like
Fire.
Nah, this nigga Jazzy is funny.
That's crazy.
What the fuck, bro?
You know, this man tried to argue that like a hypothetical that like Sony had nothing like pretty much like to do with it. Too, Jack.
You do know you have no proof, and I know you the Navy. You niggas ain't that smart.
I mean, Jack,
so
you know what I'm talking about. You know how you get down.
No, you Army niggas is kind of retarded. So I know you don't really know how to provide evidence. So
salute to the homie, man. Salute to the homie.
This nigga's fucking retarded.
This shit crazy, man. It's real beef, BG. What the fuck?
There's no real beef going on.
He's just fucking stupid. That's it.
Yo, that's some ironic ass shit. Yo,
this is funny because Jazzy really predicted everything this thing is saying.
Oh,
right, bro.
See, I'll tell you, it's really easy. That's really easy.
Hey.
All right, bro.
I'm pretty sure he mentioned the fact that I have like an old TV. He mentioned I have an old new TV like every other week too.
No.
And it keeps changing too.
Nah, you gotta be listening to this nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, I really got him muted.
I'm gonna do that now.
All right. Next topic. All right. Saquon is on the cover of Madden. We don't got to stay on this. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, you seen that video of him making the cover though? Then he was like floating.
He had straps on.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, they say he was on like strings and shit.
Yeah,
I think.
Are you happy about that? Is the Madden curse gone?
That's all I was about to say.
There was one.
Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl.
No, it was Brady. Brady won the Super Bowl when he was on. Not Patrick.
There's a few people to beat it.
Patrick Mahomes didn't win.
Nah, Brady did when he was on it.
Oh.
There's a few people to beat the Madden curse.
Nah, only Brady did. For real.
No, there's more than one person who beat.
You know what's crazy about it? Since we all moved from physical, really anyway, who gives a fuck about the Madden cover anymore? Like, I remember back in the day. Nah, back in the day, bro. I remember what was that 2K where that was the first time they had like 3 different alternate covers that you could buy at the store.
Oh,
what 2K was that? Was that 2K12? 2K11?
It was 13. I think. It was
one cover had like Kevin Durant and
Kevin Durant, Curry, and James Harden. I think maybe.
Yeah. See, that's the last time I heard people really.
That was 2K16.
That was 16. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, Jazzy. So you didn't get the bundle then? You didn't get the bundle with Mario Kart? Why not? Then you wouldn't really be paying $80.
He wanted it physical.
Oh. So that means
I'll get it later on down the line. I'm not like everybody else that I've been seeing that said they weren't going to get one, but then they got FOMO like real fast when it was about to launch. And mysteriously, they all got one.
So what game? What game?
What
game did you get?
I ended up getting like a new Room Factory game. I got Fast RMX.
So hold on.
And then I got also what's up?
Hold on, Jazzy.
I got Street Fighter 6. I know what you're about to do.
I know you didn't just buy a Nintendo Switch 2 with no new games to play for it.
Room Factory is a new game, sir.
Nah. We not doing that.
Come on, dog.
Room Factory, new factory, nigga. You bought a Nintendo Switch 2 with no new games from Nintendo.
So this like your Switch Pro, Jazzy, right?
No
game.
Because I'm actually utilizing the console.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear that.
I'm utilizing my Pro.
This is why I be telling y'all we all the same.
I told you that I wasn't gonna get Mario Kart at launch.
He did say
I've said this like multiple times.
He did say that.
Well, have you at least tried out the Zelda patch?
No.
Damn.
We are all the same. Like I said, we are all the same people.
No, we're not all the same.
Jazzy,
me and you utilize my console that I bought.
Jazzy, me and you, we're twins. Okay, we twins. Twinsies.
You keep trying to relate this to the PS5 Pro to like scapegoat. You have the fact that you haven't used one.
What you did is worse than what I did. What you did is worse because you bought an actual brand new console launch and don't got no games for it. I bought a mid fucking generation console. Yeah,
that's not true.
Jazzy, I'm on your ass.
That's really not true at all.
I'm on your ass.
That's not
Jazzy.
even the same, and you know that's not
yours
the same. That's
yours
why you're trying to sidetrack.
Yours
no,
is
not
worse.
at all. So what? The fact that I said that I did something that I wasn't gonna do.
Jazzy, I'm gonna let it go, but we got you, big dog. We got you.
You ain't got shit.
We got you. We got you. All right, captured, nigga. Pokeball, nigga. Right in the Pokeball, nigga.
How do you got me captured? Because I did exactly what I've been telling you since like April.
Jazzy, I use sleep on you. I use tail wag on you. Lowered your defense. I use flamethrower, nigga. I poisoned you. Caught you. All of that, nigga. All of that.
No, you haven't.
No,
nigga, you haven't.
And I ain't even used like the Great Ball or the Ultra Ball. I used a regular Pokeball and caught you, nigga. All of that.
Oh no, you got me. Oh yeah, you sure got me, BG.
Regular Pokeball, nigga. and also,
oh my god, I want to kidnap Jazzy so bad.
Also,
bro.
I caught you, and I'm not even gonna keep you on my sixth lineup, nigga. You going in the what's that shit? The computer called? You going in that?
Pokedex? The Pokedex?
That little PC computer shit. You going in that in the log just to stay there. You're not even my starting six.
This man really tried to say Room Factory isn't like a brand new game. It launched the same day as the system came out.
Factory? Let me see what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Just look up the dates, and you can tell me. And you can tell me if I'm wrong or not.
We got you, Playboy.
Brother, you ain't got shit.
We got you, Playboy. And if you lucky, maybe I take you out of storage of the PC Pokemon storage when I need you to use fly or some shit like that or strength to move a boulder, nigga. You lucky if I do that. Other than that, you staying in storage, big dog. Yeah. Let's move on.
All I know is I've been way more consistent than you on this podcast, sir.
Okay.
Damn.
Ask him about the Digital Foundry.
Mr. I hate handhelds, and then all of a sudden he loves handhelds. All of a sudden,
what about the Digital Foundry?
Remember when the Jazzy was like, "Oh, it's not true," and then it's actually true because the niggas are fucking.
Did they actually break down like the console specs?
They was talking about how games performing. Like Batman is like instead of 20, it's 30 now.
Remember when?
Yeah, but that's just not. It's because like those games were not like capped at like 30. They were like uncapped frame rates. That's why Monster Hunter Stories 2. Why that game runs at like 60 because they kind of did on their regular Switch, but it just an inconsistent like frame rate because it wasn't capped to be like 30. But Monster Hunter Rise is not boosted up by anything because that game is locked and optimized for the Nintendo Switch, so it's locked at 30.
Anyway,
so the actual new system is just boosting whatever it has without having a patch. But that's why you're not going to see like HDR and like all 4K and all this other stuff because the devs have to patch that out. In their game.
The bigger issue we have at the moment is we need somebody to talk about Mario Kart World since Jazzy did not buy the game.
I don't know why you act like this is brand new news that I haven't told you this for weeks.
Well, you don't listen to you, Jazzy.
BG has the uncanny ability of finding fans of consoles that don't play their games. That's fucking crazy.
Is that why you want to blame you on here?
Well, no.
Because Blandrew don't play a lot of games.
Blandrew's a great guy, so just always want Blandrew on. But
and PG, your audience does not give a fuck about
that's not
talking
true.
about like Mario.
That's not true. That's not true, dog. And
how?
I don't give a fuck what the audience wants. Listen, if I had went outside and got a Switch, I would be sitting on here talking about Mario Kart World. I would give a damn what they want. Since when you know me to care about what the viewers want? Come on, Jazzy. Do I look like a guy who cares about what the viewers want? Am I that guy? No, I'm not.
Kinda.
I'm not. So yeah, unless somebody in the Discord, if y'all got a Switch too, been playing Mario Kart, jump in, dog.
We just get
Cyber
Fang if he's played that at least, but anyway else I already know what type of time they're gonna be on.
So Fang my guy, but that nigga would have trouble describing his own 2 feet if you asked him. That nigga
damn.
That nigga's terrible.
What him being fat got to do with his
Wait, why'd you think it was because he's fat?
Because he can't see his feet.
Y'all sure that's not what I was getting at. I'm just saying he's terrible at describing things.
That's a piece of shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. As far as I know, I assume Fang to be skinny.
I thought he was saying there's no way you can see his feet.
No, I assume Fang to be skinny. I've never seen him though. Jack, is Fang skinny or
Fang
fat?
is thick. Miss Fang is thick.
You just seen Fang before, man.
I've never seen Fang before. I don't know how he looks.
Why you act like you never seen Miss Fang before? He like this Fang look like the Pillsbury though. Boy.
Stop.
Come on, bro.
Why are you
Miss Fang like that?
Why are you misgendering Fang? That is a YouTube offense. Fang is a male.
No, it's not. Miss Fang is what?
I don't know who Miss Fang is, bro.
Crazy. Miss Fang, Alice know who Miss Fang is. We all know who Miss Fang is.
Right.
Miss Fang.
Yeah, he talking about because he say that shit because Fang was talking about how he shop at Lane Bryant or some dumb shit one night. That's why he call him that.
Oh my god, y'all are unserious, bro.
So I see Fang from Lululemon.
We need somebody to talk about Mario Kart World. Until then, we'll move on.
Well, can't Jazzy give his opinion of the Switch too, though?
Yeah, definitely want to hear that.
He ain't done nothing with it besides play. Ruin Factory. Ruin Factory ain't telling you nothing about the Switch 2.
Don't do my man like that. Don't do my man.
You think that's all I played on the Switch 2?
All right, go ahead. Tell us about the Switch. Tell us about the Switch 2 then. Go ahead. How is it? Brand new console. Tell us how it feels in your hand and all that.
Pause.
Honestly, I've been using like the new Joy-Cons. I think it feels like a way more premium product than the OLED did. I really like the fact that the new HD Rumble 2 feels like it's a lot more precise and like actual movement. And I feel like with this console, I kind of wish that actually. Oh, this nigga's probably talking again, huh?
No, he's not. He's not.
No, he's not.
He's quiet.
Look at this fucking dummy.
Okay, because I got a notification popped up.
Joy-Cons.
Is he right now?
Joy-Cons. You were talking about Joy-Cons or something?
Yeah, because they got brand new Joy-Cons, even though they haven't said anything about like what's in them and how different they are. But I do like the way they feel because like it's actually a lot more seamless, and the fact that you don't have to worry about like plugging in your Joy-Cons to the Switch like before, because now it's made like so seamless because it's magnetic and they can actually attach it. Because I know people are actively trying to break that thing, but you're not going to be able to do it. But so far, I think it's really fun, and I like the mouse-like feature that they have, and I've been using that with like Welcome Tour, whatnot, and to try to see like precise movements with like one Joy-Con and both of them like together, like just whatever, and it feels pretty great so far. And the haptic, well, the new HD ROM, like I said, I think that's really pretty good too as well. And I'm very glad, at the very least, they made some of the buttons like bigger and more comfortable, like in your hands, because the original Joy-Con, when you play in handheld mode, like in regular Switch, it feels like a little flimsiness like feel to it. But here, when you play in handheld mode, it's a lot more stable. So I appreciate that at least. And I feel like the overall design of the actual console with the dock itself is a lot better because they made the dock like curved so that way you can take the little detachment of the Joy-Con to like take it off of the console. They made it round so that's more convenient for you to take the Joy-Cons off the dock without actually unplugging the system itself from the dock.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. But once I get to like other games, whatnot, like Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, even though I've already played that game, I want to see like how the mouse controls like feel for that game because they were advertising that. And see. And I got the Pro controller and it feels pretty good for what it is. So it's not too bad. And at some point this week, because I got the GameCube NSO controller, and I'll run like Soul Calibur and F-Zero GX on GameCube NSO online. So Fang, don't worry, you'll get your F-Zero matches with me.
Yeah, I've been waiting to play F-Zero
Yeah.
GX.
I love Miss Fang.
Hey, boo.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. All right. Okay.
I actually don't mind the Miss Fang comments. I make it feel pretty cute.
Okay.
You are
Yeah.
cute.
There you go.
It's June. It's June, so I mean, Pride
Yeah,
Month,
mental
I
health
guess.
month. Mental health month.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts, it is, actually, yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. Fang, what do you think about the Switch 2?
Lack of games, just like the PS5. At launch. That's
PS5 had a good
where we're
launch.
going.
PS5 actually had games at launch though.
Yeah,
Demon's
a lot.
Souls.
Miles Morales.
That's a PS4 game.
Miles
No,
Astrobot.
that's not exclusive. That's a launch lineup. That's a launch lineup.
Demon Souls.
Demon Souls. What's
Demon
that other
Souls.
game I like
Donkey Kong
from
here at
Epic?
launch.
What's that
They
game
should
from
have had
Epic?
They should have had Donkey Kong.
Godfall, yeah.
No,
I forgot. About
They
Godfall. Holy
definitely
shit.
should. Because if they did that, people would complain about being dry like a month after, like nothing coming out in like July. Because people are doing this thing like they try to compare it to like the Switch 1 lineup to the Switch 2, but it's obviously a lot better with games for Nintendo fans to play compared to the Switch 1. Because Breath of the Wild, it wasn't even exclusive to the Switch in general, and people said that was going to fail on the Switch because you can buy it on the Wii U. Because magically everybody had a Wii U all of a sudden when it came to that game.
Oh, I forgot about Sackboy. Sackboy was a launch lineup. Yeah, they had
the main issue with this launch is that like if you like racing games, it's been pretty good. If you want something else, you're gonna have to pretty much go back and see how much one of your old Switch games has been improved from that backwards compatibility.
Yeah,
because like
it's mainly because that's why they made Mario Kart World like a launch title, because like that's the one that people are gonna feed for to buy the console. But that's like Nintendo's long-term game in consideration too. So it's like they're not gonna launch like another first-party game like really close to that, like so soon, because they would cannibalize that game in particular.
The funny thing is, I've been enjoying Fast Fusion more than Mario Kart World.
Oh, question for the people with the Switch. I don't really give a fuck about sales and stuff, but how is this performing? Like, I feel like this is the most lukewarm console release. Like,
apparently it broke the record, 3.5 million in one day.
Really? I feel like I have.
You didn't feel like no one outside, like down the
fam.
street?
No, I was telling them
I feel like it would be too early to ask that question because
I met a kid this weekend. He was in an elevator with a Switch. I was like, "Oh, you getting the Switch 2?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "The Switch 2, it just came out." He was like, "No, it didn't." I'm like, "It did. It literally just came out." He's like, "You think it came out? It didn't." I'm like, "What the fuck? This kid don't know the Switch 2 just came out."
This kid sounds smarter than you.
I was like, this nigga think I'm playing with him, and his mom was like, "Let's go," because we was in the elevator. I'm like,
crazy
man,
guy.
I'm not trying to lie to you, kid.
Why are you talking to the strange man?
Yo, your kid telling another nigga you think it is, but it's not. Nigga, I was like, yo, what the fuck? That made me, I was like, let me ask them if this shit is like doing well.
I mean, you can say that, but at the same time, it's like you can see the videos of like people just waiting in line to buy one or picking up their pre-order. So that's why it's like I feel like it might be too early to answer that question.
I feel like it's just people like not paying attention to like the overall wide scale of like people out there that aren't as into this like gaming news as we are, essentially, because a lot of people are into it.
It's doing well.
And plus they've had like the Switch 2 experience events that they've had for months now since that Switch 2 Direct.
So what's throwing people off is the fact that like Nintendo actually put a lot of stock out for this launch, because like it's not that hard to get a Switch. At least it wasn't like the first day. Like I went to Best Buy on launch day just to grab my Pro controller, and they had Switches just sitting there like, oh yeah, we still got like, I saw like at least 12 just sitting down there at like the bottom of
that. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because I'm not hearing people fumble and piss that they can't get one. That it's like okay.
I will add. Sorry, I'll add to what he said in that there are some places that do have like a readily stocked. So, like the people on Discord posting that, oh look, at Walmart there's a whole bunch of fucking Switches here and whatnot. But then I'm going back to my friends who didn't pre-order. Someone in Georgia says there's none within like a 200-mile radius from them, so they're gonna have to wait to get one. Henry, you know him, Jack. He says there's none in Chicago for him to get, so he has to wait for that too. So it's like I'm seeing different like things of like, oh, it is sold out. Oh no, it's not sold out, or it's like I said, it's still too early to tell.
When I went to Target,
because even my own Best Buy, when I picked it up, it's like some people were in line, but like the guy that worked at Best Buy told him like, no, we're sold out. We can't give anyone if you didn't have like a pre-order left, and they turned them away in line. So it might be depending on whatever city that you're in.
Target had a lot more in my place. Like, didn't have an overnight.
So I have no idea like how it's going on like elsewhere. But I can only speak for like the one I went to.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to, keep each other muted the whole time.
I don't have him muted. He's only one talking to him.
Oh, you can. Hey, Jazz,
I'm not muting him for you, BG.
Damn,
Damn, he really
Jazzy said, "I'm on the pod, nigga. He gotta leave."
Jazz, you think you could beat up Tarek in a fight?
Don't embarrass yourself, nigga.
He nodded.
Please tell me he just stared at the camera.
He looked at the camera.
He said, "Oh, he killing you." Jazz don't got nothing to lose.
I don't give a fuck about what that dude says. He's just
all right. Well,
but yeah, to answer your question, BG, I've been playing Mario Kart World. It's Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely, you can definitely see some improvements. Like, it looks a lot better. It's like 1440p when it's on an actual TV docked. On the handheld screen, it looks great. The HDR is kind of lacking, but that's because they went with LCD, unfortunately. So I can't even blame the game for that. Gameplay feels good. I feel like the handling is a little less forgiving than 8 Deluxe was.
It definitely is more forgiving. If you fuck up a drift, like you're just eating shit for the rest of the race.
Yep.
So
it's like that. The trick system is cool. The animations look good. It's Mario Kart. If you like Mario Kart, you'll like this one.
If you played 8, you kind of are playing the same thing. I will say though that some of the tracks for this game are not really like doing it at all. Like in Mario Kart 8, there was a few tracks in there where I can just point to them like, I like that one, I like that one, I like that one. And for this one, there's no real standout track for me, at least.
Yeah, is it because like the open world aspect, or just it felt samey?
I think the open world does play a role in it, because the way it works is that in like the Nintendo Direct for Mario Kart, they even said themselves like, once you're done with this track, you're gonna start racing to the next track. So you don't even really get to do the whole track. So like, let's say the race from one place to the other is like three laps. Okay, well, one of those laps is gonna be halfway getting to the next track. Then when you finally get there, that's lap 2, and you go around it once, that's lap 3, and you're done. So you don't really even get to like enjoy the track, because you're majority or more than half of it is just getting to it.
Yeah.
I guess would be the way.
And
to
I
put
just saw
it.
someone in the chat in the Discord say like free roam is a waste of time. It kind of is, because all you do when you hit those POW blocks and like stuff, it's just stickers. Like you can go like through. They have like these drive-through things where you like can get food and eat it, and that's how you unlock like the alternate skins for every character and everybody. But like those POW blocks, it's just stickers so far. Maybe later on I get more, but so far it's just stickers.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to unlock mirror mode. I cannot for life of me figure it out.
I think.
Hey, question is.
Real quick, I think on 8, like when you go from like I think it's 2 to 3 players split screen or 3 to 4, the frame rate drops from 60.
Still drops.
It still
drops.
Yeah,
okay.
It still goes to 30 for
for what,
screen.
3?
Yeah.
You think for like
because they had to stabilize for like 4 screens, because they talked about it before, like in the Ask the Developer, to maintain like 60 frames while being an open world.
That was like one of the first things I tried.
Okay.
Does the suspension feel next gen to y'all?
No.
You mean like the haptic feedback?
No, in the carts. I've been looking on Twitter, bro, and a nigga was like, "Look at the suspension," and he was just rocking back and forth to
The
an
people
NBA
on Twitter are happy
Kofi
for this game.
Oh, fucking
Kofi.
Kofi was getting cooked. I was like, damn.
Y'all saw that?
Yeah, I saw it.
He ain't go viral. They were clowning his ass.
Nah, he went viral. That's we had mad numbers.
Had like a million impressions.
They cooking my boy. That's bad. That's
the one we say, yo, they cooked. And he was just driving down the street.
Yeah.
That show was hilarious.
I was looking at the quote tweets. They was getting at Kofi. I was like, don't do my guy like that.
Here's the main thing with Mario Kart World. It's good. I'm enjoying it. They bit themselves in the ass by charging $80 for this game. This is not good enough. Now, of course, everything varies by person. This wasn't worth no damn $80, bro.
If they ever do like a complete edition at some point, because they're gonna be DLC, more racers and whatnot. I think they've already talked about adding Diddy Kong to the game and whatnot. Maybe, but even then, that's pushing it.
Yeah.
They need to add like a lot more to this game. Right
This
now,
game is definitely going to get DLC. This is their long term game.
This feels like this feels like a live service game on day one where there ain't nothing to do. That's kind of what this feels like right now. Like right now, you're going to be learning the tracks and like playing the new mode, the Knockout Tour. But like this feels like a empty shell that's like all the content ain't there yet.
Okay.
Going to the online portion, this is probably one of the most chaotic Mario Karts ever to exist. You can go from second because since it's 24 people now,
yeah,
you can go from second to 20th place in a fucking instant. It's happened to me plenty of times. But you can also go from fucking 18th place to first in like an instant. Last second. This is one of the most
you like the change? You like that?
It can be really fun because it just makes things way more interesting and whatnot. And
it's fun if I'm playing with friends in person, but online that gets annoying, low key.
I don't. For the average person, it would probably get annoying, yes. But for me, who doesn't give a fuck, I'm enjoying it.
How is the online experience like? Because a lot of people be on Wi-Fi and shit like that.
From what I played, it was actually smooth.
It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
They actually put a Ethernet port on the freaking dock this time, so they got no excuse. If you got a spare Ethernet cord, plug that motherfucker in. Like y'all got no excuse.
No, they don't even have the cord because a majority of people who play on consoles, they don't use an Ethernet cord. They use Wi-Fi. Like even the guy that works at Tech, and he mentioned this like before.
Okay, well, they're not allowed to play online.
No, they still will.
Okay.
But you just people play on Wi-Fi for convenience, but I'll stick to Ethernet port.
It's got a 6E support for its Wi-Fi, so you'll at least get. Well, that's if they play on Wi-Fi in the first place, they probably ain't even got a good router, so never mind. But real talk though, the killer app for me at launch so far has been Fast Fusion. That's probably the best launch game on the Switch right now. Like that's my hot take. I'm enjoying that more than Mario Kart World.
And that's another reason why I didn't get it before, because like you have Fast RMX and then you have Kirby Air Riders coming out like later on. Like I'm good.
Bro, I thought I was tripping. I thought that was gonna be here at launch, the fucking Switch 2 version. That won't come out till freaking August. I'm like, damn.
For what? No, I'm talking about Kirby Air Riders.
Oh, Air Riders.
Because Kirby Air Riders doesn't have a release date. You're thinking of Kirby Forgotten Land DLC.
Forgotten Land, yeah. The Switch 2 version of that doesn't come out till August. But yeah, Kirby Air Riders, that's later this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll another racing game. This launch is kind of biased for racing games, but
yeah, because people have been asking for like racing games on there for like Nintendo from themselves, like for the longest time.
They gave the motherfuckers F-Zero 99.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure F-Zero is coming. And you're gonna see with all these games being released on like NSO, they're definitely gonna be cooking up something.
I need a new F-Zero and a new Star Fox this generation. It's been long enough, especially for F-Zero. Goddamn.
Yeah, like look at the fucking gameplay. He was in second. He just went down to 12th, like insanely fast, and that's because there's still more people behind him.
Yeah. And then I saw like you can aim like green shells, like actually look around like to the side of you and like aim green shells at like people. Is that true?
No.
No, not to the side. It's still just back or forward, but
you sure? Because I saw somebody like do that like in a Twitter clip.
Maybe you can, and I
like he moved the camera and then like it moved the green shell like instead of going forward, it just shot like to the right, hit to the right of him.
I'll have to try that. From what I've played so far, I haven't been able to do that.
I haven't even thought of trying that.
Yeah, but it's just like because it's like new in the brand new system, like a lot of people are getting it, but it's like it just takes time to like kind of get used to this new system. But so I'll see. So I'll have different impressions by next week.
There's people in the chat saying you can throw them to the side. I don't have to try that then. That might be a game changer.
Yeah, go throw that thing to the side. Let us know if it works.
Hey
yo,
what? Nah, y'all, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
It is.
Y'all being
from the side is fun.
Y'all being freaky. We can if you appreciate y'all impressions. If y'all ready for the showcases, we can get to talking about those.
Oh, thank God.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, the stuff that you really want to talk about. See, I knew it, BG.
What?
that Nintendo talk was
What
sleepy.
is Jazzy even implying about me? Thanks, Fang. Appreciate it, Vaughn.
All right, later. Go kill yourself, BG.
That's crazy.
What type of sleep, Red Pack?
Fang, you can't tell me to kill myself on stream, bro. Send me a DM or something and tell me to do that. You can't do it on the stream, dog. Gonna get me demonetized.
I love Miss Fang. Ain't he so adorable, bro? Miss Fang is adorable.
Gosh. Anyway. All right.
Love her.
We can start out with the state of play. So I'll do it in
What you for, Jazzy? Oh, you liked it?
That was a great show.
I wouldn't say that. It ain't as bad as Jack was.
At least for me it was. But we'll get into it. And BG, hopefully that you go in order, just because I got a point to make about that too. No, this time not even as a joke. I got a point to make, like in the midway through the state of play.
Wait. Before we start, Jazzy, you thought this was better than the Xbox showcase today?
I didn't watch I didn't have time to like watch it live for the Xbox showcase. I just read like what they got announced.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I think I got this. Do I have this in order? Let me see.
Probably not.
Let's see. Did it start out with Death Stranding? The state of play? No, did it?
They ain't showed Death Stranding at all, did they?
Oh, what the fuck?
No, they did. They showed that scene where it was the two people in the office.
Oh yeah.
She was like, "You don't fucking remember me, bitch."
Yeah, she slapped him.
I think this is. I think this.
That wasn't the beginning though. That was not the beginning.
This might be in order. Either way. So the first.
It was that VR game.
No, yeah, Luminous Arise, the little Tetris looking thing. That was the first game.
Oh my god,
that was fire. Fire announcement.
Was it? Was it?
I have no idea what this game is. It's a puzzle game though. I just know it's a puzzle game.
It's a rhythm puzzle game.
Oh, okay.
What? BG, send a link. What? Oh, no, I see.
I'll send you what I'm looking at. I'll put it in.
I see. It's GameSpot, right?
Yeah, GameSpot has the list in order. So Luminous Arise is a new entry in the Luminous puzzle series. Luminous Arise is coming from Enhance and Monstars. The debut trailer showed gameplay resembling enhanced previous projects. They made Tetris Effect, so this makes sense. Yeah, it's coming out fall 2025.
Heat. Go to that next heat. That's what we're really ready for.
Yeah, I'm not really playing any puzzle. Visually it looks cool, but I'm not really playing though.
I wasn't impressed by Tetris Effect, so this again was more lukewarm.
No, that's weird as you say, Alex. That's considered one of the best. Ain't that considered one of the best VR games?
When you actually play it in VR, it's not. It looked better. It looks better until you realize this is what it looks like in the helmet.
Yeah.
Once you actually in it, you're like, this shit is not that cool, and it wasn't worth $40.
Yeah. The next game was Pragmata by Capcom.
Yes,
they first showed this game off, I want to say 4 years ago, and then it fell off the face of the earth. We never heard about it again. And now we finally got to see some more. They showed some like in-engine shit last time. It wasn't really gameplay. We finally got to see gameplay.
Oh yeah.
And this looks good.
When
it looked fire.
When they last showed it off, like they delayed it so many times, but like the last time we saw it, they delayed it like indefinitely. So this is the first time we've seen it since.
Yeah,
and they made fun of it being delayed too. So
yeah, didn't they say it's coming eventually or some shit like that? No, I forgot what they said after.
In 2026.
Yeah,
but then it's like crazy because like that's not the only Capcom game coming out like next year. But we'll get into that later. But
yeah,
y'all seen them graphics? Also, it was.
Yeah, you ain't beating the allegations. You ain't beating the allegations. You see, you're not beating the allegations.
You seen that little girl hair bouncing around when she was running? That shit look
bouncing.
Red Pack, when you turn to Hard 8, dog?
What?
Champ.
I'll check it out when it comes out. Though.
The gameplay look great, cool too.
It do look good.
Now, how do y'all feel about a companion? How do y'all feel about a companion piece?
I gotta see. I have no idea what she even is.
A companion, like she's the person aiming a gun or some shit on his back.
It looks like Dead Space to me.
It does look like
Dead Space with Resident Evil, like kind of combined.
She kind of feels like she might be like a little Cortana type. Like I don't think she's actually human. I think she's like a little bit Cortana.
She got a
yeah. So it reminds me of Dead Space. Almost a little bit like. I was like, oh, what if Death Stranding was also fun? You know, like something
Stop.
like
Death
that.
Stranding is
I'm
a fun
actually playing
game.
that right now. It's actually not that bad.
So
I had to kind of change my.
Death Stranding is a fun game.
BG brain not big enough to play Death Stranding.
So
But I'm
yeah,
also
no,
playing on PC, so that shit does feel good at like 4K.
so yeah, it's a
120,
mystery third
yeah.
person action game. It looks great. That's I'm excited for that. As of right now, it's a day one for me. You know, anything that's like Dead Space-ish, you know, I'm with it. I like the concept. It seems weird, you know, weird and interesting. I'm with it. So that's fire.
Hey, them graphics looking crazy. That's a next gen game right there, baby. Debut.
Were there any notable voice actors that they said was going to be in there, or they didn't get that deep into it?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
Next was Romeo is a Dead Man.
Fire.
This is made by the people who make that Nintendo game. What's it called?
No More Heroes.
Yeah, No More Heroes and some other shit.
No More Heroes and Killer 7. Like Suda 51, he made this game, but I was surprised to even be here as State of Play. That his next game be revealed here, but that was cool.
Have they made any
looking forward to that.
multiplex like recently? Hasn't like most of their games been on just Nintendo?
Yeah, they didn't do it for me.
No, not all of them, because some of them haven't been, but like most of their, I know Killer 7 was on GameCube. No More Heroes, obviously, it was gonna go to the Xbox 360 or Xbox, and then they switched over to like the Wii. But like they've been more associated with like Nintendo for like No More Heroes in particular. But like for most of his games are like multiplat as well.
Yeah, I'm not mad at this. It didn't.
And this
like,
is a multiplat too.
Okay, it didn't sell me on the game, but I don't think it was like trash. But I'm not sold on it. Okay.
I think it's going to be very stylized. The only thing that looked a little off was the animations look a little stiff in the combat, but conceptually, the way they package it, I think it's going to be dope.
Yeah. Next.
Oh, it's not exclusive.
Silent. None of the games in this were really exclusive.
Pragmata
like
exclusive,
besides one. No, it's not.
No, it's coming to Xbox as well and PC.
Come on, bro. What are you?
Oh damn! I thought
There's only
an exclusive game.
there's like one game in here that's like exclusive, and it's like a console exclusive. Everything else is a multiplat. Silent.
This show did suck, Jack. Oh my god. Shit ass.
Now, Silent Hill F. They showed off more gameplay. We know you're playing as this like little schoolgirl, and it's obviously it's set in Japan, and it's horror. It's scary, and she has to defend herself from these humanoid monsters and shit. And it just I think this is a skip for me because I just don't. Y'all gonna call me unga bunga, but I just don't like the combat in Silent Hill games where they just want you to use a crowbar to beat motherfuckers to death the whole time. Like, yes, I understand you get a pistol somewhere here there. She even found a katana. I think it was like a katana. At some point she had that, but it's like it feels like a melee game more than anything else. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. In my survival horror games, I mainly want to shoot some shit. I don't want to melee some shit with a fucking crowbar. Like, it feels so corny to hit shit
Like
with a
Dead
crowbar,
Rising.
bro. Yeah, like
I mean, that's probably all she can find because she uses like other weapons in that trailer.
yeah, and it's mainly like I just don't like that it's mainly melee based. I don't like that. So
I have a confession: I've never beaten a Silent Hill game.
most people haven't
No,
bought
neither have I.
most people haven't
Even
bought
though
a
they've been
Silent Hill
capping.
game, Alex. So
Yeah.
So why the hell? Okay. So we all just watched a movie. That's all we did. We just watched a movie.
It's one of them games that got
I
like
had the
a.
first one.
Wait,
Yeah, I played the first one.
yeah,
But like, I do like how like creepy it is. 'Cause, like some of I know a lot of the other like students in the trailers call him the main character like a traitor or whatever. And when she encounters like other, like those little ghoul looking things, they kind of like move around like really quick and like creepy. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that'll be the only reason I get this game is because I need more horror games. The horror games we be having, bro, where you sit in the closet and wait for the enemy to walk by you. I hate those games, so I need something.
Yeah, either that or like they go like the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare type of thing.
Yeah, I will play. I'm gonna give Silent Hill 2 remake a chance because that's super cheap in price now. Just because I don't think that looks very fun either. But I'm gonna give it a chance, and if I don't like that, I know I'm not gonna like this. So I'll be like, yep, I'm skipping that too. So I like the theme though. I like that it's actually like creepy and horror and all that, but it's just the gameplay for me that
got the high school girls. I didn't even touch your jaw.
Yeah, I'm so scared. Oh, what do I do?
Yeah. Oh, it already come with egg wall.
Fudge juicy egg wall.
Come on, bro. Come on.
I know that you couldn't help yourself.
You want a little dust?
Oh,
little dust.
That is this nigga's fatal flaw.
Hey, Alex, what she told you at that shop?
Y'all are sick.
I can't repeat it, man. I can't repeat it.
What is it?
Spicy noodles. Spicy noodles.
Look, he about to go for 10 more minutes.
Alex, what you said, Alex? What you said?
You trying to get me indicted, bro?
All right.
I wasn't supposed to be in there.
Okay. Then they showed Bloodstain, the Scarlet Engagement. New entry in the Bloodstain game. I'm good.
I thought it was Castlevania at one point.
Yeah,
because Bloodstain pretty much is Castlevania,
that's
right?
A spiritual success. Yeah, it's a spiritual successor.
Yeah. So
Yeah, because they got
good.
Kickstarted, but they've been making games since then.
Yeah.
Because Konami's not making a brand new Castlevania anytime soon.
Yeah. So no comment. Next. Jazzy, this is all you. Digimon Story Time Stranger.
Very fire, and we actually got a release date this time around. Now that we finally see like what gameplay and how it actually looks for like the UI stuff, it's a very good improvement compared to like Cyber Sleuth that were on the Vita. I do like the fact that we see more like voice acting and a little bit more of the story because it was kind of like vague that we just saw like, oh yeah, it's a brand new Digimon game at the last state of play, like ironically that they had. And so for this to come out, I'm actually glad it's October 3rd. We got a release date, so I will be picking it up at the very least. And I do like the fact they really emphasize the fact that Digimon is originally from like that virtual pet toy that they used to have, that Bandai used to make. Well, they still make to this day, but like based on like Tamagotchi, because a lot of people seem to think that Digimon is in the same realm as like a One Piece and Naruto, where they're just like licensed anime games that Bandai Namco makes. Like, no, they're owned just like a Gundam in the same vein. They own and they make the games themselves. But I'm pretty hyped for this one. And that's the day one cop. I mean, y'all know.
Okay. Next.
Oh, and speaking of that, I wanted to say, but the other reason I want you to go in order, because this state of play felt more like it appealed to me. And I even said this in Jack's live stream, that this state of play will probably appeal to me more than it does to you, to Jack and BG, like the typical like PlayStation fans in particular. Because even he said like it felt like a Nintendo Direct.
Definitely did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, keep it coming, Sony.
Okay. Next was Final Fantasy Tactics. The
Fire.
Ivalice Chronicles. I played and beat Final Fantasy Tactics as a kid. What was that, Game Boy Advance it was on? I actually beat it on.
It was on the PS1 and then it got ported to the PSP, and then I think you're thinking about another game. I'm not even trying to remember.
I thought it was on Game Boy Advance. Was it?
Being alive.
I know Final Fantasy Tactics was on PSP. War of the Lions. I know that's like the PSP version. But like this one, like I do like the fact they kept like the original version of the game from the PS1 to match like the art style of it, because I'm not trying to play that with like enhanced graphics or whatever. But that's pretty cool. I'm very happy to see it here.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Yeah, that's what I played it on. Yep, I remember this. I put mad time into that as a kid. What you said about being alive during the Game Boy?
Yeah, I say it's crazy. It's being alive in the 1900s is crazy.
1900s.
Hear
This
this shit,
guy.
bro?
The
Crazy
1900s.
Problem.
That came out. The Game Boy Advance was out during the 2000s, by the way, brother.
No. This came out what, 97?
This game came out 2003, brother.
You was still the nutsack, huh, Red Pig?
No, I was alive. I thought so. The original Final Fantasy Tactics
came on PS1.
Came out.
It's a PS1 game. No, it came out on the PS1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it came out.
He's talking about the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, that's the one I played. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
How old was it? Like 14?
That was 13.
21? Oh, damn. Oh,
Shut up. I won't be picking this back up though. Love what it is, but not playing
They
it.
should remake this shit. Anybody about to play it? Well, I'm not gonna play this shit.
Jack, I'm gonna throw this one over to you. Know you're a big fan.
Oh.
No, it's Pride Month. I know you excited about this game. Baby Steps. You couldn't stop talking about it.
Oh my god, the Gaming Addict Simulator, bro.
Hey,
a fucking white dude with a
that's the only bad part of the show that I didn't like.
Walking around with a fucking donkey ass, bro. I don't want to play that shit.
He had a wagon on him.
Bro. Yeah, a nigga with a fat ass walking around stranded in a fucking onesie. What is this game, bro? Why do they, matter of fact, why do they, y'all might not remember, they opened up y'all always say, well, you can't judge a state of play, you gotta wait for the showcase. Y'all gotta remember, they opened up a showcase with this game one time. I'm pretty sure that was a showcase. They opened up with fucking babies. Nobody want to play this, bro. Why do they keep showing this shit?
And why is it taking so long for it to come out?
I'm
what is that game doing? What is that game doing where they like, nah, I push this shit back?
Jesus, bro.
Crazy, man.
And it's supposed to be like a goofy Death Stranding, low key.
I think
I feel like it's supposed to be like an Octodad type meme type game.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be like
it's like a Clone and Clyde
physics-based puzzle game. That's what I thought it would be, but no.
Yeah, it's like a hard to control game, and that's where the comedy come from. I guess.
Those games are corny as hell. I need developers to stop making shit like that.
Facts.
I don't know what it is. Like I don't see not one of them that I know is viral.
Movement.
Yeah, where they.
I am Toast was a viral one.
Oh yes.
That was like the only one in the Surgeon joint. Bro, some shit's
This
ass.
is Devolver Digital game, so it's not to be taken.
Yeah, Devolver Digital usually don't mess with the games they publish. This one, it ain't that, bro. Fucking baby.
How you know? You didn't play it yet, nigga.
I'm not going to play it.
Game, you gonna play?
I'm not going to play it. No.
You gonna play it? I'm gonna
try to donate for this nigga to stream it.
Right.
I need 500 done.
Bro, Jack is like,
what?
You heard
me? Bitch, you heard me? 500 done. You heard me?
That game gonna be $30.
Right. You play.
Okay, I gotta. You paying for suffering, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
How you know the game gonna be bad?
Bro,
see, this is another
see
thing
it,
with Jack. Jack be hating on games he don't play, bro. This is.
I'm not, bro.
It's gonna be
like
trash.
I said, it's a Gaming Addict Simulator, bro. I just talked to him if I want to play
Why you
that,
call
bro.
it Gaming Addict Simulator?
He look like Gaming Addict.
Asking where you said where you go today, you just gonna have him run his day down.
He's gonna whoop your ass.
The carrot say that I buy it. The carrot say that I buy it.
Crazy.
So that means that you ain't Smooth. That means you ain't looking forward to that Karen game, that rock climbing game. Was it Karen or
Karen?
That's got more actual. That's like a real. That's actually like an actual game though. That baby step shit a joke, bro.
Karen is like rock climbing or something, ain't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, Hirogami is 3D action platformer inspired by Origami. Obviously, I don't even remember seeing this.
Yeah, from Bandai Namco. That looks pretty cool. I'll pick that one.
It looked like what's that fucking game Media Molecule made?
Not on that Dreams.
Tearaway. It kind of had that Tearaway art style. Yeah, it's Origami. It's like Origami. Yeah. That look cool.
Coming out September 3rd. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots. Why do I feel like this was already?
It was in the Nintendo Direct.
Oh, okay. I thought it was already out.
No, they announced it like Nintendo Direct, where they announced like Patapon and like because Bandai Namco, and it's confirmed that like they work at Bandai Namco. They're the ones like making this game, so that's why. And you know, Jack, I remember you said like, why didn't they show this off at the State of Play? Well, here you go, Jack. And that's the
took extra one. Thanks, PlayStation.
I may pick this up
that's
on.
very good that they advertise it to the fan base, even though that crowd's not going to buy that in comparison.
I may pick it up on the Switch too, like play with my wife.
There you go.
Because they've been telling me, BG, you would love these everybody golf games, and I'm like, I mean, what? I ain't gonna play it. So like maybe with my wife, I'll play it then. You know.
You think more games are coming?
From that PlayStation cares about?
Like PlayStation IPs is like getting brought over.
I don't.
Nintendo.
For Nintendo, yeah. I could to Nintendo, yeah. Not anything major, but like certain ones that make sense that you know, just makes sense more for a Nintendo audience. Then yeah.
You see how Horizon Lego flopped over there? I don't think
that shit big flopped.
Horizon Lego flopped everywhere.
That big flopped.
It flopped on PC.
Because nobody asked for that shit.
Horizon Lego flopped bad.
I think they said it peaked at like 600 players on Steam.
They could have kept that game in the draft, to be honest.
That is such a I think about that sometimes. Like, it's such a dope idea with a character that none of us give a fuck about. Like,
it should have been it should have been Astrobot. They got to do, instead of Lego games, they got to do Astrobot games with their IP.
Or like a Lego Astrobot of Horizon.
Yeah,
level
like they did in the game. They gotta just switch it up. Don't do Lego.
Yeah, because even after playing
how well
Lego
do these Lego
Horizon
games sell? I mean, I don't. What is the best Lego
game?
game?
Sell a lot. Them games sell a lot, bro.
Yeah, they do.
Lego games are sold. They're like the 6.
But it's just like
most
you've thrown like the wrong IP attached to it. That's all. And the game is not even like that. Isn't that really fun to me when I played it?
Oh, you bought that shit?
Yeah.
God bless, brother. You tripping?
You bought it on the Switch?
Of course.
Oh, you bought the Lego Horizon? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if PlayStation is willingly like gonna put like that game onto the platform, then yeah, sure. Why would I?
Yeah.
I agree.
Horizon main line is it, but that Lego shit,
Oh,
no,
brother.
it ain't it.
You
can't run.
You're in disbelief for that. I know you. That's a disbelief, brother, about mainline Horizon. We gotta keep it a buck here.
That's a fact, Jazzy. Mainline Horizon is absolute fire. It's that gas. I don't know what to tell you. So
you gotta be a complete retard not to like that game.
We can be on the same page about this Lego spinoff. We there. You know,
absolutely.
Yeah, but mainline, watch your mouth.
Bro, that Forbidden West game, that game like bored me to fucking death.
That's a cool story.
That's the first time I went.
We ain't trying to hear y'all though. Y'all watch y'all mouth.
Y'all know this is.
Bro, that was the first game I ever actively tried to skip cutscenes in my first playthrough. Because that story was so boring.
Only niggas with low brain activity don't like that game.
And which game, Jazzy?
Forbidden West.
Did you like the story in the first one?
I don't remember much about the
Zero Dawn was better. I don't know why I like Zero Dawn better than
Zero Dawn might got a better story, but everything the gameplay is better.
It was a gradual.
I like the weapons better than Zero Dawn too, though.
Forbidden West obviously had like the advancements. It was a smart sequel, but I think Zero Dawn was more entertaining to me than what Forbidden West.
I'm not mad at that take. I'm not mad at that take. I'm not mad at that.
I mean, the only Forbidden West.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about Forbidden West is that they forced you to they nerfed the weapons that I loved the most in the first game. They made it too trap dependent in the second one. The Roadcaster was the big pool, in my opinion. They nerfed that bitch.
Well, because they gave you other weapons too, like the javelin and shit like that.
The traversal was way better in Forbidden West. It was fire.
And the combat's better too. The melee combat and the
melee combat
is overall.
And the what's the fucking dark weapons? The not the dark weapons. The Apex.
I'm just waiting for people to actually share like a decent or good combat of that game.
There's a lot of great. I've shown great combat. Listen, Jazzy, I'm not one of the rest of these PlayStation bozos who don't know how to show off like actual good parts of a game's combat.
No, I give you that.
Right?
They're like, it's not a cutscene. It is just them tapping the same.
I will never show you gameplay of somebody just walking around like the rest of these bozos. I show off good shit. So,
hey, Forbidden West better than that Zelda game that came out 2 years ago.
What, Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, Forbidden West.
How you know that? Did you play Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes, I had it on my Switch. I had it on my Switch. It's born.
Did you beat it?
You had a Switch?
Fuck no.
When you got a Switch?
How many hours did you even put into that game?
Like 3.
No. Tears of the Kingdom definitely got way better like gameplay than Forbidden West. Fuck out of here.
Look better, it played better.
We're not about to get into this.
Oh, look, I'll give you that. Horizon definitely got good graphics. I'll definitely give you that. But
better story too. It got a better story as well.
We're not about to get into this.
Oh no, sir. Oh no, sir.
Yes, we're gonna be here till 9:30, and we're not about to get into it. Karen was next on the show by Game Bakers.
Looked interesting.
Comes out November 5th. A demo is out now.
Oh, really?
I thought about downloading, but thank you.
Not for me.
You said December 5th or September 5th?
September 5th, November 5th, November 5th. Yeah.
I'm calling it now. Somebody's gonna play that game and say it brought it to tears. Watch.
It brought me. They're gonna say it brought me peace and serenity in a rough time of my life.
I reconnected with my estranged father.
Yeah.
It's gonna be some dumb shit.
Yeah. Then next was the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Has Mortal Kombat 2, 3, 3 Ultimate, and Mortal Kombat 4, and more.
Yeah. And it's made by the same Digital Eclipse, the same one that brought over the Ninja Turtles collection.
Yeah,
so that's pretty good.
Y'all niggas excited about that, bro? Y'all ready to see 16? Like, y'all ready to see that?
You excited about that, Alex?
But then they also got like multiple. They got multiple versions of the game that's going to be part of that collection as well. So, hey, that's pretty good.
Not only that, wasn't back in the day, wasn't Mortal Kombat like the worst of the big fighters?
It's the least respected ones, like out of the three. The Tekken, like
the worst.
It's still the least respected. When I say I play Mortal Kombat,
it's always been the least respected one because everyone thinks it's like the most casual one.
People
it's like Mortal Kombat has like a popularity.
Yeah, people liked it, but a lot of people thought it was like the gimmick fighter because it was just this game that was all about the gore and the violence. Like some people wrote it off as like, yeah.
Who y'all think got more iconic characters in the Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
Street Fighter.
Really? You think a nigga
Ryu and Ken are more recognizable than Scorpion and
Chun-Li?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And then you got Chun-Li.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Everyone knows who Chun-Li is.
I think they're about equal.
Nah,
honestly.
I don't think so.
Bison.
I'm giving the edge to right.
When you get a chance. Put a poll in the chat.
We would have to ask. We would have to ask
think,
casual gamers.
Yeah, like I feel like I can name probably the same amount of characters.
You have to ask random people on the street.
Yeah.
Nigga, somebody's gonna know. Somebody's gonna know Liu Kang before they say Ryu and Ki.
No, they're gonna be like, oh, the
a nigga not recognizing Liu Kang before Ki or Ryu, bro.
Okay, put Scorpion and Ryu.
Maybe if you're doing the bicycle kick, maybe, but
and then you got to add Chun-Li too. She's definitely way more recognizable too.
Yeah. Everybody knows Chun-Li.
Because Nicki Minaj made the song?
Chun-Li might be more popular. Chun-Li is probably more popular than Ken, actually, at this point. I will say that.
Because of her thighs?
Yes.
Yeah.
And niggas are freaks.
She has a really, design that
tell me what you got, Jazzy.
Remember.
Distinguishable look.
Why do you remember Jazzy?
But they have...
Jazzy's distinct character design. That everybody can, remember who it is.
They have MK movies and shit. Like, I feel like MK probably bigger mainstream wise is just the worst game, right?
They got movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Street Fighter had movies too. Oh, yeah, like anime movies and even the live action.
Yeah, just really bad.
Street Fighter movies, bro.
Really bad one. Okay. Next was PlayStation showed off that they have a fight stick. Now they've had partnered they've always partnered with other companies to make a fight stick for them, right? And it had like the PlayStation certification and all that shit on it, but they've never made a fight stick themselves, which was like people were like, oh, okay, they into making hardware and shit like that, and they own Evo, which is the biggest fighting game tournament of the year. Okay, so that makes sense. And then what comes later, then it really started to make sense. But we'll get to that. They showed off more Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I mean, we've seen this. I feel like we've been looking at the trailers for this forever. I don't know if we really need to talk about this. I don't know we all, but I'm buying it. I assume most of us buying it.
That multiplayer looks a little fun. If it's what I think it is, hide and seek and not profit.
They teased it right at the end.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, and y'all seen the PlayStation exclusive mini game, huh? Y'all seen that PlayStation exclusive mini game?
So
with Apis.
Yeah, with the so none of y'all are buying the fight stick.
No.
Why would we?
If I was gonna buy a fight stick, because I play fighting games, but if I was gonna buy a fight stick, I'm not buying it from PlayStation.
I really wish they'd make their own steering. I wish they made their own steering wheel with VR and Gran Turismo. I don't know.
Customizable fight sticks.
Yeah. PlayStation accessories are cool, but like you're not getting the best headset if you buy it from PlayStation. You're not getting the best fight stick. You're not getting the best damn near anything.
VR headset.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm talking about more of accessories. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about like mic headset? I see.
Yeah, like I'm talking about like real accessories. Like the VR headset is kind of accessory, but like other shit, like yeah, you're not getting the best if you buy it from PlayStation. They should be decent, but yeah.
I just want to talk a little bit about that fight stick. There's legitimately no reason to get that fight stick, but we don't even know what the price of that is going to be and whatnot. But even if it's like priced decently, you're just better off. Just from the look of it, you're better off just going with a cheaper option from like a last generation stick or
Hori
or whatnot. Yeah. I currently I think I have like 5 fight sticks and whatnot.
Damn, man.
I would never buy that one because there's no, just from the look of it, there's no customization that you can do with it at all. You can't, it doesn't look like you can change anything out.
Yeah, they have.
But what if it's like the DualSense Edge where you can actually switch out, you know?
But then you're using like their because the DualSense Edge uses like their proprietary shit, right?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with where I can pick what company I want to pick from.
Yeah. This probably ain't modular, so.
Yeah, I'm definitely not playing you in no fight games now, knowing that you got fight sticks, nigga. Fuck no.
Like,
where do you even hold? Like, you put those under your bed? Where do you even
fight sticks?
They're scattered around my room.
On the floor, nigga? just on the floor.
I have two on it. I have 2 on a shelf. I have 2, 1 sitting in my closet, and I have 2 on the floor, like just leaning on against something.
Yeah.
Why you have so many fight sticks?
They're gonna be fighting.
Fuck you. That's why.
Yeah. After the fight stick in Metal Gear Solid Delta, they showed off Neo 3. And I've beaten Neo.
Excited for it.
Me either. I've beaten Neo 1 and 2. I was very hype about Neo 1, right? And then it was good game. Really good game. Same thing with Neo 2, good game. But there's something about the series where it's not one of those games that really makes you excited for the next one to play. It kind of just feels like more of a chore and almost like a tradition at this point. Because like, yeah, I'm gonna buy Neo 3, and I'm gonna have fun with it, but it's not a game a series I'm excited about. Like, oh man, I can't wait for the next. It's like, yeah, I'll get to it.
I got an observation, BG. Can I be heard right now? Or I need to get closer to the mic.
No, we can hear you enough.
All right, cool. I got an observation, man. I've been seeing, man, it's been a movement. So, and Blandrew mentioned this too. I'm starting to see people starting to turn on these samurai games. They starting to turn now when they show up these Souls games. When they show up, people start. I'm tired. Like, bro, I feel like people getting tired of this genre, man. What y'all think about that?
Well, for me, I'm not tired. I'm not really tired of the genre. I'm tired of Neo specifically, and the ones in the genre that aren't really good. Like people say, like somebody said this on Twitter, there's a lot of like C-tier Souls games, right? Those are the ones where I'm like, I'm tired of those. Like Liza P, I don't feel that way about Liza P. Outside of them, announcing that it has difficulty trophies, but I was hyped for that. Neo as a series has kind of just became, it's just meh, it's just average, it's nothing to be super excited about. So it's become a saturated genre, and so in that there's going to be a lot of just average games within it, average Souls games. So that's the thing.
Where do you guys like? What is that type of Souls game considered? Like the Neos, the Wolongs, the Wu-Changs, because they have like 8 of them come out a year. But what is that considered? That you consider that the C-tier Souls game?
Yes, Wukong is literally a clone of Neo. Like if you played both and like you didn't know anything, you would. I can't even remember who made Wukong. Is it the same people?
It's the same team.
Oh yeah, it's the same team.
It's a new developer. Wasn't it?
It's the same.
No, it's Koei Tecmo.
It's literally the same game.
Wulong.
It's the
I
same.
He said Blackman Wukong.
No, he said
he mean Wulong.
He said Yeah, Wulong, the other one. It's the same. It's literally the same game with a different title. So there's just a bunch of Souls games. There's just like, man, it's the same, like just C tier shit. So it's kind of becoming, you know.
I'm sick of.
Soul slop is gonna become a thing.
Oh, did you just coin a new phrase? Soul slop?
We're gonna get. I mean, another game that I would kind of put in that category. I played the original one. I didn't like it. They announced like Mortal Shell 2. I kind of felt like
I did not like that shit. I did not like that shit.
Mortal Shell 1 was soul slop.
Nah, Mortal Shell was ass, bro.
That was soul slop, bro. Yeah, it's
this one don't look improved to y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get this one a shot.
No. I'm just not excited for it. No, I didn't like. I'm not buying Mortal Shell 2. No. The next game was Thief VR. Yes. Yeah. No. We don't care.
PSVR getting the game. Okay, I'm happy about that. I ain't see that one.
The thing is, the last Thief game was horrible. So I don't have any faith.
2014.
Yeah, so I don't have any faith that a Thief VR game is gonna be that much better. So,
hey man, it's just a miracle PSVR getting games, bro. It's a miracle, bro. It's a lot of new VR games that they got announced and they coming out to PSVR. So I'm just happy to see they getting one.
Shout out Deadpool. We're not getting that shit.
Yo, I'm surprised that
it's a Ninja Turtles game coming out that ain't coming to PlayStation VR joint.
What I think I was on stream when they showed that, right? And I literally told my chat, I was like, oh, this is Deadpool VR. It's not coming to PlayStation. I had no prior information. I was like, yo, I'll bet anything this is not coming to PlayStation. It just felt like it. And I was like, yeah, not coming to PlayStation.
Bro.
Yeah.
They not getting none of these.
And it didn't. And yeah, that was at Summer Game Fest. It just doesn't make any sense to me because it's like the VR space doesn't really feel like there's competition in it anymore. It's like by being in the space, you're competing, but you're not really fighting for shit. There's nothing to fight for in the VR space anymore. At one point, there kind of was, but what are you really fighting for? Who are you fighting for?
I got a question about these games. Is it that Meta is funding these games, or what is it about the PSVR 2 specifically to where these VR devs are saying we can't put that on there? What's the whole?
It's from the people that I see talk about it. A lot of times, it's Meta either funding it, or it's just literally hard to get their shit approved by Sony. Like there's one developer where they interviewed him. They said, yo, when can we get this on, PlayStation? And he was like, well, you know how that process go. So sometimes it's just, on top of that, it's cheaper to, from what I understand, it's cheaper to develop for those MetaQuest shit. Like when you look at MetaQuest games, they don't be the high fidelity shit you see on PlayStation. Like even when I saw Deadpool, in my mind, I went, yeah, this is like a MetaQuest game. And then when it showed up, I said, of course. But a lot of times they also don't have the money to then transfer it over to VR. Like that's man hours that they have to pay for. And a few developers are talking about, we'd rather just start working on a new game than try to get this shit on Sony, especially if Sony ain't trying to help and pay to bring this shit over there.
Bro, I tell you, they need to start funding some of this shit, bro. Like they gotta get their headset pop. Well, they probably don't give a fuck no more, but
they don't care about VR no more.
They should, bro. When they announced PSVR 2, like I said, they should have went to them devs that got PSVR 1 games and said, whatever you need from us to port this shit to the new headset, we got y'all. Yeah, they should have did that, bro. Like, now look at the library. Now there's new games coming out getting announced all the fucking time that people act like they don't care, right? I guess it don't matter. Okay.
Prime example.
Hey, your reaction.
Some of the developers, like Killing Floor, had Killing Floor Incursion. Killing Floor 3 is coming out. They asked him, they said, hey, is there any way we can get this on VR? And he said, hey, man, the best I can say is hit those blogs, email, get your word out. He like, so is that just the answer? Is just for us to beg? And he was like, I mean, he was like, PlayStation isn't approaching us for it. So right now we're full steam ahead on the actual just game releasing. And if we get approached or whatever, then we can double back and try to make an Incursion 2 or something. But yeah, Sony's not going out of their way to even develop sequels to their successful VR games on PSVR 1.
One game they did fund this generation for VR, that studio closed. I forgot what was it, Alex? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna pop my fingers out.
It was a PSVR exclusive, I believe.
Fucking slut.
Firewall, was it Firewalk? Is that the one?
Oh my God, yes, the ones that made Firewall, yes.
Yeah, dead.
Terrible fucking game.
Closing up. Oh, the game sucked.
Oh yeah, the game. The developers on bullshit.
It
They
launched
literally took the
buggy as
first
hell.
game.
It was broken.
Buggy as hell. They took the first game, didn't add any improvements on it, and then got mad at us.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Fuck.
That really went on Sony. That studio was on bullshit.
Next game was Tides of Tomorrow, an asynchronous multiplayer game where each player's experience will impact others running throughout the world. It's one of those games where
that look kind of interesting.
Fire, that look fire. I'm
you play it, but you get to see what other players do, so it has like that social interactive type thing because you're not directly playing with other people.
Returnal like that. Returnal like that too.
Kind of like Returnal. Yeah, pretty much the same thing where you're not directly playing with other people, but you see other people's like experience and all that shit. So
it looks like if you interact with like a silhouette in the world, you got to either fight what they thought that killed them, or you got to like mimic what they did or some shit like that. Or try to change what they like. You know how they got killed, so you got to like switch it up.
Yeah,
that's fire.
If they execute that properly, man, the way the visuals was looking, if it actually looked like that, I can see that doing numbers. I can see that doing good.
Yep.
Yeah. Astrobot got 5 new challenge levels, 5 more.
Fire
coming out.
And they also said they're gonna be reprinting the Astrobot DualSense controller because it's been out of stock for like a little bit, and they said it's gonna be different. I'm not sure how different it's gonna be, but if they're gonna do what I would like them to do is like if they make it like the LED lights, like how in the game, right, where like the DualSense the eyes actually move. If they, I know it'll be more expensive if they do that, but that would be pretty cool.
But that's what people want.
They're gonna change the expression.
People will be like, man, it would be cool if these eyes actually moved on the dual on the touchpad. Like I don't know what.
Yeah, like in the game.
Yeah.
Man, if they actually do that, I would have to buy that. I think I might have to buy that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
All right. Next was
they holding it down though.
Next was Sea of Remnants, another pirate game by NetEase.
Like a fake ass Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, and Joker Studios. Yeah, it's a pirate game.
It looked like Sea of Thieves with a twist. It got monsters and shit. But I think
it like Sea of Thieves if it was like a good game. Yeah.
I would love. Is there a pirate game? It would be great if there was a pirate game that really focused on the sword combat. I think I would be into that.
Buddy.
Yeah,
Black Flag.
Yeah, and that's why people love Black Flag. People consider it one of the best Assassin's Creed games. But I guess I mean also something outside of that. Because it's like I never played that other Ubisoft game. What was that shit called?
Skull and Bones. It's on PS Extra, man. Me and Alex was supposed to try it, but he was.
Man, that shit was
I was out of town, nigga. We could play this.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how this is there sword combat in it, or is it just ship combat?
It's straight ship combat. Ship combat.
Yeah, I'm not into none of these pirate games, but if they made one with like actual like good sword
Cooper
play
too, buddy.
Anyway, move on. Let's move on.
What Sly Cooper game was that where they had the ship combat? I don't even remember.
Sly Cooper is so.
You could do sword fighting in that game with pirates. That shit was fire.
Sword of the Sea. This is the next project from the Abzu and the Pathless developer giants, Squid Studios.
It's like some pirate shit too. What the fuck?
It says it combines skateboard style movement with a story about restoring a lost ocean in a dying world.
Oh, this was the game that looked like Journey. It looked like Journey. Yeah. Good dev.
Yeah. So cool. Not for me, but looks okay. All right. Next, 007 First Light. So this is This is a James Bond game in his early years. Usually we play as James Bond when he's a little bit older, experienced. This is more of a I wouldn't say fully origin story, but like his early years, like Batman Year One type shit. Coming out 2026. I'm not impressed with how this looks based on what I've seen. To me,
it look worse than Uncharted 4.
You mean graphically or gameplay?
No, gameplay wise. I'm talking about gameplay wise. It looks like and yes, it's made by the same developer, IO Interactive, but it looks like Hitman reskin.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that.
And the reason that would be a problem for me is like Hitman is a very slow, methodical stealth game. James Bond games, the ones I played, and I played what was the shit? I think it was PS2, like Agent Under Fire. There were like 2 of them on I think
fucking Heat
on PS1. Tomorrow Never Dies and another one. And I don't remember if there's been one since, but it should play, a James Bond game should play very different than a Hitman game. They should not be the same. So when I see the movement and some of the animations, and I'm like, this just looks like Hitman reskinned. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the gunplay and the movement not really being how it should be in a James Bond game. So what?
They had cover swapping and everything. They had chases and shit. Did you not watch that trailer?
I did. I gotta. I don't know.
Some of the animations in the combat didn't look super fluid.
Yeah,
I think that's what you're talking about.
That's why I say when you look at it, it kind of looked like Uncharted 4, but like ass, like a worse version of Uncharted 4. To me, I don't know.
I got to see more. So far I'm not impressed with the gameplay that they showed. So
yeah. It's gonna be a day one cop regardless. So
you gotta stop hating on them graphics too, Red Pig.
They don't look that good compared to a PS4 game. This is a next gen only game.
This is my thing with the graphics of that James Bond. I don't even like James Bond. I've never seen any of the movies. What I'm saying is, they purposely made it look animated like that. It ain't like how Uncharted 1 wasn't really. It was like more animated look. They made it look like that. It ain't like they tried to make it look realistic. Niggas is comparing it to a
stylized.
Hold on, back up.
Y'all compared it to photorealistic games. Uncharted 4 was supposed to look like real life. That game is supposed to look like
Red Peg
an
is
animated version of real people.
I'm not concerned about the graphics. I'm fine with the graphics. I'm just worried about the gameplay.
I'm talking about the whole pack.
You a graphics world.
The gameplay and graphics, it look worse than Uncharted 4. Like it don't look as fluid. Like
we not gonna fly over that. Jack, you never seen the James Bond film?
Not interested.
Oh my god!
You know what I used to watch?
What are you talking about?
Mission Impossible.
Y'all ain't never seen this. Did y'all ever used to watch the TV show Get Smart? I used to watch that.
Wow.
That was a great TV show.
Jack.
I'm older than y'all, man. Y'all don't know about Get Smart.
Jack. You're not gonna do this. I don't give a fuck about this Get Smart shit you talking about.
Fire.
Some of
it was like a parody. It was like a parody of like
some of these James Bond films. I would say most of them.
You finna glaze.
I haven't seen like the ones in like the 70s and 80s and shit like that. I've seen one of the super old ones, and then I've seen everyone that with Pierce Brosnan and after. And these are really good movies, Jack. What are you doing?
I'm good, bro.
See,
okay, what about
you being closed-minded again?
After dark.
Being closed-minded again.
I'm good on the J, but this game looks really good though. I think this game looks dope. I don't know if I would play. Look, I learned my lesson from Indiana Jones when I say a game looked decent, but I don't know the source material. I gave it a shot. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna leave this game alone, but I will say it does look very fun.
Wait, play it.
You should play it.
Like I said,
it's just espionage.
Like I said though, if I don't know the source material, I'm not fucking with it, bro.
It don't make it's like a prequel type shit. It don't matter.
I'm good. Yeah, this
is before he even gets 007 status.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Are you tripping? You would literally be starting. You'd be starting at day one.
I have no qualms with the game or whatever that word. I have no problems with the game. It looks great.
You don't even have a reason why you won't watch a James Bond movie though. You would like it. You would definitely like it.
I'm not interested.
No, but you are. I'm telling you are.
I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not.
But you are. You just haven't watched them, Jack. I guarantee you would like Skyfall. Absolutely.
I'm not a big action movie person like that either way. Like,
that's a misconception. James Bond movies are not this like 2 hours of action movies. Like they have that, but it's not like this 2 hours. It's not like John Wick.
Yeah, they got romance, espionage. They got
man, give me Axel Foley any day of the week, brother. I'm checking.
Oh, you tripping?
The fuck is an Axel Foley, nigga? Is that a wrestling move?
Beverly Hills Cops, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up, Alex.
I don't know how you didn't know that.
I don't stand Eddie Murphy like
that's one. He's named after one of the most iconic theme songs in media history, dude.
But you won't watch a James Bond movie, but you out here doing backflips for Beverly Hills Cop, bro. You are nuts.
Absolutely,
By the way,
absolutely.
By the way, that movie was not good. That movie was not good, Jack.
You're an idiot.
I'm talking about the Netflix one. I'm not talking about the original.
I enjoyed it.
All right, brother. Next was.
You never seen the originals, Red Pig. Kill yourself. Have you seen the originals?
Did you come? I did. I have.
You ain't never seen the original Beverly Hills Cop. Stop that.
I have. I've seen the first one.
What happened? What happened at the beginning of the movie?
What's the other movie?
What happened at the beginning of Beverly Hills Cop? 1.
Oh, he froze.
Next topic.
He froze.
Exactly. His brain fucking shut off when I asked him that.
No, I froze. My internet. I don't know what happened.
What happened at the beginning of Beverly Hills Cop 1, Red Pig?
I don't remember, but I seen it.
Okay.
All right. Next was they announced that they're gonna have a state of play for Ghost of Yote. That's all they told us. They had an announcement.
Hold up. I feel like you guys have like argued back and forth about this, like it was too early. That was for Ghost of Yote to even get a state of play, but it's coming out like next month.
I guess it wasn't too early, huh, Jay?
Yeah, that's close.
All the shit I caught, huh?
That's closer to the. Jack was mad about it not happening like 2 months ago.
You know what's crazy? I don't even give a fuck about a Ghost of Yote state of play. The only thing I was saying when I was arguing, I was saying it's weird that they doing all these state of plays for third-party games. I wish they were doing for a first-party game. But I honestly don't give a fuck about a Ghost of Yote state of play. I really don't.
No, because our point to Jack was they have mad time to do it, and they're going to do it well before the game comes out. That was our whole point of what we were saying, and they are.
No, you and J-Man was like, oh yeah, the last one came out a month before the game. But Jazzy point is, this game ain't coming out until like October, and they doing it in July. So it's still early as fuck. Like,
yes, and our point was...
So what y'all arguing me was stupid.
No, because our point was there is mad time. Based on what they did last time, there is mad time.
Nope. What y'all said, see, you use the semantics right now.
No,
y'all
I'm not.
Y'all argument was when it get closer to the release date, which technically it is if a day passes closer to the release date. That's the semantics you're using right now. My point was, if you can announce a state of play for Borderlands fucking 5 months, 6 months before the game come out, you can do the same for a first party game.
Because that's third party.
Exactly. So you can do the same for a first party game.
So they can control when they want to do a state of play for their first party games. And last time they did it like a month and a half before.
But they're doing it like 4 or 5 months before same, bro.
And our point was they have plenty of time to do it.
No.
That was my point. That was my point.
No. Look.
What are we?
My point is this. The announcements between the Borderlands 4 state of play and release is a similar time frame to the Ghost of Yote state of play announcement and release. So it's like the same shit. You and J-Man was saying, "Oh, they're gonna do it 2 weeks before, a month before." They didn't do that.
That was never my point. I never said they were gonna.
Yes, it was.
We can go back and watch it.
If we go based off history, they did it this much. No, nigga, it's still a similar amount of time in between, bro.
My point was, and you can go back and watch it, that it would be stupid to be mad at them for not announcing one based on what third party is doing when we've seen them they could possibly do it when they've done it as close as a month and a half out. So we know they're going to do it.
I wasn't even mad about that. I just wanted to know why they were doing all these state of plays for third party games. That was my main issue. I don't give a fuck about Ghost of Yote. That would just happen to be the game that I could use as an example.
Well, all right, brother. Well, I'm pretty sure it goes a little bit different with how they handle third party.
While we talking about Ghost of Yote, they did some bullshit with this. Instead of just saying, "Hey guys, we know you're excited for Ghost of Yote. It's coming out the end of the year. We got a state of play coming up in July. You're gonna hear more about the game. Stay tuned." They show it like they really finna show some shit.
Exactly. That made
at the end of the show, they like, "Are you ready?" And then like, oh, it's like
they teased it twice. They teased it twice. They teased it twice in the same show and didn't show us shit. That was crazy.
Facts.
They didn't have to do it like that, BG.
No, listen, that's a completely different topic. I hate announcements for announcements. That's completely different.
That was bullshit. They could have just said Ghost of Yote state of play in a few months. That's all they had to do. They ain't had to act like they was finna show some shit. You ready? Wolf come up. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I'm not excited for that game whatsoever.
I look forward to it.
Low-key.
I'm not either, to be honest. I do want to play it, but I mean, I feel like it's gonna look the same as the first one. Like, what are they gonna do so different?
It do. The graphics don't look that good to me.
The only you know what? The ESRB rating leaked for it. The only thing I heard that's new is like you can carry sake, you can get drunk, and then they said she's still gonna be getting in the hot springs and shit, showing her booty cheeks. Like that's all I've seen, bro. Like,
Boy, please.
That's it.
I believe they'll probably add some more in-depth gameplay, but we'll see.
They're gonna have drinking games. You can do drinking games.
We gonna be able to cut a nigga head off in the beginning of the game, or we gotta
unlock it?
We gotta go Super Saiyan Kaioken mode.
Bro, I forgot about that, bro. They need to add some gore into that game, bro. It's already M-rated, bro. Let me go crazy, bro.
Last one had a little bit.
Bro, you had to get a berserker power to chop a nigga head off or an arm, bro. Like, let me do that shit normal, bro.
Yeah.
You need to be gory.
The last game they announced was the biggest one, and arguably one of the few things I really cared about that got me hyped in the whole thing was, it was like three things that I was excited for. So, and this was one of them, and what got everybody talking. Is this a typo? Isn't it Tokan? I think there's a typo on this website.
Fighting game.
They have it Toku.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah, GameSpot spelled it Tokou. It's Tokon. So GameSpot has a typo on here that they didn't fix yet. So Marvel Tokan Fighting Souls. So this is a game by Arc System Works. They are making a 4v4 fighting game with the Marvel IP. It's not Marvel vs. Capcom. It's Marvel vs. Marvel. And so it's pretty much Marvel superheroes with their Japanese art style and a Japanese twist. And it looks absolute fire. The art style, I love the voices on it.
Is he smiling right now, yo?
Because
He's trying to.
Oh my god.
I know they're gonna have English voices, but I ain't gonna lie. I might have to keep these Japanese voices on when I play this shit, because that shit sound fire. So you get to see, a Japanese take on a lot of these characters' designs. Like Iron Man looks like a Gundam. And it just, it is, everybody looks fire. Doom was in there. Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider was in there. Spider-Man, Miss Marvel, Storm. So it's gonna need a huge roster because it's 4v4, right? I think there's been like one other 4v4 fighting game prior to this. I think one, but not really something big. So if you're gonna have a 4v4, you need a huge roster. And of course, the biggest roster like launch of a fighting game, I think, was like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and then like with 3 it actually got smaller, and then with more they released more characters later. And they said it's you get to choose exactly how you want to play it. You can like make one character the lead and others could just be an assist, or you could actually utilize, the 3 other characters. And that's gonna be a challenging learning how to be proficient with 4 characters on a roster, right? Like learning to be really good at 3 characters be a challenge in and of itself for your squad. Learning 4, that's gonna be a whole nother thing. So
man, niggas gonna learn maybe 2 and use them other people as just health buffers.
Yeah, possibly. But nah, I love everything about this. It doesn't only look good, but mechanically it seems it seems very sound. It seems like they are making it for the for the fighting game community. It's definitely going to be big at Evo. Marvel games have always been big at Evo. It's PlayStation, PC. So it's
Xbox.
Yeah, because it's PlayStation and Arc System Works partnership.
Like
and
XDev is part of this.
Yeah, PlayStation devs are also actually working on it.
Question about this game.
Here we go.
No, I got a question. Because you remember when the Insomniac leak came out, they had a timeline for Marvel games. Like they had to bring out a certain game, you know, they had to keep. So, does this game count towards that agreement between Sony and Marvel?
I don't understand the question. What was the agreement?
The question is, when Sony made a deal with Marvel Games, they had to bring out a game in certain intervals. So they say you have to have a game out by this time, by this time, by this time, by this fiscal year. So I'm saying, since Wolverine ain't out yet, did they was like, we need to make a game in the fucking Marvel IP, and then they figured this out. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't think so, because otherwise they would have made it like by themselves without Arc System Works.
Yeah,
because the way they explained it, they made it seem like it's like a Kingdom Hearts situation where like companies were like ideas and then they just went from there. Because Arc System Works, like of course, like Guilty Gear, but then in particular they're known for like Dragon Ball Fighters, and that was the game that was kind of viewed to be pitted against Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite at the time.
Sony ain't got no devs to make no fighting games.
And I think that
they don't. Second part, right?
Wasn't that agreement?
You know what
Insomniac?
other game Arc System Works made too, Jazzy? You remember what other game they made?
What?
River City Girls.
They did. It was a very good game.
Anyway, Jack, let's talk about some shit some hot shit. All right, we're not talking about River City Girls. We're talking about Marvel right now.
You like Arc System Works? All of a sudden, go play River City Girls. BG,
I've always talked about Arc System Works. Like, I've never been a huge fan of the other things they make, but I've always respected them as I've always respected them as a fight because of the fighting games they've made. I've always said that. Don't do that, Jack. I've always respected them, and because for years it's been rumored, and I've said it, that PlayStation owns Evo. It would make sense for PlayStation to own a developer who makes fighting games, because they don't have that. I've said that for years. Now, of course, and one of the rumors was Arc Systems, that they could possibly be looking into buying. Of course, they didn't acquire them or anything, but they're partnering up with them for this.
No,
I don't care. I don't care for them to do it. It was just one of those rumors that was a while back, and so this is a big. Marvel is huge.
Yeah,
Marvel fighting games are obviously huge. So this is probably gonna have, like, next year at Evo, it's probably gonna be the #1 game. Probably.
It's guaranteed.
How you feel about this skipping Xbox?
Oh no! Don't make this a conversation about Xbox, please.
I don't mind. I don't give two shits about fighting games, bro.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's fine.
This is if they want to take games like this and make them exclusives. It's what?
No, it's on the Jazzy. Go ahead.
Yeah. If they want to pull, in this climate, I really don't understand what's the purpose of PlayStation holding like third-party games exclusive for any reason. But that's them.
I mean, I could
loser mentality.
I consider this to be like a first-party game because like XDev is actually part of like the development of this game, because they pretty much like worked on and they're the ones like publishing it too. Because even though I don't think they own the IP, well, obviously they don't own Marvel, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
in charge of the PS Studios logo flashed when this game showed,
because they're publishing. Yeah, so
I don't know.
And that XDev is also a part of like with the development of this game, but the main person working on this is Arc System Works.
Yeah, this shit just looks so, bro. Like the animation work. I've looked at this trailer so many fucking times, bro, and it's hard to explain. Like the type of animation, it just looks so fluid, and it looks so like full. Like every little movement,
dude.
You know, you can see it. And a lot of times in some fighting games, the movement just looks very like not stiff, but a little bit like, you know, robotic. Like this has this like almost like rubbery animation feel to it, where it doesn't look too fake, but I just like the animation. Like you can see every little movement, and it looks great. I love the designs. Yeah, man. I like it. The color pops, the background. What's fucking crazy though, people have been like analyzing this shit. Apparently you can see Matt Murdock, Daredevil, in the window of the in the trailer because you could see him holding a cane and he got glasses on. That, bro.
Oh, that's fire.
I'll be a tease.
I'm glad you're excited for something, BG.
Facts. Bro, Jack was hating on this shit when it was show. He was like, "Oh my god, another Marvel." Real negative. This shit.
I literally didn't say that. You just lied on me for no reason.
You did. He was like another Marvel game.
You literally lied on me.
Don't lie on Jack.
You did.
Wait a pay. Bet $100 I said that.
Yo, this is the second time you tried to bet this nigga today.
Bet $100 I said that. You know what I said? I said I don't play fighting games. This looks dope. That's what I said.
It must have been Blaze. My bad. It must have been Blaze who said.
Blaze definitely said, "Hey, run me my money, nigga." I never said that.
I didn't. What the fuck?
I said this looks dope. I'm not good at fighting games. This looks dope. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you see how nerds get started though. I didn't say that.
Hey, my bad. I'm sorry.
I appreciate the apology. Thank you.
Yeah, and I forgot Star-Lord is also in this trailer. He looked like Toby Rama. His outfit looked like Toby Rama. Second Hokage. Fire.
Yeah, our style look crazy.
PG cameras are fucked.
Okay.
Yeah. Who you want to see added into this game, BG? Because I already got
Nova.
I got people like Nightcrawler.
Yes, Nightcrawler, Nova, Blade. Blade has still never been in a Marvel fighting game.
What is this hard on y'all got for Blade, bro?
He's a fire character.
Bro, and that's another thing too. I don't understand why, and I know why. It's because like that Xbox is associated with Xbox because that game it got coming out. But if you look, Jack, if you've noticed, like that sentence done around anymore ever since that Marvel movie that came out last year popped up in the summer.
Deadpool.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see who else.
BG, have you played the other game, the other fighting game?
Which one?
Guilty Gear.
No, I've never been into Guilty Gear.
I played Gear to Gear before. So bad.
Guilty Gear look fire. The new one that's on PS5. That
game hard. No, that game real technical, bro. BG couldn't play that. They'll whoop his ass on there.
Bro,
yeah, okay.
If you think this look fire, go try out Guilty Gear Strive.
I know all about Guilty Gear. I've looked at a lot of Guilty Gear gameplay, but it's not. Like I said, I'm really into like very specific tag like fighters. That be my thing. Like so. Who else? So I said Nova, Blade. They haven't had like a lot of Spider-Man villains in Marvel.
with the exception of like Venom.
Yeah, it's always been like Venom. But like
Doc Ock, I would like to see.
No, there's never been like Doc Ock, Scorpion, Green Goblin. We've never seen those. I'm trying to think who else. Man, there's so much in Marvel, bro. There's so much in Marvel.
Definitely a lot. We'll see more X-Men in there, definitely.
Of course. Oh, Wolverine definitely gonna be in there. They're gonna put him in there.
Yeah, he's guaranteed to be
because Wolverine already fits into the whole Japanese, aesthetic with his history and all that.
Yeah, why? Because he's small.
No, he literally has a. He has.
Yeah, he was like in Japan because that's where he put like the adamantium in him.
He was trained.
Oh.
Yeah, he got
trained
training
over there.
Yeah, he was trained in Japan.
No idea.
Yeah.
Alice, you copying this?
Black Panther.
The fighting game, no.
Yeah, Black Panther.
Are you not getting this?
Yeah.
What? I'm shocked. I thought you was a multiplayer guy.
Not for fighting games.
I
play Mortal Kombat.
Cyclops. They got to bring. Cyclops was last in 2. They got to bring him back. Who else? Beast. They got to put Beast in there. People want a lot of X-Men, but we
that'd be an interesting one.
They got to put Beast in there. Daredevil, of course, we mentioned him.
I want Jubilee to be in there. Or if they want to add Rogue or Gambit or not.
They got to bring Gambit back.
Actually.
Got to bring Gambit back. There's so much, bro. I got to think of more obscure ones. Hey, man, go ahead, throw Squirrel Girl in there. Go ahead, do that. Because they always have like some weird jokey character in there too sometimes. So Howard the Duck.
And if Doom is in there, I'm expecting probably at least one person from the Fantastic Four to be in there as well.
Yeah. All right. We got to get to the other showcases. Jesus Christ. What y'all give this?
A 9 out of 10.
A 9 out of 10?
Don't argue with him. Just tell us what you give it. I give it a 4.
5. Real quick, I'm not gonna rate it. All I will say is Sony first party didn't show up. I know they working on games. I know they got games announced. They need to start showing them. I'm very disappointed.
You know, I agree with you, Jack, but objectively, let me give it a 6. Give it a 6.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at a 4, so cool.
A 4 is crazy.
It's not.
Why you give it a 4, BG? Because they ain't show first party games, right?
Mainly that, and there was only like maybe 3 games that I was really interested in like that.
But why y'all do that? It's a state of play, not a showcase.
I don't care.
Bro, y'all gotta stop. bro,
please
stop.
If that mattered, then make the third parties do it. Then I don't go to PlayStation to hear what third parties are doing.
And you know what though? Look at Nintendo and PlayStation do this too. When they want you to expect something, they say, look for news from our third party partners around the world. This is an indie direct. Bro, this is like E3. This is the unofficial E3 week, bro. You cannot come and not show no new first party Sony owned studio developed games.
My thing is, why do you still come into these state of plays with expectations? It's
bro. And you would have a point if every showcase since 2021 wasn't complete ass. You would have a point. There hasn't been a good showcase this generation, actually. The last decent showcase was the one where they showed Wolverine, which they haven't shown since. They showed KOTOR Remake, which hasn't been seen since. Like, bro, a lot of games they showed at the last good showcase them games ain't even materialized. That was fucking.
That was the last showcase, if I'm not wrong, right? That was the last showcase.
No, it's been 2 or 3 showcases since then.
Nah.
Yes, you remember the one where they ended with the Spider-Man 2 and the Gran Turismo movie trailer?
Yeah, that was the last one, right?
And that's where they said foam stars and all that. That was the last showcase they had.
Baby steps of the showcase. They've had 2 or 3 showcases since then.
No, they showed off Wolverine at the last one, right?
Bro, no. This is what I'm telling you, Red Pack. The showcases been so ass, you don't even realize they were showcases. You think the last PlayStation showcase was in October of 2021, bro? No, it wasn't.
I guess there was one. You got it then.
They had 2 or 3 since then. They all been complete ass. Me and BG come here and get them bitches 3 and 4s. That's what I'm saying.
But what Sony has been, they've been setting expectations. They'll usually just tell you when like something big gonna have. They've like.
That's my point, though, Red Pig.
Third party games or such and such.
The showcase is so not you do not even remember them. That's how you know they ass, bro. I can see if the showcase was actually like hitting on something, y'all could be like, that's a state of play. You got to go to the showcase for that. Clearly not. You thought they would state of place and they would showcase. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what we talking about?
I guess you got it.
Yeah. I saw somebody you argue with somebody with like in the cowboy hat came after you made that tweet, Jack.
Bro, if you get in your fee-fees because I said Sony first party need to show games.
Fee-fees?
You're an F word that rhymes with sagging, okay? Listen, I'm gonna say this. Brother. If your first reaction to somebody criticizing a company, especially like a multi-million billion-dollar company, is to defend them, you a bitch ass nigga. Don't disrespect me behind no video game shit. Oh, shut your fucking fat ass up, nigga, bitch ass nigga. You would never talk to me like that in real life, bro. Cause I'm not even a tough dude, but I would slap the dog shit out of you. And whatever happened after that. But these niggas so tough online, bro. We gonna figure out what happened. You might whoop my ass, but we gonna find out. Cause I'm gonna slap the eye haul off and slap the ever living dog shit out of you. This nigga had on a cowboy hat. Nigga, who you fooling? You probably got on Wrangler jeans and a dick in your ass. Nigga, who the fuck wearing a cowboy hat, my nigga?
He said you salted my gay disguise.
I'm just saying, bro, these niggas so tough online, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Nigga, put hands on your bitch ass. Fuck is wrong with you? And nigga, they like doing it. Nigga ain't never reacted to having a hand wrapped around their neck before. How you gonna react to that?
A lot of reaction.
How you react to gaming? How you gonna react to a hand being wrapped around your motherfucking neck, man?
You gotta be fast with it, Jack.
All right.
I ain't got to be fast with that. I'm really gonna strangle one of these bitch ass niggas. I promise you. They not gonna react the way you think they would. I promise you that.
Just show us how you gonna be when you strangle them. How you gonna be?
Homer Simpson.
I got the last time I got
Homer Simpson.
The last time I got arrested was in 11th grade for strangling a motherfucker. I've been, I get put in handcuffs behind shit like this. Y'all don't want to play with me.
So
I was facing 3 years. I was facing 3 years in prison at the age of fucking 18. No, I was 18. I was in 11th grade. What's 11th grade?
Niggas, I was facing 2 life sentences at the federal prison in second grade.
I was 17 years old, facing 3 years. The person didn't press charge. The person's parents didn't press charge.
I was a kid.
I strangled a classmate. But listen, I'm telling y'all this. They were disrespectful to some of my family members. Don't play with me. I get put in handcuffs behind shit like that. You know what I mean? I like to touch niggas. You understand? I'm not a touch guy, but I will touch your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm like AT&T.
Invade me, nigga. Invade me.
I'm like AT&T in this bitch. You will get touched fucking with me, okay?
I am going to I'm gonna go to the Xbox Game Showcase.
You skipping Summer Game Fest?
Yeah, because we'll go to that last. And
okay, that was the best showcase.
What?
Yeah.
Low key.
What? Okay, anyway, we'll
This shows Jurassic World Evolution 3 over there.
Shut up, Red Pig. Shut up.
They showed Jurassic World Evolution 3 over there.
We'll probably skim through that one because that had the most shit in it. All right, Xbox Showcase. Outer Worlds. They started. This is in order, it seems. Outer Worlds 2. That's a day one for me. I've seen enough. They don't need to show me no more. They had some extra show dedicated to it. That's a day one. I'm hyped for Outer Worlds 2. Nothing else needs to be said. If there's no comments, I'll move on to the next.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
High on Life 2. I'm mad this got a sequel. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm hating on this. I thought the first the first one was trash, and I'm mad this even got a sequel. That's all I can say.
Did you play the first one?
I am surprised that this got a sequel. I ain't gonna lie, man, because it got the Metascore was what, a 69?
Yes, or something like that.
Outer Life 1 fire, bro. Y'all niggas be hating, bro.
Okay.
I liked it. I liked it. No doubt.
Hey, my guy, let's do it. Is my guy, let's do it gonna be in the sequel? Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, no, my boy.
Hold on. Red Peg. That's a game Red Peg to play. They definitely had his ass in that game a couple times, bro.
You like the little pink gun, don't with the sharp hair? You like the little pink gun?
This is the guy that won't even give a James Bond film a chance. Amazing.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Anyway, okay.
Suck my dick, man.
There was like 3 games
every time. You you fuck with Let's Do It. You can say that. That's the only character.
They got him.
That's the only gun
They
I
got him with that.
That's the only one
There was like 3 games announced here that I'm like, I can't believe this is getting a sequel. I'm like, this is the trifecta of dog shit getting a sequel. All right, so High on Life 2. Okay, next, Residents of Plague Tale. I'm not into the Plague Tale game, so I got no comment. It's a skip for me.
NyQuil.
My thing is,
What are we doing?
it seems like it's gonna be kind of different though.
More action
She had a
based.
sword. She had a sword now.
I ain't seen no rats. That's a W for me. No rats.
Because I feel
no
like
rats, no kid, no companion kid.
Yeah, I feel like the previous games be like, oh, we're like hiding. Yeah, we're hiding from rats and shit. I feel like that's the game. I ain't gonna lie. That's my perception. If this is more action based and not just about hiding and kind of like walking, then maybe I give it a chance. But I got to see more. Yeah. After that, they announced the Asus Xbox partnership console, the ROG Xbox Ally X and the ROG Xbox Ally. The X is a stronger version. They have the same processor. I think it's just the
the X one has an extreme processor.
I gotta look.
Original doesn't, and then it's I think 1 terabyte versus 512 gigs.
Yeah, 512. Yeah. No, the memory's different too. Yeah, the regular has 16 gig memory. The X has 24. Yeah, and 1 terabyte versus 512. And the processor is slightly different as well. So I actually, as of right now, I plan to get this. It comes out in December. I plan to get this because
why?
What?
What? What are y'all surprised about? I listen.
Why are you buying this? Why are you buying this?
Because
why are you buying another handheld?
I bought the Asus ROG Ally and I really liked it. My only issue with it was like just a tad bit. I'm like, I need something like a tad bit stronger. So I was like, I'm gonna buy the essentially the Asus ROG Ally 2, and they're still working on an Aces ROG Ally 2, I believe, even though they're releasing this. But there's going to be an Aces ROG Ally 2, but this is essentially like the Aces ROG Ally like 1.5. So I plan
to play currently on your handheld.
I sold the ROG Ally because it was, like I said, it was a little bit weaker than I wanted it to be, but I played a bunch of games on it. I beat a bunch of games on it.
You remember the last game you beat on there?
Bro, I sold it a while ago, but it helped me.
Just out of curiosity, by the way.
I played a whole bunch of games on it, sir, and it helped me make progress by beating those games faster, sir. So that's why I want it.
Oh yeah, I beat Bramble on a ROG Ally. I beat a couple games.
It just helped me. It just helped me beat games faster, bro. That's because I don't have to be at my desk.
You're not sitting
day.
at the desk.
Yeah, it just helped me beat games faster. So that's why I want to get it. So
yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. I'm just afraid it's gonna cost a grip.
It's gonna cost probably.
It's gonna be mad expensive.
Because there's already an Asus ROG Ally and Asus ROG Ally X, and it's like the regular was $649 and the other one was like $799. So yeah, it's gonna be around that.
Yeah, because they'll say they'll announce it at a later date for the price and all that, and then it's supposed to be coming out holiday
2025. And I'm happy that a lot of these, because one of my biggest issues with handhelds was I didn't feel like they were comfortable, and now a lot of these new PC handhelds are adopting like it looks like a controller, the handholds. It looks like a controller, and you can hold it more like a controller now. It's more ergonomic. So that makes shit better for me. So yeah, that's why I.
How do you feel about this handheld move?
It's well, I like Asus. I like the ROG. I like the ROG Ally, but I did eventually sell my ROG. But I think this is a true like companion to like what could be my Xbox handheld. It got the proper Xbox button, guide button. Looks like they're going to be optimizing around it. So like I said, I'll cop it. I said I'll cop this before I cop a Switch 2 easily. No shade to the Switch 2 though.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
you said you wanted like an Xbox dedicated handle if they weren't going to make one before.
The thing I will say, this is not that dedicated handheld like an original Xbox first. Like from a handheld that I want a Xbox. I literally want a Series X or a Series S in a handheld running the Xbox OS. This is still, thank you, man.
This is still the PC, like the interface and all that UI.
Yeah. I think they've done some things where the way that how they're gonna. I think it's gonna be a better functional set, but it's not the one. You know how they said there was a news that broke that they said they sidelined the Xbox handheld. That's the one I'm wanting. I really want.
This is still more an Asus ROG PC handheld than it is Xbox. It's just Xbox branding. That's really what it is. This is more Asus ROG than Xbox. So yeah, you're talking about like the same shit you see when you boot up an actual Xbox. He wants to boot up his handheld and see that, and that's not what this is. It's still a little different. So. All right. Next was the Blood of Dawnwalker. This looked mid to me. It's a nigga got bit by a vampire in Europe, and now he has some vampire powers and shit. He's European Blade. I mean, so
I thought it looked good. I like when games try to explore. Different, fantasies. Vampires, like I said, there's not a lot of good vampire games at all. I don't think there's actually any good vampire games so far. So I want them to keep trying until someone kicks out of a good vampire-based game. So
yeah. Next was Super Meat Boy 3D. I've never played Super Meat Boy. It looked cool. I mean, I've never been mad at the game. I just never got into.
It's too hard though. I can't do it. It's too hard.
That's a new game, nigga. You scared already?
Nigga, Super Meat Boys are notoriously. See, this is the problem with you stupid niggas like you, Alex. I can acknowledge.
What's the problem?
I can acknowledge when a game is too difficult for me. That's y'all problem. Y'all think y'all could? You will make a wish kid ass gamers, man. That's why they put easy mode in fucking all these games. I want to play it too. I can play it. Nigga, I realize, hey, that looks too difficult for me. I'm not gonna, it's
Alex,
cool.
why you playing with you like that? What's going on?
I'm letting him talk. I'm letting him get some of that gas off in the middle of his brain because this is a whole different game. It'd be different if it was remastered. Nigga, it's a whole nother game, whole different angle.
Dickhead, you can't beat.
I looked at the trailer, bitch. It's isometric. You can't do that. Hoe ass nigga, fat sausage ass, fake ass nigga. I bet y'all will. I bet y'all will. I bet y'all will.
I ain't talking about the game. I'm saying get out of here, bitch, nigga. Beat it. Fuck it.
That was cute. That was cute.
The difficulty of it does make me want to try it, though. I will say that. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out October 21st. Yeah, we've seen the previous trailer. It looks good. It looks good. That's a day one also.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It's a day one. I'll be playing that. Beast of Reincarnation. It's another one of those kind of like well, not ninja, but samurai style games. It looked good, but something about it I'm not sure about. I got to see more.
You know why that is?
Like a platinum game.
You know who the developer is?
No, I don't actually. Oh, Game Freak? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They're the niggas that make Pokemon, right? Or am I tripping? Or they work with Pokemon?
Like they make other games, but they're not owned by Nintendo or like the Pokemon company.
That's why the frame rate was so shaky.
Didn't they make?
Yeah, you've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Remember that game?
I thought platinum.
Yeah, Cage the Elephant.
What the fuck?
Or whatever that was.
Yeah.
But like it just
wait. Are we talking about the same game? Because the Game Freak is making that amiibo game, that Pokemon looking game.
No, that's not them.
That's
the Beast stuff, whatever, with the
Beast
samurai
of
and like
Reincarnation, the female samurai.
That was Game Freak. Yeah.
Yeah,
that look like it might be alright.
I'm skeptical. I'm cautious. I just got to see more. I don't know if I fully trust it.
It's got that tech demo game, but it's not going to look like the final product game.
Kind of jank where like it looks good. I'm gonna just refer to start referring to a lot of games as mind's eye, where it just visually looks good, but I don't trust the gameplay to actually be good, and it just like it's a scam. There's a few mind's eye games that I saw.
We buying a scam this week, right? Or is it just me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just you, brother.
I'm not buying no mind's eye. I'm good.
Damn.
One time buying it for me.
I'll have my review ready.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is getting DLC, The Order of the Giants.
Boo.
Yeah, tap in.
Which one? Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I changed the difficulty on that game, and it embarrassed me so bad I had to stop playing it. I was like, I'm no better than the niggas I complain about. Let me delete this shit.
There you go. I'm glad you realized.
The next game was to me the best game shown. Clockwork Revolution. This is Clockwork Revolution looks absolutely amazing. That's a big day zero game. This is BioShock, Dishonored. Everything about this looks great. Just the RPG elements, the world, gameplay, all of it.
Definitely look good.
Yeah.
Graphically did look good.
You not beating no allegations ever, bro.
Nigga say grab. We talking about the gameplay, Pecky. Come on.
Graphically it look good.
Yes, it looks great. Yes, the graphics look great also.
It did.
Right, Peg.
Yeah, it looked good. That would caught my eye first. It caught all your eyes for graphics. I was like, oh shit, this looks
good. That's the first thing you gonna notice, but I mean,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the first thing I noticed.
Yeah, I just like the
whole.
Like
the only thing you notice, brother.
I like the whole, everything being kind of mechanical type shit, steampunk or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Steampunk.
Yeah, I like it in some games, but I don't like it in others. So it's not always good. The next game that I was mad got a sequel, Grounded 2. Can't believe this shit.
How you hate on it, bro?
Because first of all, I thought Grounded was a games as a service. I really did. So I thought like, it would just get expansions or some shit. And just like High on Life, I thought this game was some bullshit too. So I was like, yeah, these don't deserve sequels, but
Yeah,
it's getting a sequel.
Well, I'm happy that High on Life got a sequel. That means I think they're like somebody believes in them for them to be able to put out another game date. The first game had DLC, and then now they're getting a sequel that's coming out this year. By the way,
They come out this year?
yeah, High on Life come out this winter.
Oh damn! All right.
The freaking now Grounded, like again, I tried, like I could see the fun in Grounded, and I understand, but I watched that direct. They added like a ton of mechanics that's just not available in the first game. Could they have patched it? Maybe. I know in the next one, you can now mount. We used to try to cheat, like mount, like jump on top of a ladybug, and hopefully we could stay on longer without sliding off. But like you can mount like spiders and ants. You can recruit some of these insects to work with you. Like you get like the builder ants who can help you build like your bases and gather things for you. The spider that you mount, that thing can fight for you or fight alongside you, which is cool mechanics that wasn't there. They're still using the same character. The game's like three times
Smooth, hold on, real quick, Smooth. All the niggas on this screen right now is not paying attention. Look at Jazzy, look at BG, look at y'all is not paying attention to what Smooth saying.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Fuck y'all, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I'm listening. What you mean? Go ahead, Smooth.
Go ahead, Smooth. These niggas ain't paying attention. Go ahead, Smooth. I'm listening, bro.
No, they're adding like a lot of things to the game to make it more appealing. It's still that survival thing, and I get turned off by survival games, so I don't know how long my fun will last, but there are a couple things that they showed that I can get jiggy with. So and it's launching in game preview, so you're gonna get a 1.0 like next year. So that's the reason why you didn't see a PlayStation logo or Nintendo logo, because once it gets this 1.0 like launch, that's when it goes multi-platform. But
I do got a question about Grounded, right? Because I did watch y'all play it back when it was in beta or whatever. So this game don't have a campaign, correct? Or do?
No. The last thing when they launched 1.0, they launched a campaign. It was a full story.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm about to say, because this game looked like it could be fun, but I gotta have an objective, bro. If it's just going and building a base, and I don't want to do that shit, bro. I need actual. You know what I mean?
No, they gave you like by the time the game launched as a regular game, yeah, you had a campaign, and that's what brought everybody back to it. This one, I believe they said with the preview that you will start as a campaign. I guess I don't think it's going to be from start to finish, but the campaign was like one of the biggest parts of the game after it launched.
Yeah, they also said they're gonna take more time with the updates because they realized people reacted better when they took long with the updates, but they were more substantial updates. I did see them say that, so there you go.
Okay.
Adios Montreal is actually helping with this game, so I don't know what that means.
Them niggas still in business? Damn.
Yeah, they've been working on Xbox games. Adios working. A part of them was working on Grounded with Obsidian. Another part of them is working on Perfect Dark.
Adios, nigga.
Yeah, that's what happened. This game flop, nigga. That's what they gonna be saying.
Peace out, my nigga.
That shit crazy.
Man, next was Chronos: The New Dawn. That's the another Dead Space looking game from Bloober Team.
That look bad.
I don't trust Bloober Team at all, but maybe they can, prove me wrong with this game. This game looks good from what I've seen.
Hey, BG,
I'm down
I don't
to give it
trust
a try.
Bloober Team neither, but they saying that Silent Hill 2 remake one of the best horror games to come out in recent memory, bro.
Oh, I don't believe them.
They saying that shit fire.
I don't believe them though. But we
gotta try it, man. We gotta try it.
Yeah, I plan to pick this up whenever it comes out. I don't think it got a release date yet still. But I'm with it. That's a cop.
Chronos is this fall.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a buy. There Are No Ghosts in the Grand. I don't even remember this game.
That look kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Funky ass hotel simulator. I don't know.
When the little Jamaican dude start dancing and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that game look kind of fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Smooth. That shit look kind of fire, bro. Nigga was solving puzzle shit, spraying the books out for the platform. That shit, I don't know, man. I thought that looked cool.
I don't know. It was a little bit too creative for my liking.
Yeah, see, I don't know if it's gonna be on some. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Aphelion. This is
that one is the don't nod, right?
Yes.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
nod.
yeah.
It's
The people that made fucking Life is Strange.
It's a narrative-driven sci-fi adventure game. Yeah,
Playing a black space woman. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, oh, they about to call this mad woke. Oh, she's black and she's a woman and she's in space. Yeah, they about to look. I was like, yeah, they ain't gonna like
I
that.
feel like that might be a later. You got a little horror element to it. They showed it at the end. It might be interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't.
One thing I can expect, I know it's gonna have a good story. The gameplay might be off because don't nod still have a lot. Actually, no, I can't sleep on don't nod because Didn't
they make fucking Remember Me, or am I tripping?
They made Remember Me. They made no, I think they also did if I'm not mistaken, I feel like they did like Vampire.
Oh, they might have. I know what you're talking about.
They might do. They might.
I know exactly what you're talking about. They might. I think they did that too. V or something like that. Yeah, I know what you're doing. Next was Mudang Two Hearts. This is a stealth action thriller. It's a South Korean game.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. This kind of looks like slop.
Yeah, I'm good. I was gonna say
it look like good slop though. Like there's a couple of these South Korean games. They got some weird ass energy with their video games where it's like they put just the right amount of graphic gloss on it, make it look good. Gameplay from presentation look great. There were just some oddities there that was like, yo, this shit is out of whack. Like in terms of like some placement items or characters that just didn't belong. It doesn't seem like they belong in that game or in that world. But it caught my eye.
Yeah, it just
might be a cool 62 Metacritic.
It's just that's what I'm saying. It looks like high fidelity slop to me. It just doesn't. I'm like, I don't think this is gonna have great depth in the gameplay. It just looks good. I just think it's that. A Nemo. This was some Neopets shit. Neopets Digimon type shit. I don't.
That look cool. Not for me.
Yeah, creature collecting game. That's what they calling it here. Yeah. Nintendo said.
Got some more of it.
Nintendo said, "Count your days." Oh, by the way, Super Meat Boy, when they put out that green warp pipe, I was like, "Oh, y'all niggas is playing with fire."
I was like, "No, what?"
I was like, "You niggas playing with fire. Where y'all get that green warp pipe from?" Hey,
I'm like, these niggas really locked into a partnership right now. We finna see something crazy.
Yeah,
they had me, dog.
Solo Leveling. I know this is an anime.
Oh yeah, you should watch it.
No, I don't have time. Do we agree that most games, unless they're made by most games based on animes, unless they're made by specific developers, are ass? Most of them be ass.
Yeah, well, like they're just there to pay the bills. Like I can understand that for like the license. I can understand some of them, but not all of them though.
License slop, most of them be. So, Planet of Lana 2. I never knew there was a Planet of Lana 1. So
I think the first one was on PlayStation.
It's only on PC, I think.
The first one, right?
No, it's on Xbox as well. Like I
gotta look that up because that game did look interesting, but I remember looking it up and I didn't see it on PlayStation. I don't think. Let me see.
Yeah, I thought about
that new one. Look alright too. That new one look alright.
Okay.
I got that shit on my Steam wish list.
Jack, I just want you to know you're banned from live streaming this game. I don't want to see it on your feed. Persona 4 Revival.
What game, brother?
Persona
this shit is on PlayStation.
Persona 4 Revival.
Oh, it is?
They announced.
It is.
Oh shit. My goddamn, what you call it, Doug?
Yeah, you can't live stream this, Jack. You can't do that.
Why not, BG?
No. We've had enough. We've had enough, sir. We good. We okay. You could play it all you want. Play it, nigga. Play it till you dead. Don't live stream it though.
He left. Hey, to be fair, Jack did not play on a 3 Reloaded. If I'm not mistaken.
Good.
He hasn't yet. But
keep it up.
Somebody paid him to like stream that game though, but that's just in his backlog.
Man, my goddamn camera fucked off. Damn.
But At least for the
Why did you
context,
hate
I didn't. And for the last show, because I didn't mention it, with going on with like Yuri Lowenthal, kind of confirmed that this game even exists on like Blue Sky app, because he's one of the original voice actors for Yosuke in the original game, and even Aaron Fitzgerald. You talk about Chie, not voice casting Chie, so like a lot of like it's only been like 3 voice actors and actresses. They've been like talking about this game, but it wasn't revealed until like today. So
Hey,
when they
Jazzy,
showed
you know
up,
what
but
this makes me
even
realize?
what's up?
I think I should stream this game fully. Actually, I think I should stream this game fully. But if I do that and then I want to play P3, P3,
Oh, he went and got the game to show
I feel like I gotta play the original Persona 3 on stream too. So maybe I should stream the original Persona 3, this, and then the P4R revival.
You know
man,
what,
I
Jack?
think I need to do all that.
You can go ahead and do what your heart feels is right, good brother. I'll just make sure I mute that.
Also, yeah.
Hey man,
you give
listen, it's all
when you
about
stream
changing
that.
your heart, BG. You understand me?
Yeah, he gets mad donation when he streams Persona.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love what I saw. I cannot wait to hop back into that world. Hopefully, the soundtrack remains. You know,
How
I
much
don't know about that, BG.
I was expecting them to show off better, like more, because the way they showed it was so off. When you actually do see like the main character walk around, it was so tacky. I guess you can say, but it's like whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Persona 4 though, that game is fire, dog. Oh my god,
That's the best one,
bro. I'm telling you, it's better than P5. A lot of niggas I came in on Persona 5, right? I love Persona 5. I played that what was that? The Persona 4 Golden? Hey, that story fire, bro. The characters, Yukiko, Chie. Come on.
Yeah.
Which one?
BG,
Which one got better? Which one got the better?
The best what?
The better soundtrack.
It's debatable, bro. I really like Persona 4 soundtrack too, bro. It's it's debatable, bro. It's really. I wouldn't be mad if somebody said either one, to be honest.
I might have to check this out. I might have to check.
Hey, 4 got some fucking slaps on it though, bro.
Hopefully,
Definitely do. Then it got Junez, bro. Every day is great at your Junez. Come on.
And they got some like the best side characters in some of these games too, like Nanako. She's like one of the best characters in the game.
Nanako, I fucks with Nanako, the fucking Midnight Channel. Come on, dog. P4, hey, that P4 something serious, BG. You got to play this, bro. You have got to play P4, bro. Please. Bro.
Anyway.
And I hope they keep the dungeons the same. They don't add onto it, because in the dungeons in Persona 4, there's no like mementos or like anything like that. You just go through their own dungeons, because the conflicts of going to these dungeons are different, because depending on what characters in the Shadow World.
Damn, Jess, you know what I just thought about? I never bought the remaster of Persona 4 Golden that came out on PlayStation. So now I need to go back, play the PS3 version of P3, the P3R, the PS4 version of Persona 4 Golden, and then play the P4R. Yeah, okay.
All right, brother.
That sounds like 500 hours of gameplay. Bro.
All right, brother.
That sound like fucking game in heaven, my guy. Euphoria. Okay? I cannot wait.
Fallout 76 Gone Fishing was next. They spell fishing Fission as in like Fisher. You see the play on words, huh? Get it? Yeah, that was nice. It's a Fallout 76 expansion. Let's move on.
I love fishing in video games, by the way. It's very fun.
At Fate's End, action adventure game with that very.
They look kind of fire.
The animation look cool. Coming to.
I know it turned you off from cars. You saw them cars that turned you off, didn't it, BG?
Yeah, I'm good on. I'm good on that. 2026.
I knew it.
2026. I'm good on that though. Yeah.
Is that like a roguelike game? It looked like you could play different cards and then like confront different family members and fight them and shit.
I don't know.
Look good.
Next was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. They showed Michelangelo is in there. Mikey from TMNT. Doom Guy. Doom Guy is also in there. You know, yeah.
Yeah, they got the Mutant Mayhem Michelangelo in that bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, I wasn't even looking at
the Mutant Mayhem version of him.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fire.
The recent movie
version.
Bro,
it was fire, Jay. You gotta go see the trailer.
It looked cool.
I know they showed like in the Nintendo Direct that it was gonna be like some SpongeBob parts of the game, but I didn't know Ninja Turtle. But that makes sense for Mikey to be in there.
Yeah,
that's cool.
After my skating days are over, but you know, y'all enjoy. Yeah. After that, it was in the Invincible
I'll just
game.
give you a heads up. The Tony Hawk demo is out though. By the way.
Oh, okay, cool. Next was the Invincible game, which I didn't expect to be an actual like tag fighting game, but it's a 3v3 fighting game. I think that kind of might disappointed a lot of people. To me, I imagine it's gonna be like the Power Rangers. I think it was Fight for the Grid. It was called. I feel like it's gonna be
Battle for the Grid.
Yeah, Battle for the Grid. I kind of feel like it's gonna be kind of like that game.
I thought that shit was an action game when they first showed it. I was fucking hyped.
That's what it looked like.
I'm like, oh my god, bro! I've been waiting for an Invincible game. Then when that shit went to that 2D plane where he was talking, I think it was Omni-Man. I'm like, oh, whoever the fuck he was talking. Yeah, I think it was. I'm like, yeah, okay, I see what's finna go. And this finna be a fucking fighting game, bro.
Yeah,
Jesus.
so.
God damn it, man.
And
maybe one day.
And I don't know if it's actually gonna be like a good fighting game. You know, we'll see. We will see.
Is that the same versus that y'all wasn't fucking with the J Stars or whatever the fuck? Is that the same shit?
The same developers?
Yeah.
I don't know. This says this is Skybound Studios.
Can I give a small little thing about Invincible? I think it's going to be a good fighting game. I think it's going to be, from what currently the 2 fighting games that got announced this summer or this week and whatnot, being Marvel Token and Invincible. I think it's going to be a Fighter Z and Marvel Infinite all over again, where people are just going to gravitate towards Token, and they're just going to ignore Invincible altogether because it's an ugly game. But the little bit of gameplay that they showed in Invincible, I do think it's going to be a pretty good fighting game. Also, the Invincible is being made by KI devs and whatnot. So, and I really like that game. So I think that game, I think it's going to be really good. It's just going to be ugly.
Okay.
That's you like the visuals? You ain't fucking with them?
Nah, man. The visuals or whatever. I mean, but then again, for me, when it comes to fighting games, I don't care too much about visuals.
Yeah, because more about the mechanics and how the game plays.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I think from what little that I saw of it, it does remind me of Marvel Infinite gameplay. Just a little bit that I saw of it.
I get what you mean.
That was BG shit though. He should have liked that.
Marvel. Go on. Sorry.
Well, yeah, he's meaning that it's not an aesthetically pleasing game, and like the people who care about fighting games will see past that. But a lot of people, a lot of people do care about like how visually good their fighting games are. But a lot of people will ignore one just because it doesn't look good.
Yeah. I see this as like another Marvel Infinite versus Fighter Z. It's going to be Token versus Invincible versus. I think it's going to be really good. Just from the little bit that I saw and knowing it's coming from the KI devs, I think Invincible will be a really good fighting game.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Next was Gears of War Reloaded. We don't got to talk about that. We already know what that is, and we know it's coming to PlayStation and all that stuff. Sea of Thieves season 17. We don't got to talk about it. Sea of Thieves next season. Age of Mythology Retold, Heavenly Spare. This is an expansion. 12 mission campaign for Age of Mythology. We can move on.
Find some red pig shit.
Final
Wait.
Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade finally coming to Xbox after after 5 years.
No, it's fine. It comes over there, but I'm so over like the drawn out conversation around this.
So
but it's good that it's there at least.
Like I said on Twitter, the 8 people who have yet to play Final Fantasy Remake can finally enjoy it.
Downplay chat. Y'all heard this downplay.
It's not a downplay.
They're definitely downplaying that.
But it's not a downplay.
Because it's funny because now Xbox players are gonna play the game before Final Fantasy 16 before BG.
I think Xbox players. Listen, I have Final Fantasy 16. I own it. I could play it right now if I wanted.
Y'all heard this downplay chat?
It's not downplay. I say the same thing about PlayStation dudes.
I'm the fanboy. I heard this downplay. Go ahead.
Bro, it's Jack. I think anybody who waits 5 years to play any game is insane. It's not because it's been on PlayStation.
Like what the?
Listen, I think niggas
like all these Xbox games coming to PlayStation.
I think the same thing. I think
my niggas have waited to play Forza. Gears.
I think you're weird, bro. If you waited if Gears of War Reloaded is your first time playing the first Gears of War, I think something's wrong with you.
Damn, that's a good tweet. I should have tweeted that out. Niggas hype for Forza and Gears, but saying Final Fantasy old. I'm gonna go tweet that out. Oh, that's
I'm old, bro. I've always been.
I'm about to go rage bait check.
Because I've always been that. That's why I've beaten every Gears of War game when it came out. I think you weird if you've waited. Gears of War came out what feels like 25 years ago. If you've just beaten it, if this is your first time playing it now, you're weird. Because there's been plenty of opportunity. So I feel the same way about this. If you waited 5 years to play Final Fantasy, you're weird, bro. It was on PC, it was on PlayStation. So to me, first of all, listen, if you only have an Xbox, I think you're a weird person.
Facts.
To begin with. So that means that's the only way you wouldn't have played Final Fantasy Remake is you only own an Xbox. And why would you only own an Xbox? So
which Forza Horizon on PlayStation 5?
5. But look, BG, here's the thing. It don't matter because this. I'm about to tell you, these Final Fantasy games about to be DOA on Xbox because it's not on Game Pass. Xbox niggas don't buy games, so ain't nobody over there gonna be playing.
Yeah, I don't think this is selling on Xbox at all. It's
a waste of time bringing it over there in the first place.
Because one, there's barely anybody on Xbox, and two, yes, it's less people are gonna play it because it's not on Game Pass. I feel like they're gonna probably sell this for like $50-$60 or something. So
$50 on Game Pass. Is that true?
Huh?
No, it's not.
I heard one of them is not on Game Pass. Is that true?
Neither one are going on Game Pass. So one comes out later. 16 just came out. It's $50 right now, and they also got a demo out for it. But I don't think anybody on Xbox should buy it anyway.
I think 16
only a dumbass publisher will wait 5 years to put a game on another platform. So
yeah, it's not even.
Yeah, but you know why though, Smooth? Because they got that deal with Sony.
Yeah, it's not even like downplaying or fanboy shit, bro. Like all of the sales have been extracted. That's how things work when it's been on other platforms for 5 years. Everybody that wanted to buy it bought it on PS4, PS5, PC, and it's had multiple releases on those platforms. There's nobody left. That's how it works after 5 years. So it's not gonna 16. I think will do fine. 16 will do fine, but remake is literally 5 years old. That's my point.
Yeah, I'm trying to. And Square Enix is weird for acting like the game didn't do PlayStation 5.
No, they said it just wasn't as much as they expected.
Bro,
and that's why they're going to multi-platform.
Bro, 3 million copies. 3 million copies.
No, wait, hold on.
1 week. In 1 week, when it first came out, I'm talking about 3 million copies.
Do we even know about Rebirth sales?
Rebirth, I don't know.
Yeah, not current, not like as of this year, but you said Rebirth? Oh no, I thought you said remake. I don't
Rebirth.
know. I'm not sure.
Like remake, because I know it came out like during like COVID.
I can't remember.
So
and it's
that's why.
Right?
Yeah, it did.
I'm about to say
at that time because like everything.
16 sold 3 million copies in 1 week on one platform, and it was acting like that. Shame on Square Enix. Fuck them.
No,
why you mad, baby? That's their IP.
You could take that grievance up with them.
And they're going multi-plat.
So you know the problem, Jazzy? Red Pig got what you call pony rot, right? He got pony rot in his brain. He thought
both of them got it.
All these PlayStation niggas was touting that game like it was a first party IP. Anytime this Wars came out, we got Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 16, and I would always say, brother, Sony don't own that IP. It don't matter. It ain't going nowhere else. Just moving now that it's on. It's exclusively on everything now. Yeah, eat that dick up.
Yeah, now it is. We gotta eat that dick up.
But they need to be ashamed of themselves because they want. Why don't you want? Same reason you asked me. Why don't you want more people playing the game, bro? So you like difficulty options, but you don't like making game. I thought it was all about accessibility at the end of the day. Why don't you want more people playing this game?
Well, they could just go buy a PS5.
So if you want to play Lies of P, you could just play it on the default difficulty that's already in the game.
You do know it's cheaper to get a PS5 than an Xbox right now.
You do know that you eating that pony dick up, don't you, brother? You sound crazy.
No, I'm not. And Sony give out that good dick. They give out good games.
Okay, all right.
This is the problem. It's a third party. It's a third party IP, and they putting it on other platforms. That's their prerogative, brother.
All right,
listen. Square Enix, they're fucking delusional. Nobody's gonna buy this. It was a waste of time, a waste of money. Porting this over to Xbox and Switch. Ain't nobody gonna buy that shit. They should have kept it on PlayStation, where the fan base is.
No, they went otherwhere because they weren't making
whatever fucking
other means.
No,
to
there's
make more money.
There's nothing wrong with them doing this. I'm fine.
Listen. If 3 million copies in 1 week ain't enough, you doing something wrong. Square Enix is at fault, not Sony. Nigga, it's their fault. Nigga. Most there's games selling 3 million in 1 month, and y'all selling it in 1 week, and y'all mad? And now y'all want to port the game over to other systems? Hey man,
why you sound so offended? It's
Ain't he hurt? Ain't he hurt?
I'm not that hurt. I'm not that hurt. I'm a little disappointed. I'm not that hurt. I'm a little disappointed, man.
My thing is,
nigga sound like you talking about his child.
What benefit did it have if Final Fantasy was a forever exclusive?
It gave my PS5 more value. Smooth.
No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Once you extract everything you can out of the game, let it go somewhere else.
I disagree.
Why?
That's like saying PlayStation put God of War and Uncharted on Xbox.
That's different. They own that. That's different. They own that. Once you have exclusivity to something you don't own, and you pretty much extracted everything you could possibly get out of its sales, let it go everywhere else. It doesn't matter to you anymore. You've gotten the benefit out of the exclusivity already. It doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, well, the city should put Spider-Man on Xbox then.
They have that. They have more of a first. That's made by a first-party studio still.
Listen. It's just ridiculous out here.
It's not.
Those games should not be touched.
Those games should go everywhere else once you get the benefit.
And really, when you think about Final Fantasy, you think about PlayStation. You don't think about
all right, Red Peg. All right, brother.
Hey, BG, where you play FF7 in the 90s? Where you played it at?
I actually played Final Fantasy 7 on PC.
But it was originally going to be on the N64.
I played Final Fantasy 7 on PC back in '97.
You played that on a PlayStation. You was lying, nigga.
Bro, I've told this story before. You can go back and check the Weapon Wheel archives. I'm sure they'll tell you which podcast and number. I've told people I played Final Fantasy 7 on PC first. Dead ass.
Oh,
Dead ass.
You're weird.
Next topic. Next game was Keeper. This is a Double Fine game. Something with a lighthouse. I don't even remember it. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, you playing as like a walking lighthouse. Looks very creepy. And it's coming out this October.
Cool.
It's one of the rare exclusives that's not coming to PlayStation or Nintendo. So.
All right. Last game. So they had
that's funny.
They had this whole trippy psychological almost horror trailer, right, for this game. Had people hype. Oh, what is this? This look like a new IP. Could it be maybe Quantum Break sequel that everybody been wanted? It got my guy from This Is Us, and he's been in a whole bunch of other stuff. He was in that's I think it was like that straight to Netflix action movie, which was also fire. This last name I always butcher. It's like Milo Viclia or some shit. His last name sound like a disease, a cell or some shit like that you learn in science class. Trailer was fire. We like, oh, what is this? We get to the end. It's Call of Duty 7. Oh my fucking god!
That sounds about right. It's a sequel to Black Ops 2. I think.
Yeah. It's so you get to play as David Mason, one of the. Is this? I played all the Call of Duties, but I'm trying to like put the timeline together. I know you play as Mason first in Black Ops, and then eventually you get to play as his grandfather or father in one of the futuristic ones, I think. So I'm trying to figure out which Mason is this. Is this maybe the grandfather when he was younger? I can't remember. I can't put it all together right now. Either way, I was a little bit just disappointed it was Black Ops 7 because usually like their reveal trailers don't be like this long rollout. Like you just know it's Call of Duty. And this was that. So I don't even want to talk about it. It's like whatever.
Yeah, that threw me off. I thought it was Prey. I thought they were doing Prey again. Prayer, and then I thought it was Quantum Break. I said the same exact thing, but is that coming out this year then?
Yeah, this fall.
Yeah, we would assume.
It'll probably have to be because it's.
I don't
It'll
know
be
why
the annual Call of Duty game, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah, we assume it is.
I don't know why they did that same world premiere for a Call of Duty game. I thought it was a brand new IP or some shit.
I mean, it is Call of Duty though, because it's under the Xbox umbrella.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Just confirming, letting y'all know we are not doing an After Dark because we're still here.
Nope, thank God.
And it's like almost 9 o'clock.
Jack happy.
There is no After Dark. Y'all must want us to work a lot. If y'all expect us to do one, y'all expect us to be slaves.
This shit on.
So and we got.
Oh no, what's E-Rock gonna do tonight, guys? What the fuck?
Come on, bro.
You know, E-Rock live for them After Dark.
I might still pull up to the Discord to play what's called Wani. We ain't doing no After Dark though.
Summer Game Fest.
You come to home base or After Dark?
Home base.
We got Summer Game Fest left. Oh boy.
Low key say the best for last. I agree with Red Pig. I gotta be honest.
Sir.
Oh, bro.
They showed the most games I was interested in. I do believe.
If you don't care, I'm gonna try to go through everything. But the ones you really don't care about, let's not talk about it so we can save some time. I'm just gonna mention.
Of course,
okay.
brother.
Okay.
First, let's start off with the best game in the show.
How about I just
World Evolution?
He going in order.
No. I don't even remember Jurassic World being there. What are you making this up?
Game shown.
It was there.
They got babies now. You could they got babies and shit now.
Did you just have a love for dinosaurs when you were like 9 years old and it just carried over into your adult life?
He looked like one.
Everybody did.
It's like a weird love for Jurassic.
You do kind of favorite dinosaur, Red Pig. That's crazy.
A raptor?
Nigga like a brontosaurus.
A brontosaurus.
a cockmosaur.
I know your thick ass ain't talking, BG.
You nigga call me thick.
Hey, yo, what?
Like what?
Nuts.
And Jack, with that forehead, nigga, you have.
Come on, brother. Not like this.
Okay.
I'm older, brother. I can have a big forehead, brother. I'm older, man.
Okay.
All right. This is not in order, but I'm just gonna do this. Resident Evil 9 is called Resident Evil Requiem. In this one, this is like 27 years later. You're playing as Grace Ashcroft, Alyssa Ashcroft's daughter. We're going back to Raccoon City after Raccoon City has been bombed and nuked and all that shit. Since it was like ground zero for the T-virus and all that shit. And it seems like it's staying in the same vein as Resident Evil 7 and 8. You know, in the previous games, they always like made you play like as Leon and Chris, which felt like trained super soldiers. But as of recent,
first person.
I think it's first.
I hope it's third.
It seems like it's gonna be first. I'm pretty sure.
Bro.
They always made you play as like trained super soldiers, and then they got you playing as like regular people after the debauchery that was 6. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it looks good.
I'm definitely looking forward to this.
Didn't they say Leon was gonna be in this game?
No. So the rumors have always been, all the rumors and the leaks said that Leon was going to be in this game. Some people said that Leon, you're still going to play as Leon. I don't know if that's true. Usually in 6 they made you play as multiple characters and like 2 and all, but I don't like A-side, B-side shit. I don't know. Maybe you still play as Leon in this also, along with Grace. Maybe.
Only thing I got to say about this game, they did a perfect reveal. You remember how I said Ghost of Tsushima, they teased it twice, they never showed it. They teased this twice, right? They said, you might not have to wait long for RE9 reveal. It's the anniversary. Then they come back out talking about a sale on RE games. It's like, bro, we don't give a fuck about this shit. Yeah. Then at the end, the one more thing, this is a beautiful tease and reveal, man. This was perfect. And what's crazy, I believe the last 2 or 3 Resident Evil games was at like State of Play as a showcase, but I guess they going with Jeff Keighley now, man. Everybody was looking for this at the State of Play the other day. Like, it's its history going based off previous, but yeah. I am looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
Fire.
Big Resident Evil fan, so of course. We talked about Liza P. Overture already. They stealth dropped it. I hate stealth drops. Because I'm at the point in my life, I can't just like drop everything and play a game if you stealth drop it. I can't do that. I got a plan and I got to make plans around playing games, you know. So I don't like stealth.
We need to normalize releasing DLC in a timely fashion of the original game too. Can we do that?
Indeed.
Oh, I'm old. I gotta make time. I gotta.
Yeah, don't worry. You gonna be nephew right now. You gonna be unking like a few days, nigga. Don't worry about it.
Oof.
You get there.
I can't wait to Red Pig like 30. He gonna be lame as fuck to everybody. He gonna still think he cool.
Exactly.
I'll be like one time. I have a quarter life crisis when I hit
quarter.
You gain 300 pounds to cut your hair off.
That's fucked up. Don't do
that. Dying Like the Beast comes out August. This game look absolute fire. Techland fell off a little bit in my opinion with Dying Light 2. I felt like they was trying to do too much.
Ass, bro.
They was doing too much.
Play Dying Light 2, BG?
I did, and I didn't like it. I felt like they fell off with a little. I think they did that thing. It was like, you know, a lot of artists with their second album. It's like they just do some shit sequelitis shit. They kind of fell off. So I ain't really like it. This one, it seems like they're going back to the roots. I mean, it's literally going back to like the original character. And a lot of the shit from the first game. So this one looked way better. I think I'm gonna love this one. So I'm hyped for this. This is coming out August. Yeah, August 22nd. Fire. There's like 5 games coming out in August. That I'm getting. There's big games too. Usually big games don't come out in August, but there's some heat. Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver.
Fire.
I mentioned it in that one.
I don't get the hype for this game because there was like 7 seconds of gameplay. This has been hyped for a while, and I feel like people just been hyping it just because it's Wu-Tang. Like, I'm like, what does that mean? It's gonna be good? Like, listen, I'm a Wu-Tang fan, but like, what the fuck does me being a Wu-Tang fan have to do with like a video game they're based on? Like, I just don't get the hype so far.
But you remember, we didn't even know if it was based on like the Wu-Tang Clan rappers or like the actual like Wu-Tang shit they based their fucking name off of. We was wondering, like, the shit sound crazy like a Wu-Tang Clan RPG. Like, what the fuck? It looked like a dope game. Yeah, man, I fuck with the Wu-Tang a little bit, man. You seen old buddy that work with the dude that do the podcast with Paris working on that game? You seen that shit?
Yeah, that Danny guy.
Dude? Yeah, he working on the guy. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Shout out to him.
Yeah, the Lion something studios. I remember when they were hiring for this and all that. So yeah, I just got to see more. I just didn't see enough to get hype over. Onimusha Way of the Sword, fire. Fuego.
That was good, very good.
Yes, I know we're tired of the samurai games that just look like they're run of the mill, just kind of generic games. But this Onimusha, listen, this looks fire. The first trailer that they released, I forgot what show that was, like a bunch of months ago.
That looked to play.
Yeah, that looked rough. I was like, oh, this looked rough. It was probably an earlier build. This one looks much better, and I'm hyped for it. This looked great. Really good.
And it got a release date.
Yeah, I don't even remember when it is. It doesn't even say it here. Is it this year or next year?
No, I think it was because it was slated for 2026, I think.
Yeah. It looked fire. I like they was parrying and fighting big ass demons. Yeah, I'm with it. That looks really good. Next Game of Thrones War for Westeros. I don't think we care about this, right?
I do. It's an RTS. It's set in the Game of Thrones world. It's about to be fire.
They just released a Game of Thrones game that's apparently kind of ass, so they nah, bro. They need to make a traditional action game of Game of Thrones, bro.
I don't want to play.
Yeah, it's like a mobile joint.
I don't want to play a Game of Thrones game unless it's made by a respectable developer.
It is.
What's that one game that they showed one time? The dude fighting the dragon, and then like, oh my god, I can't remember, bro.
Low key,
that shit was. What fucking game was that?
Low key, the best developer to make a Game of Thrones games is closed right now. Because who?
They already made a Game of Thrones game.
Yeah, I'm talking about a good one.
What's it called? Project Awakening.
Oh, you like that Telltale game?
That's the shit that was my
actual action adventure Game of Thrones game. Whatchamacallit, that shut down, that made the My fucking brain not working. Y'all know what I'm talking about. War.
I'm used to that, BG.
My brain not working. It turned off. I'm tired.
This shit had reminded me of Game of Thrones a little bit. That Project Awakening.
Monolith, yes, Monolith.
That
coming out.
They made a Game of Thrones game.
No, they
were best suited too, though.
They were best suited because
but they got
they made why is this fucking IP falling out of Lord of the Rings? They made Lord of the Rings, so
yeah.
But
they got closed down.
Yeah, so sucks.
Love to see it.
Arc Raiders. There's a lot of hype for Arc Raiders. I still got to look at more. I still don't fully understand what Arc Raiders is. It's PvPvE, I think. But I've looked at some people's gameplay, and all I've seen is them shooting like spherical mechanical cube. Well, spherical, it can't be spherical mechanical cubes. Spherical mechanical like robots or some shit. Like I'm like, okay, I don't fully understand the game yet. So I gotta actually see more gameplay of what you actually do. I did see like a bigger mech that they took down, but that was really it. Yeah, I gotta see more. What is some Hitman World of Assassination DLC? We don't gotta talk about that. Scott Pilgrim EX. That's coming out. That looked cool. I played Scott Pilgrim.
That was a big announcement.
I played the original a few generations ago. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to
I need that dev to patch the fucking re-release they did on PS4 that I bought day one to play with people, and it crashes constantly when you're trying to play co-op. Patch the game, please.
Yeah. I don't need to play another Scott Pilgrim game. I'm good. We talked about this earlier. Mortal Shell 2. I consider Mortal Shell to be soul slop. So I'm good. I didn't like the first one.
We don't believe in improving though, man. Ain't life all about second chances, BG? You're not willing to give this game a shot at all, brother.
Yeah, no. Mortal Shell 2 looks much better than 1, but still, I'm good.
All right, so let me ask you a question. If the reviews come out, people saying this might be one of them ones, you wouldn't hop back in, brother? You gonna fuck with it then?
Probably not.
Fuck you.
I don't see it happening. Killer Inn. This is a Square Enix social deduction game. I don't even want to. What? Like
that shit look like dog
it's
shit.
Like a murder. It's like Among Us meets murder mystery meets like.
It's like a Clue type game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But it got like fucking combat. It looks stupid, bro.
Yeah. They talked a little bit more about Death Stranding. We've talked to Death Stranding to death.
You missing one of the big games that I saw that I thought was fire.
This is not.
I saw a clip of that where like Jeff Keighley were like introducing him, and he was so giddy like when he was on stage.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley couldn't wait to top him off back in the back room.
I think that the gay jokes between Jeff Keighley and Kojima are childish. They clearly are actually in love with each other. And I think it's a beautiful thing. No, I don't think them niggas friends. he giving that nigga thunderous back shots, but I think it's a beautiful thing. Actually, you know.
He not just using them and abusing them. He actually married to that thing.
Okay. Oh, he's stroking that nigga out. It's something going on. Whenever you about to cry, anytime you mention a nigga name, bro, like what did this nigga do to you, bro? Like, what the fuck? It was honor and a pleasure. Like, damn, okay.
voice cracking and everything.
I know. He be crying at, bro. He done met this nigga so many times, bro. Like, what is going on, brother?
Because it's an honor to introduce my legendary friend.
Bro, the nigga be quivering, bro. Bro, I don't know, man.
Oh my God. Wildgate is a shooter from former Blizzard developers. It's out next month. I'm gonna go ahead and say slop. I'm just gonna be. Do I ever? What is this game? Let me see if this is the game I'm thinking of. Let me see. Wildgate. What the fuck?
I just downloaded that Game of Thrones game.
Is there?
I see it's like a spaceship.
Yeah, it's some space sci-fi shooter. Next. Stranger from Heaven. This is the Yakuza not about to say Life is Strange. Yeah, the Yakuza. What's Like a Dragon and that other game they make developers. This looks.
Bro,
better than
this shit look kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even fuck with Yakuza, bro. This shit look kind of fire, bro.
Yeah, I don't like their games, but this one looks better than their previous things.
I know what's going on with that. Why you think that, Jazzy? Why you think we feel like that?
Let me. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'll check it out.
Because it's not goofy.
That shit look alright. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Like I feel like Yakuza, like bro. You putting flamingos in niggas' asses and shit. Like, bro, I'm not trying to do all.
Yeah, like why is this like Yakuza? That name should just be more serious. Like should be more of a serious game. It just
the story be mad serious, and then you just do some wild shit on the side. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What is this tone right now?
Some goofy bullshit.
The way I've seen it, but I haven't played the series myself, but it kind of comes off like it's kind of like Tekken in that regard, where it can be serious one moment and then goofy like the next. So I understand it, but that's why I want to have interest in playing a Yakuza game from start to finish.
You never played Yakuza before, Jazzy?
I was gonna try it once, like Yakuza 0 on PS4, but like, it was at a time where like Monster Hunter World came out, and like I had to put that on the back burner.
I thought you fucked with Yakuza. Yeah, I played 0. I played 0 for like 4 hours for the Patreon. It was cool. I didn't like all the silly shit, bro.
People told me I would like it though. That's why I'm gonna give it a fair shot next time.
All right. Bandai reveals Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree, a Hades-like action game. Okay, I don't even remember this.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that the joint made by Drinkbox or no? You said Bandai Namco.
It's Bandai Namco. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Drinkbox game. That should look all right.
All right. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. They showed that again. That game is going to be $70.
You seen what Yeah, and they got a digital deluxe and edition that's like about what, like 90? Am I hearing this right?
I think so.
Oof.
Yeah. And they said
that game will go on sale within less than a week.
And they said something about Mario Kart, right? They had made a statement about it, like a comment or something.
No, a lot of fans, like Sonic fans, that were trying to use this game to like bash like a Mario Kart. Which I understand.
The dude,
like the price.
He sneaked this on stage. I don't remember that. The dude did.
Oh, we're talking about Sonic Crossroad, but the other guy, I know what you're talking about though.
I think about the racing shit.
I didn't see it.
Nah.
Yeah, he sneaked. He said our game actually got crossplay or some shit. He said.
But but how do we know? But how do we know he's only this in Mario?
Because he said unlike other kart racers are unlike other kart racers are got crossplay. That's what he said.
There's other kart races besides Mario.
Nigga, Mario Kart came out 2 days. It came out like the same day he said the shit. What the fuck? Come on, man.
Hey, you know. Okay, I mean,
he would definitely see it. And then the crowd like, ooh, come on, BG. You know what he was trying to say, bro.
Hey, that's kind of funny for Sega to still be throwing shots at Nintendo. Like, my guy, you lost already. You lost like mad years ago, fam. You can't.
Them niggas got Sega in their back pocket. They need to fall back.
Yeah, you can't throw shots at Nintendo.
Supporting their games the most over there. Yeah, but it's like, and you got Kart Racer too. Like that's gonna be by default. Is gonna be like on Nintendo. But like they said that the Switch 2 version was gonna come like at a later day or something like that. I'm like, what? All right, bro. I know what it is.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Atomic Heart 2 got announced. I was a little bit surprised about this. Also, I played Atomic Heart 1. I couldn't get into it. I was like, it's kind of boring.
I downloaded it, never played it. I downloaded it.
That's the game that had like those robot twins.
Yes.
Yeah. Is that shit trash? That shit trash, BG? That shit trash?
I'm not gonna say it's trash, but it just felt like it's just another first-person shooter to me. It was kind of boring. I was bored. I couldn't get into it. Lego Voyagers is a 2-player co-op adventure game with a split fiction style friend pass. Yeah. Okay. We good? Yeah, we good. Ill looked like it was Resident Evil.
Looked disgusting, actually.
Yes, disgustingly disgustingly good. Disgustingly
was crazy.
Amazing.
Nah, yeah, the graphics was definitely on point.
Can you say anything else? Red Peg,
yeah, bro, it was crazy.
One trick,
like, literally, they were showing a lot of gameplay.
You got like
literally like one trick pony.
You got like Tourette's. Oh, graphics,
Red pick.
That's the first. You act like they show like a whole thing of gameplay. Nigga. They show
that's all you
that's
see.
Your new nickname. One trick pony. That's fire. You fucking with that? One trick pony. That's you. That's my shit. Hey,
low key.
One day you gonna grow out of this obsession with visuals and graphics, bro. One day.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
All right, man.
Listen,
we gonna get you to talk about gameplay and story one day.
Until this year, Red Peg was on a budget Vizio until this year. This nigga is on graphics.
What?
Like, bro,
no.
You had a Vizio in your house?
I was with that. No, well, I had a good Vizio.
You had a budget Vizio. He's just not getting a good TV, bro.
Do Vizios even release TVs anymore?
But that was like I had OLED last year, by the way, Jack. Yeah.
Okay, last year then. You just not get a good TV though.
Yeah. My TV was decent. It's not,
If it ain't OLED, brother, it ain't decent. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. But yeah, this ill game looks fire. It looks creepy. It looks fire.
You see how BG act when a nigga got a gun in the game? Yeah, you might be finna to that
with a gun and ball with the Patrick Star snore.
hey.
You might fit that Negro casual collection meme, BG.
But am I wrong to say that horror games with guns are better than horror games without guns?
I like Outlast, but yeah,
No, I love Outlast too.
You want to defend yourself, of course.
Outlast is an exception, right? But that'd be my thing. Either give me a gun or give me nothing at all and go completely like just surviving without weapons. Don't give me the in between with a crowbar. That'd be my thing. Because I'll play a horror survival game if like the whole premise is about surviving without any weapons. But just don't give me bullshit weapons. I don't want a crowbar. I don't want a 2x4. I don't want a pistol with one shot in it. And you only use it 3 times in the game. That'd be my thing. So, yeah, it looks fire. Look forward to seeing more of that. Chronicles Medieval next. That was the end of the IGN list, but that IGN list didn't have everything.
Bro, you left off plenty.
I know. I'm at Eurogamer. I'm at Eurogamer. Let me see what I missed. Eurogamer might have a more Code Vein 2. I beat Code Vein 1, but Code Vein kinda fits into the C-tier Souls game categories where it just exists. I'm not hyped to play Code Vein 2. Maybe I pick it up, but I'm not. It's not something I'm shocked it's getting a sequel. It's not something I'm hype or looking forward to. End of Abyss.
That's the game. Fire! What the fuck, bitch? That shit look heat.
Let me look at this again. I don't even remember this.
That was the game. It looked like Little Nightmare, but it got guns. It's Little Nightmares with guns, BG.
Oh yeah, no, this looks good. I'm into this. I had to take a second look at this. I was like, oh, this game looks good. Yeah, I'm with that. It kind of looked like, Little Nightmares, Inside, them type of
Yeah, they really made a whole genre, man. Shout out to Play Dead. Shout out to Tarsier Studio. Shout out to them, man.
Yeah.
I fuck with that whole genre.
I'm with this. Mouse PI for Hire. Did this get a release date yet? They been showing this.
I think this game shows up like every freaking.
It's coming out this year. I think Troy Baker the main character. Troy Baker's the main character now. Wasn't he Jack Pepper or some shit?
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm like
looking forward to that game too. Definitely looking forward to that game.
Yeah, it just says 2025. It's last gen and current gen. Oh, by the way, they apparently that Call of Duty 7 on last gen.
Damn.
Can you blame them? They're trying to get that money.
Crazy.
Yeah. That's the game that's definitely gonna make money off for last gen still, because it's gonna, like it always does.
Yeah, wild. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. They showed off She-Hulk and Rocket are in this.
That shit look mad. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
The game looked good.
I ain't fucking with it, bro.
The game looked good.
I just don't like. I don't care about them characters they showing, bro. I don't.
Oh, okay. It's just like the IP you're not attached to.
Yeah, like I don't want to Rocket Raccoon. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn.
Well, there are
Rocket
other
Raccoon,
characters.
bro.
They just, that they first revealed it with.
I gotta see what other characters in the game, bro.
Well, watch the first trailer. There's like, the
I'm bugging, but what happened to Black Ops 5? Did that exist?
Yes, Black Ops 5. Yes, wasn't that the one? I think no, actually, I can't even remember. We've treaded way far into like the ridiculous amount of games.
Are you talking about Cold War?
Oh, that's 5. Okay.
Is it?
Well, I'm not sure.
We've treaded too far. Where you can't like remember what was what anymore. So I'm not even gonna try. The Cube. What was the Cube?
That's another Atomic Heart game.
Oh, in the same universe, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Right, yeah. Oh, really? That was that Blunderfish, whatever the fuck that developer name was? They had mad games there now.
Munfish.
Yeah, Munfish Powerhouse, bro. They had mad games. They showed like 4 or 5 games. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Felt that boxing. It's boxing with
that looked dope.
That's the Muppet boxing game, right?
Yeah.
That looked dope. That looked dope.
I need to see more. I'm not sure. At first, I thought does this actually look kind of good? Then I look back at it. I'm like, I'm not sure if it actually look good or we're just like desperate for any boxing game. I'm not sure.
Now, is that CGI graphics or is that at like full motion video? I couldn't tell, bro. Niggas acting like that was like
no.
Graphics,
it looked like it wasn't even a game when I looked at the trailer.
No, what I'm saying, it looked like live action. They just recorded. Like that don't look like no fucking graphics, bro.
Okay. Dune Awakening. Shout out to Wonton. No comment. Chrono Odyssey. So that was an MMORPG. Some of these MMORPGs be looking good, but I never end up playing it, so I'm not even gonna pretend like I am.
The cutscenes be looking good, and then the gameplay be looking like dog shit.
Yeah, like they be creating some fire sizzle reels with these MMORPGs. Like, oh, this look good. But then, no. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny next. Wuthering Waves 2.4. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know this game came out. So that's just a different version of it coming out. Metroidvania Mio, Memories of the Orbit. Isn't this the game that somebody sent? I think somebody sent me gameplay of this, and I had it playing at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, somebody did.
Did I? Is this the same game? I think it is. Yeah, I think somebody sent me gameplay of this, and it was playing at the start. Okay.
God damn.
Let me see what else we got. Okay. Mafia: The Old Country. Whoo, Heat,
bro.
The writing.
I think that game gonna be an interactive movie, bro. I really do.
It is seeming like it's a little bit restrictive and on rails, but it's still looking heat.
I think that shit gonna have the least gameplay in Mafia franchise history. That shit gonna be like a order type game. It look fire. They don't never miss with the writing, like you said. So the gameplay always is low key a miss if we being honest. So I mean,
we'll see.
Hopefully they can refine it a little bit, man. Hopefully, and all the gameplay they shown look like canned, like not even set pieces, but like like a controlled environment. Like you can't really do too much with it. Like I don't know, bro. It's just kind of spooky.
We'll see. Everything wasn't like. None of it would. Everything seemed like it was just in the game, but they didn't show you much of what you would be doing in the game. Yeah,
facts.
Everything looked like it was from like a cutscene or some shit. We'll see. Out of Words, stop motion co-op platformer.
That's the game they said looked like It Takes Two. It look interesting. Might be interesting.
Yeah, got like Coraline looking visuals and shit. Fractured Blooms. I don't even remember what the fuck this was.
Is that the game I'm thinking about? Is that the Drink Box game?
No, this is
Showcase is being too damn long.
This is a gardening game. You're literally making a garden and planting shit and making it bloom or some shit. Next, Crystals of Atlan is getting a One Punch Man collaboration. Okay, next, Jurassic World Evolution 3.
There you go, Peggy.
Fuck.
Yeah, they got babies now. Easier to put vegetation all over the place, man. It's about to be fire. BG, you need to tap in.
I'm good, brother.
Hey, when they announced this game, I almost dick was through the roof, nigga.
Huh?
Yeah.
I hope you have fun with that.
You should try it. You should give it a shot.
Tending to dinosaurs and
dinosaurs can have babies now, bro. That's fire.
This is Jurassic Park Manager, right? That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Just for niggas with big brains and shit.
I don't got time to sink. I don't got no time to sink mad hours into something like that, good brother.
What?
I'm a busy man.
You don't be doing shit.
I'm extremely busy.
Niggas
no, you're not. Right. The fuck?
7 Deadly Sins Origin. I think that's a next.
It's an anime name, but skip.
Yeah, that's a skip. Mina the Hollower. I think that's a skip.
That's from the Hollow Knight, not Shovel Knight.
Oh, I know that Yacht Games. Yeah, that looks cool. I like the little aesthetic that they got because it kind of reminds me of like the Game Boy like style of games. But that looked cool. I'll check it out.
I'm not a fan of them purposely making games that look like this and in
here we
2025. I'm not. Listen, it was cute during like during the PS3, Xbox 360 era. Like it was cute. Like, oh, it looks like it was made 20 years ago. Like
I just want to point out State of Play showed like 4 or 5 side scrolling like games in a row that looked like they was straight from fucking 15 years ago.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
I was like, damn, we doomed, bro.
I'm not playing. Doomed. Oh, there's a rumor that Santa Monica, the God of War game that they're working on is a 2.5D side-scrolling type God of War game. Don't know how true it is, but
I'm actually interested in that. I'm kind of interested in
Metroidvania type shit, almost like the recent Prince of Persia that came out, something like that. That's a rumor.
But I want that shit.
I might get dig it. They had a side-scrolling game on the cell phone back in the day, Betrayal. That game on like 30 minutes though. It's a mobile game, but this might be okay. I don't know. We got to see.
You think that game comes out as a multi-plat?
Fuck.
I mean, it would be. I mean, hey,
multi-plat as
Stranger Jazzy.
Multi-plat as in what?
Switch.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Because it being a Metroidvania.
Okay. Hold on, Jazzy. Good question. Jazzy, good question. No. Now we seen how people react to. Oh, that's not a real game. And okay, BG, if this game actually is real and it come out on the Switch, would you consider that a major IP going to the Switch? Would you consider that?
I would. And if it's made by Santa, it's not a collaboration. It's made by Santa Monica.
No. I read that it was co-developed. I did read it was co-developed. But they said Santa Monica is working on it.
Co-developed with who?
I'm not familiar with the devs that said. I don't even remember the name, but it did say it was going to be co-developed by another dev team. That's the rumor. All this shit is rumor. Ain't none of this shit confirmed.
Oh, so like a Lego Horizon, essentially.
Pretty much.
I would not expect it to go. Like I said, I would not expect, based on the details I know, I would not expect this game to go to the Switch. Either way, because to me, once again, the part that made Lego Horizon suitable to go to the Switch was the Lego part of it. Just because you make God of War a 2.5D Metroidvania, I don't think that makes it suitable to go to the Switch.
I agree.
Because God of War is still like, I still don't think it like really suits that.
That's one of your pillar franchises. I mean, shit.
So,
but do people on the PlayStation Nation fuck with Metroidvanias though?
Yes.
Not necessarily.
I think they do.
I do.
I do. Yeah.
That's why I brought that up.
Great question. Who wants the fucking God of War side scroller?
I wouldn't wish for it, but I wouldn't mind it. It's not something like, oh yeah,
I'm taking any game I can get at this point, bro. I'm sorry, Red Pill.
bro, just remake God of War 1 and we good.
Oh, they definitely need to do that. That's not even debatable. They definitely need to do that.
God of War 2018 remastered, baby. Let's go.
I'd kill myself.
We talked about Deadpool VR not going to PlayStation VR. Mixtape.
Neil Patrick Harris is voicing Deadpool in this.
Okay. This game called Mixtape.
Fire.
That's been revealed a couple times, but
yeah.
Let me guess. This is a coming of age, angsty teenage lesbian simulator.
Damn it, that shit don't look heat, BG. Stop hating, bro. Stop hating all the goddamn time, bitch.
Yeah, it looks like one of those coming of age
Stop hating all the
lesbian
goddamn
simulator.
time, man. That shit look fire. That shit look fire.
Oh, get this shit out of here. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Get it out of here. Acts of Blood. I think it's a demo for this. This is like a raid redemption Sifu type game.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, that don't look alright. They got guns too, BG.
Somebody told me, like, is there a demo? Because somebody told me it was like a little. They played it and it was like kind of stiff or something.
TJ said that. TJ said he played it.
Okay. All right. I'm willing to give it a shot. It look cool. First Descendant, Scum 1.0, Mind's Eye. We don't care about none of this shit.
They got full gameplay of Mind's Eye on YouTube, by the way, if y'all want to check out the game. I think it leaked early in Germany. Dude's been uploading full fucking gameplays of it. Looks terrible, by the way.
Yeah. Lego Party, Blighted. I don't even remember this shit.
Blighted is the game I was talking about. Drinkbox Studios, makers of Guacamelee, Nobody Saves the World, Severed. This game reminded me a lot of Severed the way it looked, but it looked like it's like a rogue-like situation.
Is that the one where like two little Lego pieces, like red and blue, they help each other like move around in the level?
The Lego Party.
The Lego Party.
I don't know.
Is that what that is?
Lego Party. Lego Party is it's like a whole bunch of mini games. It's a whole bunch of mini games.
Oh no, that ain't a thing.
Yeah, it's Mario Party Lego pretty much. Infestimals. This is the Bugs Life looking game where you.
It look kind of intriguing.
No, this look good.
It look kind of interesting.
This,
yeah, it look kind of interesting. I ain't gonna lie.
The gameplay was looking alright. I'm like, I'm with this. It visually looks good for Red Peg. The gameplay looks solid. I like the concept. It's different. It's different. I like it. I fuck with it. It's like sci-fi-ish. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. Street Fighter 6 Season 3. They announced the new the new characters. Well, not
Kenny Omega,
Sea Viper.
Yeah,
Alex,
Ingrid.
He's in that bitch cross dressing. I seen that shit.
Sagat.
Yeah, Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
And then Ingrid, but she hasn't been in the game in a long time too. But that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was not for real, but like Sagat is supposed to be like the first one of the wave.
Last Flag. This game looks like absolute garbage. Looks like some slop. 5v5.
Oh, that was the game like a Team Fortress type situation.
Yeah, 5v5 shooter. I need the gaming industry to collectively come to a signed agreement to stop using this art style in games. This like Team Fortress, Fortnite-ish, clay art style. I don't know what the fuck it's officially called, but I hate it because it's so overused in games. It's like the default shit. It's becoming like the default platform.
It kind of look like Incredibles characters or some shit. Like,
they
like Team Fortress 2, kind of.
Kill it and burn it with fire and never use it again.
I feel like a lot of games don't have that art style though, BG, to be saying that.
Mad games have this art style, dog.
Yeah, I think you just referring to like the Fortnite-ish, cartoony type animated. You talking about like that?
I'm bunching it all together. Like it's clay, it's kind of Fortnite-ish. It's like there's different variations of it, but it all comes down to like that look. I hate it. Wu-Tang Fallen. Is this game out or not? Why do I feel like this game is out? But it's not. It's okay. It's July 24th.
I think that's one of those like Chinese games.
I don't know why.
Is it? Or Korean games?
I think it's China. It's China. I don't know why I thought this was out. Okay, I think we're all Into the Well. I don't even remember what this is.
Oh, Into the Unwell. That's the game that looked like a 3D version of Cuphead. With the little cat. That game looked dope. I remember that. What's up with that character model? Why is he half red, half gray? That shit looks stupid.
What why is he
a play on something? But
why is he melting? Yeah, like why is he melting? It looked like he's like.
Yeah, he look weird, bro. Don't make him all gray, bro. What is this character model, bro? That shit look cool. Though. I think that game looks dope.
Splitgate 2, the dude came out and like threw some shots at Call of Duty.
You see the hat that he had on, what it said?
Make FPS great again. Yeah, some people were bothered by that. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. And him throwing shots at Call of Duty.
Political.
Well,
yeah, because
no, it was. Yeah, but people, he wasn't. It was just a spin. You know, it was just a
people
flip.
with common sense know that.
Yeah, it was just a flip on the slogan, and he threw. Listen, I like him throwing shots at Call of Duty. It's like in the gaming industry, there's like this creed and agreement that you're not supposed to you're supposed to compete, but you're not supposed to speak ill of other developers because they usually don't do that. But I'm like, man, why? Why can't as a gaming? That's why another reason I couldn't be a game developer.
Say how you feel. I fuck with it.
Like if I think another game developer's game is trash, like I can't come out and be like, yo, I think this shit is garbage. You can't do it. It's frowned upon, and I'm like, yep, I can do that job because I'm gonna say some shit look trash. Yeah.
Only thing about that though, you better make sure the shit you putting out is really that. You know what I mean? So he put a target on their back with that, so it's really got to show and prove now.
That's true.
I ain't mad at it though. Yeah, talk your shit.
Yeah. I think that's everything. I think we are done.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, let me get to
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about this? I seen a tweet, Jack.
What's up?
It said Summer Game Fest proves that we have a ton of games, but no games at all.
Oh, that's kind of a bar. You know what? What's crazy to me though, right? I just really feel like it just depends on where these games are announced, right? If all the games that announced at Summer Game Fest was at the State of Play, people would say, "Oh yeah, good games are coming out." But the fact that it was Summer Game Fest, people don't like Jeff Keighley, and because of that, they don't like Summer Game Fest. They don't like Opening Night Live, bro. Jeff Keighley. If it wasn't for Jeff Keighley, bro, bringing information we wouldn't get hardly any reveals, bro. So he might not put on the best shows, but I damn sure appreciate him, bro. Like he trying at least, bro. And at the same time, you got to think about it. The only games he can show is shit his partners are willing to show. If PlayStation and Xbox wouldn't, or some of these other bigger devs, they wouldn't show their games, you can't fault them for that shit. He's showing what niggas was willing to show.
Hey,
I salute Jeff Keighley, bro.
And guess what? Y'all forgot, nigga. The Game Awards was fire last year.
That's what I'm saying. The Game Awards been hella decent recently. Summer Games Fest I thought was really good. I saw a lot of games I fuck with this year. People like, it's the worst Summer Games Fest ever, and we don't need showcases and.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, bro, we don't need showcase, but y'all fucking glazing the State of Play. Come on, man. That don't make no sense to me, bro.
Like,
I think it's more so like because everybody has their own digital events now since Nintendo started it first, and now everybody else followed suit. And then there's no reason for like E3 anymore because these publishers don't have to pay money to go to that.
But the only time we see the gaming community now come together collectively is at Summer Game Fest, Opening Night Live, and the Game Awards. All curated, created, and hosted by Jeff Keighley. That nigga doing work. I don't give a fuck. I'm putting respect on Jeff Keighley's name, bro.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he is.
But look, now, we had the Battle Royale phase, we had the Hero Shooter phase, and now, as you see at the Summer Game Fest, we in that Souls-like phase now. A lot of
Souls-like samurai games. People was complaining wasn't enough Japanese-centric games, and now it's a lot of. It's an influx of them now.
Too many of them. I'm tired of.
They might.
Too many of them.
That's my problem with the gaming industry, bro. When niggas complain about something, they always do it too much. Like, oh, PlayStation, the games is sparse, and then like they'll do like, oh, we only want to make big budget AAA games. Now y'all ain't got no fucking indie games. Now we just gonna only show y'all indie games. Oh, it ain't enough Japanese games. Now we only finna show y'all JRPG. Like, bro, can we have variety, bro? Like, they be hopping off the porch with this shit, bro.
Yep.
Super chats. Clean frame. Nintendo ran into slight controversy this week by only considering Hunter Schafer as the role of Princess Zelda, and conservatives' heads are exploding. What's y'all take on this situation? My understanding is that the Hunter girl that's like the Capcom fan? Because this person is transgender, I think.
Yes.
And I don't know. I think I'm confusing this person with, because there's like a big Capcom fan who's also transgender. They probably
that's not her. That's not Susie.
Okay.
I don't know. This is the person that's playing Zelda. Is what y'all said?
Yes. That the person
is rumored that, but no one has like concrete.
They do got the round. They got the round ears like Zelda. I mean, I guess.
Deontay said the casting is not confirmed yet.
Yeah, nothing has been confirmed yet, and it would actually come out from like Nintendo week to hear about it.
Yeah.
All joking. Hey, the bitch do look like Zelda. I mean, nigga, man, whatever y'all want to call it. They do look like the character they're supposed to be portraying.
There you go. There you go. Be messy, Jack.
I'm saying they look like I wouldn't be mad if they cast this part. They look like the fucking Zelda character. What the hell? I don't give a fuck about the other shit. What? Can they act?
S. Blankson can't be worse than Bella Ramsey, right? All right, let me leave her alone.
Hey, facts. Exactly.
That's nice.
S. Blankson 95. Why must we suffer and listen to Jafar, aka Bless Jr. Mute that trans gamer terrorist? Oh man.
Man, I don't even know who we talking about. Tarek?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Monroe.
They hit terrorist.
Damn.
Monroe. The irony of them doing this to sell more copies is that every Souls game sold without an easy mode. Elden Ring is at 30 million. Neo 2 is at over 3 million, etc.
Fire comment. Fire comment.
I the kid. BG, you were right. It's not that hard, pause, to get a Switch 2 at all. Yeah, that's why everybody was telling me, oh, no, it's definitely going to be sold out. You're not going to be able to get one. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I saw a lot of pictures. Them bitches was over flooding on the shelves, I see.
Yeah, it just depends on where you go.
Definitely out there.
Yeah, if you willing to, like, really try, you can get one, bro. Purple, wait, no, where was I? Rufflemutt. Smooth, you better stream FF7 and Final Fantasy 16. No excuses. He ain't touching that. I assure you.
I ain't touching it.
Yeah. Purple Kool-Aid. Tarek only comes into... Oh, I thought I was reading it. I thought you was about to say something else. Tarek only comes into throat the Sony knob.
Thanks. You noticed that, right?
Oh damn! I forgot you hate that nigga.
No, I don't hate that man. No, him, no.
If y'all to link up, y'all definitely fighting.
You didn't know what you was gonna say just then.
Who, me?
Emmanuel A1. Stomp that fool out, Smooth. And can we get Wonton as a permanent? Can we get Wonton as a permanent guest on the show? He's one of the higher quality guests that come on.
Y'all just saying it because he got a cool voice. Don't do that.
I love Wonton. I love Wonton.
Wonton without that voice is nothing. Tell me I'm lying.
I love Wonton. You know the movie guys low-key taking over Weapon Wheel.
I love Wonton too, and that's actually unequivocally a lie. But I love Wonton too, man.
You don't love him more than
you saying y'all becoming members and shit?
Yeah, movie guys taking over, bro. Okay. The core three, the pillars.
Who are the core three?
Me, Wonton, Alex.
Okay.
I feel like this name is a trap. Let me say it. Anita Joy Con. Yeah, I need a Joy Con in me. Yeah.
How many times I could keep going with the Anita?
Yeah. Anita Joy-Con in me says, this segment of Tarek and Smooth is sponsored by the Short Bus.
Wow.
Wow. I'm actually kind of shocked how many people dislike Tarek. That's actually shocking, bro.
Does there's a lot of like pro you though?
No, because there's a lot of pro Sony dudes that watch this podcast. So like,
they know Tarek, right?
Fuck with PlayStation. I thought they'd fuck with him. Honestly, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
Because he go like because he like to argue and shit. Because you know.
Hold on, Jack, can you unmute him though, bro? He just be fucking with you, bro. Can you unmute him, brother? I think y'all just.
I think
y'all
are like
staying fucking muted.
I thought y'all was just playing like back and forth type.
Y'all are like Batman and Joker. Y'all need each other, bro.
Right.
They like the odd couple, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on.
Y'all need each other.
But even though I didn't hear him, I imagined like he was going through it when he found out that I actually like mute him to where I can't hear him. Because if you take that away from him, like he's powerless.
You made that nigga sound like Freddy Krueger.
No, he made it sound like Superman with kryptonite or some shit, nigga. Like
the mute button is kryptonite.
I'll mute him next week, man. Fuck it, let him stay muted this week. I'll mute him next week.
Kashav, salute to Jazzmaster. Jazzy been holding it down.
Facts.
All right. LMC Figs, tequila, lime juice, and a splash of agave nectar. Drinks on me. Whoa, brother, you can't.
Hold on, that ain't alcoholic game.
Yeah, that's
that's LMC Figs.
Yeah, you can't do that, brother. Whoa, stay in your lane, okay?
Yeah, he's stealing my boy Alcoholic Gamer swag, bro. What we doing?
Find your own shit. You can't do
That's
that.
crazy.
Salute though.
What
you think
the
that's
fuck?
a sock account?
I don't
Oh,
know.
you think
Either
he
way,
forgot to? Oh, you think maybe he forgot to switch?
Yeah, his alt account. Yeah.
Hold on, MC Figs is Alcoholic Gamer? No way.
Hey, that
Oh,
might
we
be.
on to something.
That'd be crazy.
Wow. We got double identities out here,
You forgot to switch the account?
That's tough. That's tough.
LMC Figs,
Man.
Alcoholic Gamer. Let us know if you're the same person.
You got some explaining to do, brother. What we doing?
He want people to know that he was an alcoholic, so that's why he made the name for it.
We ain't gonna judge you. We ain't gonna judge you, brother. We ain't gonna judge you, man.
Listen, if you like to throw, have a listen, man. If you like to have a little liquor as soon as you wake up, we who are we to judge, bro?
Facts.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm addicted to double cheeseburgers. I can't talk bad about nobody.
Oh yeah, you don't drink, huh, Jack?
Oh, I try not to, good brother. You know, I got health issues from time to time, so.
Purple Kool-Aid. Laughing at BG coping so hard, trying to put Jizzy in the same boat as him. 2 words, Plucky Squire. Jazzy is literally in the same boat as me, regardless.
Why you got a man Jizzy, though?
Literally not.
He called him
they
Jizzy.
Keep
That's
trying
what
to
he
use
said.
that actually offends me, but it really doesn't do anything.
Yeah. And Jazzy's not in the same boat as me. He's in a worse boat as me. We're not going to get into it, though.
No, we are going to get to it. No, I don't give a fuck. We're going to get into it right now since you brought it up.
No, we're not. All right, you got it, dog. I want to go to bed. You got it. You got it. Diabetic gamer.
Well, we're gonna have a conversation in person.
Oh shit, that's Jack Brennan.
Oh man, I'm tired of I'm tired of conversations, bro. I don't want to have no conversations with nobody, bro. Leave me alone. Big Back Gamer. No, my bad. Diabetic Gamer said Big Back Burger, vanilla ice cream, chocolate dressing, sprinkling with cocoa pebbles between 2 glazed donuts. Enjoy diabetes on me. Okay. All right.
Ain't nobody trying that shit. You bugging, bro.
I like the flip. I like the flip on this. Everybody doing.
Now is that MC Figs too? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe Alcoholic Gamer just started a trend. Joel Ilaraza. Is it true that Tarek celebrates 9/11 like a holiday? And Jack and Jack, have you played the Blasphemous games?
I did. I actually streamed Blasphemous 1. You know what it was, bro? I was enjoying the game. I got stuck. I got stuck on a fucking ice platforming level, bro. That's like my kryptonite with these fucking platforming games, bro. But it's cool. I thought it was decent. Oh yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? They compared it to Blasphemous. They compared what's called the Blasphemous, the God of War game.
That shit funny, Jazzy.
What happened? What happened?
You trying to laugh at that Tyreek joke?
Oh, you
really
celebrate
fucked
9/11
up
like
joke. I was like, oh my god.
That's I've been watching a lot of terrorist documentaries, man. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
did y'all seen that? They got that fucking Bin Laden documentary on Netflix. I got
American
that shit saved.
Manhunt, BG.
Yeah,
bro,
I got that shit saved. I've been meaning to watch that.
American Manhunt on Netflix is fucking fire, bro. I just watched the Boston Marathon bombing. They got the Oklahoma City bombing, the 9/11 attacks, and then they got one on OJ.
Bruh,
fire.
I was looking at the trailer for it. These niggas was talking like they said, so we spotted this guy, right, from our satellite cameras, and his shadow, see, if we triangulate his shadow from the sun, and then we do a certain formula, we can estimate his exact height. And I said, what?
Bro, when you see the way how they caught Bin Laden, bro, you gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, they used to see him every night walking. Yeah.
It be that shit that that's why I always say, I'm like, listen, if they want to catch somebody, you gonna get caught. They caught this man by triangulating the size of his shadow. Dog,
Bro,
if they want you, they gonna get you, bro. There is no hiding out here.
The way they be finding people on this shit, bro, you be like, these niggas is like, yeah, bro. The shit they be figuring out is like, how the fuck? I would have never, like, what?
Dog, I was like, that's
you know how they figured. You know how they figured out he was in the house? They counted the clothes on the clothes hanger, and then like, okay, this is for a little boy, this for a little girl, like me. Bro, the way they did that shit was so crazy, bro. How they was like, yeah, you gotta watch that, bro.
Well, guys, I'm watching Suits on Netflix. Grey's Anatomy, but in a law firm. Should check it out.
I feel like you don't know the synopsis of that show for real.
I just said it's Grey's Anatomy, but like
But I just when you watch TV, I just feel like you just have like a monkey with symbols in your head like this.
Imagine you and Candace in a law firm. Y'all doing cases together and shit, and y'all magically fall in love, and then y'all start hunching, and like the case file. Yeah.
I'd recommend.
You gonna lick her Google AI?
Show me.
No.
Show me your Gucci. Are y'all tapped in with Deltarune? They saying it's currently a 93 on Metacritic. Can see it definitely being an indie nominee for Game of the Year. Not familiar.
That's the game that's made by the Toby Fox that made an Undertale.
Yeah, Undertale.
Yeah.
But it's been like different chapters, but like 3 and 4 just got released.
Deltarune is Undertale. All the letters are Undertale. If you mix them up, that's where they got Deltarune from. But I forgot what they call that. But I didn't ever beat Undertale and beat half of the game. I was enjoying it, but I don't know, man.
That's acquired taste.
War Machine.
Definitely.
War Machine guy. Thoughts on everything. Switch 2 is amazing. Mario Kart World is amazing. Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2 is ass. Cyberpunk 2077 is okay. Marvel Tokon, hope they change the name soon. And Invincible verse day 1, and Xbox ROG Ally is day 1. All right.
What?
Thank you.
Hold on, how much you donate to send that message? That's a long ass message.
10. He was efficient.
He can say all that in $10? Damn.
Yeah. He was efficient with it.
Yeah. Wait, he said Street Fighter on the Switch too. Oh, Jazzy, it's not good, bro. Oh no.
That's perfectly fine.
Jazzy said, wasn't you saying it looked better than the PS5 version?
That's what niggas was posting online. I was just going off pictures. Yeah,
is it comparable?
So yeah.
No, okay.
All right, Jazzy got the. I'm gonna take Jazzy word for it. He got the game. I'm gonna take his word for it.
Rystar94. Can BG say Ryu's name right? You mean Ryu? Man, fuck that. That nigga name is Ryu. Okay? Ryu don't even sound cool. Ryu sounds better, bruh. Like, ain't nobody scared of Ryu. I ain't scared of nobody named Ryu. Ryu sound like the nigga you stuff into a locker. Ryu sound like the nigga that'll put some hands on you. It's Ryu.
Interesting.
What is shit?
Now you tired. Now you know what the podding like. This real podding right
now. No,
here.
this podcast is longer than usual.
It is.
Get familiar, pussy. After the podcast, we still be podding on different. Yeah, get familiar, nigga.
But
yeah.
that don't count. You can relax on after.
This is real podding, bitch.
We in the
this
trenches.
On some sick and simple shit. This is a 4-hour podcast.
We on the trenches right now. I can't wait to get out of here. Goku versus Naruto 22. Who's more recognizable, Sonic or Mario? Definitely Mario.
Mario, what the hell?
Mario.
Yeah. It's not. I do feel that everybody would know Sonic, but Mario is just more universal.
Mario's, yeah.
That's all.
Who do you think is more recognizable, Snoop Dogg or Barack Obama?
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg,
absolutely.
I agree.
Cursed Blue. Why does Jack always keep moving the goalpost? Well, you're a goalpost mover, Jack.
What's the? Give me an example, brother.
You're gonna have to send another super chat.
Nigga was too broke to send a nigga. Hey, hold on. No. How you gonna call me out? Your broke ass couldn't send. Hey, Curse Blue, what we doing, man? Get your money up, not your funny up, nigga. Come on now.
Yeah, you just said you're a goalpost mover. Alcoholic gamer. Cherry rum plus peach lemonade. Enjoy drinks on me. Okay.
I might go get it.
I think you need to compare that with that other donation to see if it's any.
Thank you, LMC Figs. We appreciate that. S Blankson 95. So when the Marvel games come, is BG gonna open the laundromat or is he ducking another one? Listen, I'm not gonna do too much talking. I'm gonna be all about action. That's so I haven't mentioned the laundromat. I ain't mentioning the laundromat. Just know, if I put in the time, niggas will get washed and dried. Okay, that's all I can tell you.
Right.
Oh, I know when he was talking about the goalposts. I think he's talking about Ghost of Yote because they was on that topic. Probably
no goalposts will move, good sir. I just use logical thinking and reasoning, deductive reasoning, some would call it.
Okay. Buy one BBL, get one free. Don't people on the spectrum like dinosaurs and trains? They do. And Sonic. You like Sonic, Red Pig? You a Sonic fan?
No.
Okay. All right. You just missing one. You like 2 out of 3.
Trains either. What the fuck?
You like two out of 3 on the spectrum.
You ever rode on train, Red Pig? It's dope, bro.
Yeah. Well, not like besides like New York. I rode on like subway train, not an MTA.
David, put you on the train.
I rode the actual train before, nigga. It was
like a great, you know what I mean?
Like a real train, yeah.
No, I never did that.
Yeah,
it was in Chicago. I seen.
LMC Figs. That was just an homage to Alcoholic Gamer. Sure, it was. That's exactly what Alcoholic Gamer would say.
That's exact facts.
And then Alcoholic Gamer came after and said, "I only got one account, and I'll outdrink all of you posers." Talk that heavy
Somebody
shit.
lying, dog.
Talk that heavy shit. I don't know, man. Okay, if y'all say y'all not the same person, then I believe y'all, man. Salute, respect.
You drinking, BG?
I haven't had. I'm a wine drinker. I haven't had wine in, like, honestly, like about a year. I don't know why.
You drinking Moscato?
Just just any type of like white wine.
Some
It's usually. Oh, I love Stella. Usually white wine, sometimes red wine, and like I don't know, me and my wife just like fell off and like stopped buying it like a year ago. But we gonna get back to it. I miss wine. Some nice cold wine.
Red wine is so bitter. I can't.
Yeah, I don't drink no hard like liquor or nothing like that. That's like that was college days.
You was on Four Locos and shit back then.
Yeah, all that bullshit. It's been a minute. It's been a long time since I drank some wine and took a gummy. Whoo!
Hey, BG, look. Oh, so me, Jack, the boys, Jiggy Boy trip coming to New York in August, man. We gonna do some edibles. Me, you, Jack, Chop, all of us gonna do edibles.
I don't know if I trust you niggas around some edibles. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We all gonna do some edibles.
We'll see.
And Jack gonna do one too.
We'll see.
Ooh, it's gonna be litty.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here way too long. I hope y'all were entertained. I hope y'all appreciate all this time that y'all got, and I hope it serves y'all during the week. But we're signing off. We're getting the hell out of here. We're done. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm hungry. I'm tired.
Got a hunch?
Oh no, I wouldn't have no energy for that anyway.
What? Oh, you've been hunching all day is what you're saying. I got you. Nasty ass old man.
We out of here. Peace, y'all.
Peace. Hey, Jack, home base.
No.
I hold you.
Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hell. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro king got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond. Aiming a scoping. All black panel, you can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait, then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Wheel Podcast. Y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth. We got Jack Move. We got Black Bond. I mean, Blandrew. I mean, what you can't all strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.